What's up, YouTube? Dog milk and piss, dude. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the Rembot Game stream. We took 2 weeks off. One, because I got really sick. You can still kind of hear it in my voice. And number two, because we ended into the Gwebble Game Jam. I think we came 8th overall. 8th overall. It's bullcrap. It's bullcrap. But we were the most popular game on the whole Game Jam. So we got to be happy about that, boys. We got to be happy about that. Yo, what up? LJ, what's good? Welcome to the stream, Raiders.
She has 9 knives and she's stabbing people in
It's the first it's the first stream we've done in like 2 weeks, so welcome back, everybody. Gotta turn the rush down. Oh my god. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. So what I was trying to do is turn off NSFW results from my Steam so we can check out Cyberfest together, because it doesn't sound good, does it? Cyberfest, you know what I mean? Because I got an email this morning for a game called Cyber Farmer, and it just had me rolling, man. It just had me rolling, absolutely rolling. So let's have a look, okay? Let's have a look. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the raid. W's in the chat for the Raiders. Welcome to the stream. We do game development content, but we're gonna have a little bit of a soft launch into today's stream, because I haven't worked on this game for like two and a half weeks. Yo, what up, Zevstar? All the boys are back. The boys are back. The boys are back. You know what I'm saying? The boys are back. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. I think I subbed to you as well. I subscribed to you. You're working on a Godot game as well, I believe. Very sick. Very cool. Everybody. W's in chat for my Godoers. Godot, man? Godoers? C# Unity. Same thing, dude. Same thing. Yeah, so part of my brand is hating on Unity, but I actually don't hate on Unity. You know, I use Unity for a little bit. I found it really useful. I found it really good. But right now, like, what sells is outrage. And so if I say that screw Unity, Unity sucks, like, man, people just take the bait. It's so funny, dude. People just take the bait. Yeah, there you go, like that. Hey man, Unity's fine, okay? Unity's fine. It's fine. As long as you know how to use it, that's the main thing. One of my main gripes is it's the same thing as like Unreal, you know, where like I'll go like play a bunch of Game Jam games and I'm having to download
Unity's fine.
What? Oh. I'm having to download 2.5 gigabytes just to play some friggin' farming game, you know what I mean? Nah, but shut up, dude. Nah, but Unity's fine. Unity's fine. Unity's fine. Yeah, first time in what, 3 weeks? Damn, 3 weeks. Okay, so I wasn't on last week. I was on the week before. Okay, so no 2 weeks. 2 weeks, right? Yeah. But nah, feels good, boys. Feels good. Had a bit of a shave, dude. I was sick for like a full week non-stop, boys. Yeah, I only skipped 1 week. Man, it didn't feel good, dude. Not streaming for 1 week. Dude, I was sitting here, right? I woke up that morning, and I sat here like this. And I had, like, my rug on, and I was, like, looking at the time, and the time was, like, 8:50, and I was just like, nah. And I was like, nah, and I just, like, went and laid down. Actually, no, that was on Thursday, because I said that I was going to stream on a different day. And I just sat here, and I was just like, nah, that's not going to happen. I needed my game dev shitpost stream. My life isn't the same without the stream. Redeem spam. Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna... You know what? Next stream, I'm going to just absolutely... What's it called when you, like, completely torch the economy?
Create a recession.
Yeah, I'm gonna create a recession. That's the one. We're gonna create a recession, and all of the like stuff is gonna be worth more, because last stream we just got a whole bunch of spam, and I'm realizing now why people price their shit so high. So, and it's because most streams don't just refund your channel points non-stop. And that's something that we like to do in this stream, is just constantly refund people's channel points. So instead, we're just going to have a recession. Yeah, a GFC. 2026 GFC.
Come on, Kevin Rudd. Fix the economy.
Come on, Kevin Rudd. Yeah, timer. Actually, yeah, maybe we can keep it low, but we'll just add a timer onto it. I don't know, but I've got to have a bit of a look at it. It's not been my concern for the last, like, week, right? Refunds will cease. TTS will cost you dignity. That's right. Inflation, that's it. Inflation, recession, that's right. We're moving into a new world, boys. New world order. New stream order. NSO. And it's like, you know, the eye on the top of the pyramid. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Cyber Farmer, now in full release. So I got an email about this game this morning. Freemind SA. Why does that feel like Playway? I don't know what SA means, but it feels like Playway.
I don't know what SA means.
SA. I mean, they both have SA in it. I don't know what SA means, but it's like the exact same like genre of game. You know what I mean? Remember fixing the US economy speedrun? Yeah, nah. In another life, maybe. Crypto, bro. NFTs, bro. Buy my Rembot Games NFTs. That'll fix the economy. Can you imagine? And it's just like different faces that I've pulled throughout the stream. Look at this. So, if you guys have never played like Playway games, Playway SA, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, smash that buy button, smash that like button. Buy Bitcoin, I guess. I still have money in Bitcoin, but it's not like my whole life or anything like that. You know what I mean? So if you guys did buy Bitcoin, then I would become richer. But it's not my main concern. Michael Collins in the chat, however, would say, buy, take out an extra loan. Look, Cyber Farmer. Dude, I actually kind of want to get the demo for this game just to see how good / bad it is. Look, we got mixed reviews. Let's have a read of these mixed reviews. Oh, buggy and crash prone with a lot of English text missing. I don't care about that. I have to warn people, despite it only being $10, it's not worth it. Classic, dude. Okay. Old update. After 7 hotfix, okay. So it's started to get better. Still fun getting regular fixes. Look, you know, to be honest, I was just kind of laughing at like what's it called? The capsule art for it. Let me see if I can find it again. Kind of lost it. Here we go. Look at that. Look. So you get a cyber babe. You're like some dude / you're some cyber babe, and you get a cyber hunk / a cyber babe. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it's just a farming game. I imagine it's just like some 3D farming game. Cyber Farmer. This is the trash that I got inside my emails this morning.
Dude, it's finally out.
It's finally out. We can finally play it. No, but this is what I'm thinking about. You know, maybe we should do like a Playway segment where we get a Playway game like every stream or something like that. Where we download a Playway demo. Screw it. You know what? I'm just gonna get the demo. Where's the demo? Add to library. I don't know if I'm gonna regret that, boys. Go Dog Game. What's up, dude? What do we want? We want to install it to China, X-Man, or Come. Probably install it to China for now. Yep. What happened to NFTs? Beeple made so much money on all that crap. Yeah, you know, I don't know if you've seen Beeple's like social media lately, but all he does is post AI stuff now. Yes! It's really weird. Like he went from being like, you know, this artisanal artist, you know, who like made like really, really good like 3D composites to just like posting AI pictures. So I don't know if like maybe we can go check it out, but it also might be NSFW, you know? Because like he does like to put a lot of like boobs and stuff. You know, we all love boobs, but he likes to put like boobs and stuff in his art. Beeple_crap, if you guys don't know him. Beeple_crap. But like, look at this, right? Look, this is his account now. Like, it used to be like Blender or like whatever he used. Maybe it was Maya, maybe it was Blender. Those are some nice hard drive names. Yeah, you gotta have some good names, bro. Cyber Farmers, yeah. Okay. So, what have you guys been up to? What's been going on the last week? What's something that we can talk about? And also, by the way, boys, this is an edutainment stream because I need to get a whole bunch of clips for my YouTube shorts and my reels and stuff like that, okay? So, edutainment stream, all right? Which means I'll be talking about educational stuff while also trying to be entertaining, you know what I'm saying? Hey dude, I'm a game dev too in Godot. Can I add you? You can come and join the Discord, that's about it. It's quite sad actually. He was an incredible C4D artist who was very inspiring to myself and a lot of other 3D artists, me included. Like, he did a lot of really, really good stuff. Like, really, really cool stuff. And now he's like, you know what I mean? It's just, it's really weird. It's really, really, really weird. You know, and I'm not like full-on anti-AI, but like this brand of like AI is just like kind of weird and cheap. You know what I mean? It's just kind of weird and cheap. Yeah, this is Beeple, bro. This is Beeple. Today. This is Beeple today. So he's still doing his hard-hitting political narrative, except he's not compositing in 3D. I mean, he made all his money in NFTs. He obviously, like, part of him is just like, I have to make daily content. I have to make daily content. And the easiest way for him to do that is to just shit out. What is this? Like, is this ChatGPT AI or is this like Grok AI, you know? I can't even tell. But yeah, this is Beeple today, boys. Really sad, honestly. He made them millions, though. He made them millions. Yeah, he worked hard to type in the prompt for those. Yeah, I bet he was thinking about that all night. Trump on a golden toilet. How hard-hitting and political. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that is kind of funny, actually. Look, you got people there, like, sucking on the poo. Like, it's just, like, it's so cheap. It is so, so cheap. Yeah, so unfortunately, that's Beeple now, boys. Yeah, pretty weird. It's, like, it's upsetting. But more than that, it's just freaking weird, boys. It's just weird. Yeah, we lost a good one. That's right. Free Mind Games. Wait, what did that say? It is Playway. You can't fool me into thinking that it's not Playway. I knew it was Playway. Look, it says Free Mind SA here. It says Free Mind SA. I know it's Playway. I can tell it's Playway. Bruh. Look, Unity. Made with Unity. That's okay. Look, Playway SA presents. You cannot fool me. Playway, you cannot fool me. It's created by FreeMind SA. I think they're realizing that if they put Playway SA like in the publisher section, then people are just like way less inclined to play the games.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop saying SA.
Stop it. Playway. I would just start saying Playway. We're going to avoid the phrase SA. It might get taken out of context. Especially if there's a dickhead in your house listening. Let's have a look. So the density of the composition is pretty consistent. I wonder if he hired someone to fine tune on his art or something. I think he's just got a long prompt, dude. Hold on, let me turn this fucking music down. I know you guys can't hear it. I'm gonna set this up. What's the bet that this music is AI as well? Hold on. We'll swap it over. Cyber Farmer. What's the bet that this is AI music too? Sounds like that freaking Well, I can't turn the music down. Okay, we'll just turn the whole thing down. Your visual quality, look at that. We've got like some shader slop. Look at that. Whoa. What are your thoughts on how long it should take to make a game? Seeing Mecha Chameleon took 2 to 3 months to make, then some indie games take years, and then they have completely different sales and results. I mean, it depends on the vision, right? If your vision is like simple, if your scope is simple, then you shouldn't be spending too many years on it. Otherwise, like you're potentially missing out on working on like different stuff. Like it's like as a musician, you want to work on a few different songs at the same time. Just because sometimes you want to, sometimes you're in the mood for doing this, and sometimes you're in the mood for doing that. So, like, more than anything, I think that you should have, like, projects that you're working on in parallel with each other. You know what I mean? So, even if one project does take 3 years to make, you've also got projects that you've only spent a couple months on, for instance. So, like, Dreadlock Hellstorm, the game that we were working on last week, which I do have to show you guys, okay? Just remind me and I'll show you guys. That was made in, like, what, a week? A week and a couple of days, because we've tried to add a couple of extra stuff into it. Not sure what we're going to do with that, hey, not sure. But, that, for instance, only took like 2 weeks, Like, am I going to spend a year on that game? Hell no. You know what I mean? Because it just doesn't really justify it, because the scope is really small. But a game like, my 3D SLUM game, is like, well, there's a lot of stuff involved in that. And to bring the vision to life, it's going to take a little while, So it's not really something that you can like rush unless you want it to be of poor quality. But that being said, like the amount of time you spend on a game isn't like indicative of how much money you're going to make from it. I mean, that's all over the place. Welcome to Cyber Farmer. A radioactive wasteland awaits you. It must be transformed back into a fertile farm. Okay, so all these fart clouds are like the radioactivity, right? The landing was hard. Help our hero adapt to new conditions. Oh, I don't know how long I'm going to need to play this for.
Helmet view's terrible.
The helmet view, yeah. Let's see if we can like detect any AI assets. That's what I want to do. Okay, shift. We got to finish the tutorial first. Control. Am I getting like 1 frame per second as well right now? Yo, what up, Petty? What's good, dog? Reusable functions, methods, solutions you will use in future games. I mean, that's it. Like, there's a lot of code that I just like nip from my old games. Like, if, especially things like overlays and debugs and stuff like that. It's hard to tell if assets are made with AI, though, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of like the new asset flip. Instead of like flipping assets that you download from Sketchfab and stuff like that, you're dude, what kind of a zoom is that? Yeah, I don't know if I can play this. Have you guys seen the Tidy Up games? Hooke's Law doesn't change. What's Hooke's Law? Let me look this up. Hooke's law states that the force needed to stretch or compress a spring is directly proportional to that distance. I don't understand what that means. 3 years of AI on Steam. Solka Haro article. Is that like some cool article that I should read about AI on Steam? Because like it is becoming a problem. It really is. Going to GodotCon. Yeah, I really wanted to go to GodotCon. There's a few people I wanted to meet, bump into there, but obviously getting me over to the States is expensive. Let's just say that. Expensive. That's the main thing. Really cool though, man. Really cool to hear. Swampland. Oh yeah, Florida, that's right. Very cool, dude. Once you code the maths and debug it, it does not need to be recoded. Yeah. That's true. Depends if it's optimized. Dude, this is like, I don't even know if I can play this, dude. This is like, is this like Cyber Farmer to you guys? I haven't seen a single neon sign yet. Okay, we've got like a neon trash can. I'm assuming that's what that is. Is it? This is a bit of a wash, boys. I don't know about this. Look, this is what happens when you hold right click. It doesn't zoom in or anything like that, but like the visor, gets bigger. Cyber Farmer. Okay, this is trash. Sorry to the developer, but this is not doing that anymore. Boys, we gave it a go. We gave it a go, boys. We did try. Okay, the game's not for me. Cyber Farmer. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's a new segment that we should do every single week. I'm gonna write that one down, and that is the Playway Trash. The Playway Trash segment, where we check out Playway games, because there is. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Look, I'll show you guys what the Playway catalog looks like. I am subscribed to Playway, 687 games. Oh my god. So I get an email about Playway games releasing like at least once a week. And sometimes I'll get like 3 emails like in one day. So they're just, by the way, they're the ones that published House Flipper, right? And Cheap Car Repair, low budget repairs. So every now and then they do hit gold, right? Because they don't develop the game, they just publish the game. But I think they've just got an incredibly low bar for entry. Slot Bros take more stabs at games, new devs give up halfway or with one title. Yeah, that's it. Unfortunately, like the amount of times people are going to stop working on their games because they see a very similar game come out as well is going to happen a lot. But I mean, like everything that you could possibly imagine has been released by Playway, and like when I get the emails, I'm just like, of course, nobody's made Lifeguard Simulator. Of course, Playway's working on Lifeguard Simulator. Dude, Lifeguard Simulator, come on. Look, install demo, dude. It's like an infinite amount. Look, infinite amount of shitty Playway. An infinite amount of SA Playway games, dude.
Infinite amount of yeah.
Diner Z Prologue. Look, it's another Diner game. Later, man. Where are you going?
Gotta go home, then the office works, then the gym, and then blah 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 blah.
All right, nice. Yeah. Shove it up yourself, idiot.
Oh, up yourself, you bro.
Jog on, you nuts. Jog on. Just saying goodbye to my housemate. Yeah, jog on, mate. Catch you tomorrow. See you later. Okay, so it's clean up. We were talking about this, right? Because like Nelson and I are potentially working on a game that has a little bit of like these elements in it. Potentially. So you'd work in. I'm not going to give the whole idea away, but like we were wondering if like, is cleaning up fun? You know what I mean? Like, in some games, like that's what the entire game is cleaning up fun. But if you've done like a whole shift, and then you get to the end of the shift, and then you've got to clean everything up, is that fun? Because I honestly don't think it is. I'm saying that as somebody who's played like a lot of, Cooking Simulator, right? Where at the end of the day, you actually do have to clean up. Look, 15 hours of Cooking Simulator. If you guys have never played Cooking Simulator, hilarious game, boys. Hilarious game. Okay? But the cooking, I mean, the cooking's fun, but the cleaning up afterwards absolutely sucks, dude. It is so boring. I don't think moving and unpacking is fun, but people love that unpacking game. Yeah, I got unpacking in the Humble Bundle. It very much is like one of those mental health games, right? Where like it's trying to tell a story about somebody's like, you know, hard life or whatever, like through the unpacking. It was kind of fun. Like all that aside, it was kind of fun. And actually we got a lot of clips. Like some of the clips that are up on my my page right now. What is it? My Twitch page are from when we played unpacking. And they're some of my favorite clips ever. And this is from like what, 2-3 years ago? Let's say like 3 years ago. If I go to my account, how do I go to my channel? Here we go. And then you go down to the clips. You can see a couple of... Wait, where are the clips? How do I get to clips? How do I do that? I know how to do it when I'm like not live, but I don't know how to do it. Huh. How do I do it? Channel settings. Why would it be in channel settings? Channel settings. Oh yeah, that's right. Video producer. Video producer. Oh my god, dude, Twitch is such a great website, dude. Video producer. Yeah, some of my favorite clips are when we were playing Unpacking. But none of you guys were watching back then. I swear, none of you guys were watching. I don't think so. I think it was basically Mike. Mike was the only one in chat, and Marky. Mike and Marky were probably the only two in chat that were actually watching back then. Oh, there's so many clips, dude. It's supposed to be like my my most popular. Here we go. Look, you guys remember when we had the Scooby-Doo bot? Look, this is me playing Unpacking right there. Look, it was this level here. Yeah? This is me playing Unpacking. And we're watching SS Sniper Wolf. Yeah? We're watching SS Sniper Wolf. Okay, you guys can go and check that out yourselves, but honestly, some of those like clips are so freaking funny. You're talking about like pit bulls. Yeah, what were these streams? Yeah, exactly. That was back before. I think back then didn't know how to make games, and so my my content wasn't like video game related, you know. We got another couple of we got Police Simulator. I got all of this from Humble, so this is like a segment that I kind of want to do on the stream, which is like Humble Bundle, like shovelware basically. It's like an acid trip on stream, yeah. Yeah, those clips are the best, man. It's so fucking funny. So we've got a couple games we've got to check out. Look, this one's called Sledders. Screw it, we're gonna load up Sledders. I've actually got it preloaded. I'm just gonna see how it functions, okay? So Humble Bundle is like $15 a month or something like that. Yo, Kapata, what up? Welcome back to the stream, dog. W's in chat for my boy. Gonna get that Van Halen back on? Oh yeah. So, Sledders. I haven't played this game yet. But I am honestly pretty curious. It's a game about like, what are they called? Sledmobiles? Sleddingmobiles? What are they called? Snowmobiles. Dangerous as hell. Rest in peace, Ken Block. Honestly. Rest in peace. But yeah, these things are dangerous, dog. We're gonna check to see if any of the assets are AI. Nah, these look good. Yeah, these look good. Single player. Let's check it out. I just wanna... Woodlands? Yeah, screw it. Let's go Woodlands. Okay, you guys have been good. I'm gonna turn on the TTS, alright? Rembot Inception right now. Yeah. Also, is it fine if I play Sedated while I'm at a BYOC? What the hell is BYOC? Yeah, go for it. If you want to show it off to more people, go for it, dog. The main problem is I don't have a Steam page for it yet. But yeah, go for it, dude. The main thing is I don't have a Steam page for it yet, so unfortunately people can't wishlist. Oh, bro, this is sick. Yeah.
Can I stream it?
Can you stream it? Maybe no streaming. No streaming until there's a Steam page for it.
Bring your own corn.
Dude, that's got to be loud, right? That's coming through the gate. That's got to be loud as. Yeah. I do want you guys to be able to stream it eventually. Dude, what is this? Where's all the hills and stuff? But yeah, I don't want people to get too excited about a game that they can't go on wishlist like as soon as they see it. You know what I mean? But that being said, we're gonna have a page available for it. What is this? We're gonna have a page available for it this month because I want it to be on Steam Next Fest. So the next Steam Next Fest is in October.
Also curious on your thoughts on taking your games you make to cons to show off. Looks like wave race on snow.
I don't know what I've done, but whatever. That's kind of cool. Honestly, that's kind of cool. I was just wondering how the snowmobile is going to handle, honestly.
Totally get it.
The whole game is about the snowmobile, but yeah. Wave race on snow. Yeah, it feels a little bit like that as well. QuakeCon. Damn, that's mad. I haven't been to a LAN event in a very long time. A very, very long time. So sedated, by the way, actually, there's a few things that we've got to do, and maybe I can show you guys how this sort of thing functions. So I'm going to open up the sedated project in Godot, and I'm going to show you guys how we actually update a game with Steam. Now, I could be doxing myself accidentally, but we'll find out. Just, you know what I mean? If I show any like personal information on my Steam page, just ignore it. You know what I'm saying? Just ignore it. Don't worry about it. Turn that off. We'll turn my window back on. Make sure that that is on sedated. Okay, so what do we have to do with sedated? There's a couple of levels actually that I need to fix. So
yeah, 1.3. Interesting to see how you handle it. I've had my fair share of uploading games and patch notes.
It's fine. I use the web upload. Most of my games aren't over 2 gigabytes. In fact, none of my games except for DJ Simulator is over 2 gigabytes. Look, we got a GWiz in here. Hell yeah, dude. This level's fine. I don't need to change this level. I think it's 1.5. I got complaints about 1.5.
Those EXE are never big.
So good, and they get built so quickly. Boys! Godot X's get built so quickly. Oh, yeah! That's part of the reason why we love Godot so much. By the way, if you are watching on YouTube,
right, it takes like
I hate to do this. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay? We just hit
it took hours.
3,000 subscribers! We just hit 3,000 subscribers. Get up out of your seats, everybody. I want to show this shit to you guys.
LFG3K.
3,000 subscribers! Yeah! Silver play button, here we come. Actually, I think it starts with like a bronze one and then it goes silver. I think we need like 50,000 just to get the shitty one.
Almost 1 million views is amazing, dude.
Almost 1 million views? Nah, we're not at 1 million views yet, are we? Are we?
Hell yeah.
That's across all of my shorts and stuff. Actually, yeah, some of the shorts, like, they popped off pretty big.
600K.
600K, yeah, so we're not even close to. We've just passed halfway, okay?
My dude at it again.
My dude at it again. What up, dogs? Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm probably going to start streaming more often. I think twice a week is probably more fun.
Those are great numbers. The grind is showing itself for sure.
Yeah, I haven't really been grinding. Like, honestly, the last, like, 2 weeks, I've just felt like shit. Right? Because of the sickness.
Hopefully 1T have to take it personally this stream.
Shut up. We're not doing that. So, last 2 weeks, yeah, it's just under the weather, doing the game jam. Oh, yeah, I got to show you guys the game jam game. Hold on. Okay, first of all, we got to finish. We got to fix 1.5.
And going, man, I was at that stream.
Yeah, cool, dude. Eventually, there'll be a short with your chat message. I was going to say comment with your chat message in it. If you leave me enough, right? Because this is the edutainment stream. The edutainment stream. I want you guys to like be asking me questions about Steam, about game development, about game design, all of that crap, because I need to clip farm for my shorts. That's right. I have to clip farm for my shorts because it's basically all I'm doing now, right? So I've got my tutorial videos. Honestly, the last few that I put up, they haven't been doing that great. I think what I'm going to do with my tutorial videos is I'm going to spend a little bit more time on them and working on like bigger projects, right? Like, you know, how to make a roguelike, how to do active ragdoll, but how to do like, how to make a roguelike, how to make a, maybe not a 2D platformer, but like, you know, some other cool genre, you know what I mean? How to make it like a point and click adventure. I think that's what I want to do, right? Because I want to give you guys value, like in my YouTube channel, but also I think, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what type of content you guys like. Yo, Gaspar set W's in the chat for my boy. Let's go. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dog. Well, what would we think of Blender tutorials? Appreciate it, dog. I don't even know what that R means, but you know, I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it. Yeah, what would you guys think of Blender tutorials? Do you guys want to learn how to do Blender?
ID watch M.
Yeah?
Please do Blender.
Okay. All right, I'll write that down because like I figured I mean, Godot and Blender kind of go hand in hand, right? Because they are like similar. They're like open source.
You are a wizard in Blender.
Alternatives for like bigger. Yeah, see, I honestly don't think that I'm a wizard in Blender.
It's Steam multiplayer tut.
Yeah, true. Godot Steam multiplayer tutorial. Yeah, the problem with that is like it's like I can do multiplayer. I just don't have any good multiplayer ideas. That's the main thing. So there's a couple of games that I've worked on multiplayer that have gotten that close to being like, this is ready to release.
I think just bringing gameplay
yeah, I'm just not
realized
sure.
in other engines but not yet built
sure.
would be great. Dismemberment would be one because I'm a sicko.
Yeah, how to cut people's heads off. Yeah! How to cut them off. Yeah! Cut his head off. Yeah! Hell yeah, dude.
My spawner and synchro doesn't work still, but I'm sure it's
R
my
is
fault
for
and not yours.
raves. I don't even know how to say that, dude. My spawner and synchro doesn't work still, but I'm sure it's my fault and not yours. Yeah, look, RPC is a hard thing to do. I don't want to really make too much multiplayer content because, I mean, even with my proximity chat tutorial, I get so many people come into the chat and be like, yo, it's broken, what's wrong? And it's like, dude, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't know. I made the tutorial perfect.
Yeah, I think some cool
I
concepts
don't know.
for videos
I really
could be
don't
how
know.
Popular games do their crazy mechanics or how to make
Wrong.
something similar.
Proximity chat is not
Proximity
broken.
chat is broken.
Proximity chat is not broken. It's broken with the newer versions of Godot, but it's not broken. So that's something that you learn with like Unity and stuff like that. Is like you don't need to have the newest, freshest version of Unity or Unreal or whatever to make a game. You know, it's just nice to have the newest version. Yeah, exactly. Works fine, boys. Works fine. Like I said, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you like the video, okay? Because them YouTube overlords, they don't know that you guys like my content until you hit that like button. And also check if you're subscribed.
Think of games you used to play on Newgrounds that were fun and haven't been adopted yet in 3D.
How are we going to make this level easier, okay? So what we can do actually this stream, I think, is if we do a little bit more work on sedated, I think I'll be happy with that because honestly, we need to get a demo out by August 31st on Steam, okay? Or at least have like the page up and stuff like that, right? For the October.
For my physics-based mini-game idea.
I think I'm upscaling this wrong. Look, so in the window mode, not upscaling, what's the word I'm looking for? I think I have the wrong windowed mode, stretch mode. So by the way, look, it's set to viewport, meaning that the entire screen is like pixelated, right? We go to canvas items, it means that it gets rendered at native resolution, and the canvas items, so like the GUI and stuff like that, is upscaled. I'm hoping to learn multiplayer from you for my physics-based minigame idea. Look, multiplayer is a bitch! It's fine, but it's a bitch. It's almost like if you want to learn multiplayer, the best thing you can do is write down every single thing. Every single thing that you want the multiplayer to do. You need to know a lot about the structure of the multiplayer system that you're setting up, I think is what I'm trying to get at, right? Like, if you know that you're going to have 8 players and you know that they're going to be able to push into each other and apply physics to each other, then that is very different to making a 2-player game where there's no physics involved. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of have to have a really, really sick multiplayer plan beforehand. You know what I mean? Multiplayer is hard. So what I'm thinking for this one is I remove this nurse here. This is way too hard, way too fast. That's what she said. Fellas! Fellas! So I'm thinking, I've had a lot of complaints about this level specifically, so I'll show you guys again what that looks like. Ladies! So this level is, it's not easy, right? So this chick sees you there, and then if we're trying to get past this guard, we've only got a small, like the way that you're supposed to pass it, I'll just show you guys how you're supposed to pass it. This is the intended route, okay? It's too complicated too early.
Testing, I thought it would be cool if the chase arrow would turn a color based on enemy proximity to you instead of just plain white.
Interesting.
Like shades of red.
Yeah, interesting. That's actually not a bad idea, okay? So it actually changes color depending on how close it is. Now, I'm not sure how hard that's going to be to implement or how... Let's have a look, okay? Let's have a look. Markers. Is it a marker? On screen. It's on our enemies, right? So we've got the warning sprite, target reticle. So I think I followed a tutorial for this. Yeah, I think I followed a tutorial to get this working. So what we'd have to do is basically every physics frame we would need to figure out the distance to the player. Now, I'm wondering, we've obviously got that in here somewhere already.
Is chase arrow like those on screen hit markers that show you where you got shot from?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. So the game really doesn't need those, right? At first, you might think like, oh, it's kind of just a quality of life or whatever. But honestly, as you're running around, it's so helpful to know exactly where those enemies are. So first of all, what I'm going to try with that level... excuse me, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What I'm going to try is I'm going to try just deleting this woman right here. Because I think if all you do is you wait for the... yeah, I'm just going to delete her.
Are you pausing development on your island game?
Not pausing development. That island game is going to take quite a while to finish, I think. And that's actually what we're going to do today at some point. Look, we've got the island game up and open, but I kind of just want to get into that sort of as the stream gets a little bit of its stride back, because I think, unfortunately, the way that things go is we have to reprioritize, right? And at the moment, we're trying to prioritize for Sedated becoming part of the next Steam Next Fest
also,
in
just
October.
The fact that you have 2 Godots open with 2 projects and they are running fine just proves why Unity sucks.
Yeah, I know, right? I had 3 open before, and I had to close one right before the stream started. I had 3! So speaking of 3 projects, I am going to show you the other project that we're working on, Dreadlock Hellstorm. So I think this is enough challenge for this one here, where you grab the drugs. Uh-oh. Boom, and then you go, yeah. So difficulty is such an abstract concept, honestly. Like, as I'm creating these levels to be more difficult or less difficult, I don't realize what order to put these levels in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the middle finger. I figured.
The island game is sick.
Yeah, the island game is mad. I am going to get back to that in a second. I just want to address the few things that people have brought up about this game. So this level's easy, I think. And if you guys are keen on playtesting this game for us, yeah, if you guys want to get involved in the playtesting of this game, just hit me up on Discord, okay? Because if you're serious about it, I will give you a key, and yeah, we can start working on making this game like palatable to a bigger audience. It's hard because you have players that are upset if you make it too easy, but then make casual fans happy with the updates. It's hard, yeah, to find the fine line between hard and easy. Well, as I'm making the levels, right, like I'm learning how the...
Why are you out of your room?
Oh, see, is that one difficult? I don't know because I know the answer. You know what I mean? I feel like potentially this one and the one before, 1.7 and 1.8, should probably get swapped around because this one's quite easy. What else have people been saying? We've got a section in the Discord for beta feedback for Sedated. So let's have a look at what people have been saying. To be honest, this is a decently made game and it's super fun. I think that what it's missing is a time. This game could kill with speedrunners. Yeah, would I do it based on the levels and have a leaderboard for every level? Or would I make it like you have to clear the floor? You know what I mean? I feel like clearing the floor is a better challenge than just clearing each level, but I feel like you kind of also need to respect the people that just want to grind one single floor and like absolutely perfect the movement. So every level and every difficulty, you only get a certain amount of leaderboards as well on Steam. Don't you? You only get a certain amount of leaderboards on Steam. It's almost like you're better off like embedding the data somehow. Either on a, like an authoritative like leaderboard server, but then you've got to pay, you know, forever. There is a certain amount of leaderboards that you can have on Steam though, and I don't want to really hit that limit. I wonder what it is. What's the maximum amount of, let's Google that. Max leaderboards per game, Steam. I think this level's fine. Oh, it's 10,000 leaderboard. Okay. It's 10,000 leaderboards, bro. Who cares, dude? We're not gonna make 10,000 levels, dog. We're not making 10,000 levels. We don't need to worry about that. I was worried there for a second. I thought it was something like, yeah, 64 or 128 or something, you know, like one of the power of 2 numbers. 60 of them, we're good. Yeah, that's it. So now this level, I think, is a little bit tricky and it's timing related. That's fine. I kind of need to add a debug button for skipping levels as well. So let's do that now. Skip level. And then the button can be F10. And then I think what I want to do is I want to show you guys how I go about updating these games for Steam. So we've removed the nurse here. I think the next level that's giving people a hard time is 110. And this level is hard. It is a hard level. Do you have a plan for the conclusion of this game? Yes, you get abducted by aliens. Yeah? That's not a joke either. That is literally the canon ending I want for this game. You get abducted by aliens. Look, we've got you guys can see that, right? Like, there's a reason why I haven't really been showing this game off to anybody, right? Yo, give me head! W's in the chat for my dog! Let's go! Out of your chairs, everybody. That's a tier 1 sub. Let's go! Appreciate you, dude. Always a pleasure. Love the name. It's on par with Fanny Slam. Gimme Head and Fanny Slam joined my my stream at around the same time, so I kind of relate your names to each other. See, this is too hard. How do we make this level harder but still hard? I mean, sorry, easier but still hard, ladies. this is the intended path, right? Where you go around here. Okay, we're going to get rid of that one nurse. This one right here. And I think then it will become kind of fair. I think. You know what I mean? So this game, I'm going to put a demo out for Next Fest, okay? Wait, delete the third nurse. What does that even mean? Look, see, this guy sees you. Boom. This is what we want right here. Although, is that too easy? What do we reckon, boys? So at the end of each 10 levels, this is now moving on to the next floor. At the end of each 10 levels, we're going to have a... shit, what's the name? We're going to have a cinematic. We're going to have a cinematic. It is a little bit too easy, isn't it? I think it might be too easy. So we're going to put that nurse back. Now, how can we need to make another solution for this board then. I call it boards, levels, whatever you want to call it. What can the solution be for this? So we want to wait for that doctor to go. And then do one of these. I'll show you what the old solution was, and you can tell me if it was too hard. I know it was too hard, that's what she said. Ladies. So you go like this. Oh shit, okay. You actually need to... You really got to get in there, look. So this is the intended solution. Right?
What are you doing?
Oh, piss. Piss!
We are trying to help.
It's not meant to be hard. Sort of like Hotline Miami's. Yeah, it's meant to be hard. It is. But like expecting somebody to... It gets way harder. Expecting somebody to enjoy the game in the first 10 levels when it's hard as shit is probably asking a bit too much. Like, you know, we got to stroke the ego of the player a little bit. We got to stroke his freaking ego just a little bit.
Why are you out of bed?
Stop, sir.
That's the solution. Okay? That's the intended solution. I think we could probably make it easier. You know what I'm saying, boys? I think we could make it easier. But how would we do it? What would we move? Okay? So, come through here. Looks hard as fuck. Yeah, it is. Ladies? But it's meant to be hard. But I think I'm just expecting too much too quick. Okay, maybe what we can do is we can delete this one. And then you have to pull that other nurse out. Let's try that. I don't want people to just like quit the game and never play it again. Is what I'm trying to avoid. You know? The nurse in the middle of the corridor, the one I just deleted. We do things because they are hard.
No.
Like this, look.
Hey,
Go back.
Oh!
Go back.
Oh! So it could be something like that. I think that's a little bit better. That's like not like mega hard like it was before, right? With the nurse right here. I think if we get rid of that nurse, then the challenge is still to drag this one out and then like distract it. You know what I mean? It's almost like we come up, we get the drugs here, and then we choose our moment to go. So we're teaching the player about timing. We're teaching the player about yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. And then with the second level, I'm not too sure what I want to do with that yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to update this. I'm going to update this to Steam. I'm going to push it to Steam. So we go... If you guys have ever actually done this, right? You go project, and then you go export. We've got our executable here. A 0.58. We need to increase the... what do you call it? The version number. So the version number here is 0.58. We're going to change to 0.59. If you guys aren't using the version number like this, start doing it, because this is technically part of the project settings, right? So you can create your own variable, like inside of autoload or something like that. Honestly, just use this one. It's built into Godot. It's fine. The way that you do your version numbering, I like to have the 3 numbers, but realistically, you know, if you're just making like a game jam game or something like that, you know, start at 0.1 and then when it's ready, you make it 1.0. You know what I mean? And then any updates past that can be 1.1, 1.2, blah, 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 1.9, you know? And also, some people are going to look at this like, wait, what comes after 0.5.9? You would then need to update this to 6.0, right? Wrong. So the way that so what we do there is instead of having a 9, we change that to a 10. That's the way you got to think about it, boys. That's the way you got to think about it, right? This is just a number. This has nothing to do with this number here, okay? We upgrade this. Yeah, that's big brain moment right there. Big brain. Honestly, I had a moment where I was just like, oh, fuck, I can't go to 9 yet because I'm not, like, ready to change the, like, minor version or whatever, you know? But, like, you can put this number up to, like, you know, 80, 0.5.80. It's just not super obvious when you first get into, like, versioning, okay? Minecraft versions, man, I don't play Minecraft. I love Minecraft, but I have not played that game in a long time. Maybe we'll get like a Rembot Games Minecraft server going, boys. Rembot Games Minecraft server, boys. And then it'll be like every other influencer ever. So the second number is for more major updates. Third number is for minor updates. That's right. So changing the first number is like it's a major mega update, right? You know, like when something goes version 2, you know that they've done a shitload of work. That's like, you know, fuck, what's that game called? That's No Man's Sky type shit. You know what I'm saying? They go version 2. It makes sense, right? And then we've got the minor version on the end. So anytime you update the game and then you make a new export of it, so I'm pumping out a new export of it. I'm creating a new exe. That's generally when I'll update the version. When I'm creating a new exe or I'm sharing the code or I'm committing to Git or something like that. Not that I do that, right? And then the only real time that we show the version is more or less on the home screen. You see down there in the bottom left, right? Right down there in the bottom left. That's why I use versioning, is so I can see it. So when people are playing the beta versions of my games, I know exactly what version they're playing, right? And they might be like, oh, something's broken, something's this and that. And I go, what version are you playing? And they go, how do I find out what version? It's like you just load up the game and look in the bottom left corner. And like most games will do that. It's just a really, really, really easy way of knowing. I'm not sure if it does it in-game. Yeah, it does. Look, so for beta purposes, I've still got the version down the bottom right, or down the bottom left, I should say. Super duper useful when you're watching people, you're trying to debug issues that people are having. You just say, send me a screenshot, and then, you know, you got the version number right there on screen. When this goes to production, or when this goes to, you know, like the full release or whatever, or even like probably in the demo, I'd probably have that there as well. But when it goes to full release, you get rid of all of that crap. You know what I mean? You keep it on the main screen, but you get rid of it from the gameplay, right? So what do we got to do? We've got to export, right? And then I'm going to export that project. What? Excuse me. So just create a new folder here. It doesn't matter. So 0.5.9. And then inside there, we create sedated.exe. Time it, boys. 7 seconds. 8. 9. Is that something automatically added via Godot or something you manually added with code? No. So the reason that we do it that way is because it's built into Godot. What was that, like 20 seconds? Something like that? The best part of exporting from Godot is the next time you go to export something, it's like fucking instant. Look at that. Yeah? So what you can do here in the export options is there is a section for file version, right? So right here is where you would, you know, custom put in a version number. Leave it empty for the project version. So let's say you wanted to make 0.5.9-fix1 or something like that. This is generally where I put that in there because that is specific to the build and not specific to the project, right? So when you leave that blank, it's going to use the project version. So project version is something built into Godot. It's fully built into it. And then the way that we access it, it's been a while since I've done this, so give me a second. I think it's in the, I think I'm generating it in the game manager. So this is an auto load here, right? An auto load, as in it's loaded when the game starts. Game manager, I've always got a game manager.gd pretty much in every single one of my projects. And then here we go. So I create the text label in code, right? And I do this because I don't need to create it anywhere else. I don't need to remember where it is. It doesn't get moved around when I, you know, change some elements over here on the left. Like, this is across the entire game, right? And so I'll move this code eventually over into the main menu when I only want it to be showing on the main menu. But this little bit of code here, I'll move it over so you guys can copy it. That little bit of code there, if you run that on a auto load, it's going to put a label in the bottom left corner of your screen, yeah, with the version number. So that version number is, let's see, game version. That's how you retrieve the game version, yeah? It is project settings.get application/config/version. Is that a plugin? The lip sync manager? No, it's not. That lip sync manager is something that I coded myself. Basically, you want to use, I think I've spoken about this before. The way that the, what's it called? The lip sync manager works. Let's actually have a look here. So the way the lip sync manager works, if you guys want to pinch this code, go for it. I just like can't be fucked making a tutorial about it yet because it's such a complicated topic. But these are all of the mouth patterns, yeah? And I've got a shape map for those mouth patterns. And then I've got a load sequence bit of code that I wrote, which passes JSON files. Well, actually, is it a JSON file? I can't remember. It's been so long since I worked on this. I think out of... What's the name of it? Rhubarb. That's right. Rhubarb. Boy, it's called Rhubarb. R-H-U-B-A-R-B. Rhubarb. And what it does is you put in like a... Let's see if I can find it. Rhubarb.exe. Let's see if we can find it. So I vibe coded a UI for this. Yeah, I vibe coded a UI because Rhubarb doesn't actually have a UI. It's more like one of those programs that you have to run exclusively on the command line. So let's have a look. I'm looking at the... what's it called? The README for it right now. But it's not super duper helpful. Oh my god, dude. But basically what you do is you just go rhubarb and then you input in like the input MP3 or whatever you want, and then it gives you a timeline. I want to say like a phenome timeline. So this is the app that I vibe coded for all of my lines in game. So you see all of these lines here, yeah, are lines that I'm using in game. So this was just a way of generating the timeline, like the mouth shaped timelines, and then playing them back with the mouse that I'm using in game as a way to know if the output is good. And also I was going to eventually make it so you could edit them, but really it's just plain text, whatever. So check this out, right?
Don't make it harder for both of us.
So this is a way that I can go through.
I'm sorry, man.
Stop him, he's getting away.
Where I can actually see if the output is good enough. You know what I mean?
That's not how this is gonna go down.
So that's for the security guard.
Go back to your room.
That's for the nurse.
Hey, gonna make me run like that.
Pretty good, right? So yeah, like this is something that I had to vibe code because technically Godot does have, well, I shouldn't say Godot does have, it's more like the asset library has a lip syncing Rhubarb plugin, but it was just too heavy. It was just way too heavy. Rhubarb, so no, lip sync. No, it's not even in here. I wonder if they've gotten rid of it from the thing. Baked lip sync, there it is right here. So this is what actually inspired me to make it, was there's a plugin here. Let's have a look. So there's a plugin here called Baked Lip Sync, which basically is doing the exact same thing. So it's a Godot plugin to automatically generate and play lip animation in sync with pre-recorded audio, baked into lip sync animation resources, uses Rhubarb. So this was my main problem with installing this into my project files, was it was going to download. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Enjoy.
Oh no.
Yo. Hell yeah, dude. W's in the chat for the Raiders. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Appreciate you guys. And also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay? Even if you don't like it. Even if you don't like it. Make sure you hit that like button. No, I appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about lip sync in Godot. So this project that I'm working on now, it actually has like a pretty decent lip sync workflow, or what do you want to call it? Like workflow? Yeah. Gotta turn off that desktop audio before something bad happens. But yeah, I was just kind of explaining the way that I've got it set up. So we use a program called Rhubarb. It's a .exe file. But it doesn't have a UI. I'm sure you can go and download UIs for it, right? All of those mouth positions I have created as well. So let's say A. This is going to be hard to find. It's been so long since I've looked at this project. It's got to be one called like mouth shapes or something like that. Mouths, here we go. So it's a folder called mouths. You see, so here's A, B, C, and so these letters here, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, and X, they don't actually line up with like A, B, B. It's more like there's I don't know, some common phenome representation that they use these letters for. So that's all I'm doing here, you know? And so I've taken the phenome shapes and I've created my own just with Photoshop and put them in the game. And now my enemies, I'm going to say my enemies. I mean, that is what they are. My enemies don't have mouths on them. It looks like she's got a mouth on her now, but technically she's a sprite without a mouth that I put the mouth on. Yeah, so she's got a resting mouth texture. So I can technically change that for any NPC if I want. The very concept of lip sync is a frightening prospect. Honestly, it's not really even that hard. Like, what happens, right? We're going to pirate software this shit, right? Real quick. So what happens is we've got our enemy right here, right? And then we've got like we're going to call this like the enemy mouth area, you know, where it switches between those different mouth shapes, right? Anytime that the logic says that I should play alert.mp3 or something like that, you know what I mean? Next to alert.mp3, we've got alert.json. Right? And that's what Rhubarb creates. Rhubarb actually creates that alert.json. So then what we do is in engine, we swap out the audio stream player .stream. Yeah, because that's how we swap it out. Equals, what is it? It'd be like new audio. And then, okay, well, it disappeared. But basically what we do is we create a synchronizer that, and I can show you guys the code. If you guys really, really want to know how it works, I think it's quite cool. I'll show you guys what it looks like in action. First of all, we'll run out to some people because we've got some new people in chat right now. So I will show you what it looks like. turn this song off. I love that song. This guy here.
What are you doing? Don't make it harder for boys from us.
Okay, so when he flips around, it resets. Sometimes it glitches out.
What are you doing?
So it is a little bit of a, of a hard concept.
Oh, what are you doing, man? Where are you going?
Oh! Okay, one more time. We're just gonna run in.
Go back to your room.
See? The mouths play. So what happens is we load up the timeline, we load up the...
No.
like that, and then we play it back, you know?
Trying to help you.
Makes sense, right? Please stop, sir. So that's what it looks like when we play it. But yeah, see here in my code, we've got like the current lip sync sequence. So we're setting the sequence based on what we load from that that file, and then the lip sync sequence is something that we're passing the timeline from Rhubarb into a new resource that we've created called a lip sync sequence, where we've got the audio file, obviously, and then we've got the times. So obviously, like when you think about like closed captioning, you've got times and then what's being said at those times. So instead, what we're doing is we've got times and then another array where we've got the position of the mouth at that time. And then when we play the sound, all we do is we reset like a timer, and then we add delta to that timer every single frame. And then if we go past the time of a next frame, then we switch that frame, when we switch, that mouth shape over to the next mouth shape in the sequence. So it's basically just like a sequence player. It plays a sequence of things. Mouth shapes, you know, using time. It's a little bit complicated, but there really is only one way to do it. You know what I mean? So not as scary as I thought. For some reason, lip sync may be assumed fully rendered 3D cinematics or something. I hadn't even considered nice and clean 2D sprites. Honestly, you can use this, right? Even with the times and the shapes, except for in the shapes, you can have like a specific blend shape. Let's say you wanted to do this for 3D. You could have a specific blend shape, right, for all of these mouth shapes. So you could have a blend shape for like called, what is this one, D? You could have a blend shape for this. You could have, a blend shape configuration. So you might actually use a couple different blend shapes. One for how wide the mouth is, one for how open it is. You know what I mean? And then when you go through the sequence, you're just changing those blend shapes to those values. Does that make sense? So like a foot is like that, but you know, you can get a little bit dodgy with it in 3D. As long as it kind of vaguely looks like somebody's talking, I think the illusion is sold, which is really cool. But yeah, this game I think really did need it, because they're running up to you, they're getting personal, like in your face, and their mouths aren't moving. It's really weird. Or you can do what I've done in some of these levels here, where you see this guy here is wearing a mask.
Go away.
So we don't even need to worry at all about his lip sync animation at all, because he's wearing a mask. That's what we call efficiency. That's what we call being cheap.
Come over here.
So it vaguely looks like he's talking, you know. Yeah, the system is a little bit more complex than I give it credit for, but I've been working on this game on off for like a year now, so there's a lot of really cool systems like baked into this game. But the thing that I'm most proud of is like how smooth it runs. Like you see that number at the top there, that 144, like we never drop a frame. We never ever drop a frame. Unaccessible, by the way, boys. You never played it? Fantastic game. Fantastic game, boys. Unaccessible. Hell yeah. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, holy shit, that scared me. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Appreciate you guys. So the next thing that we were going to do, let's get back to what we were actually doing, is we want to upload this to Steam. So I'm going to export it again one more time. just so I can find the file easier. Did you guys ever do that? Just export it one more time so you can find it? Probably not. .exe, sedated.exe. Okay. I said we'll have a demo out eventually for you guys. To be honest, it makes it easy if I didn't export like hours ago, so I get that feeling. That's right. I've been in 3D Godot for 2 years and I still have never used actual blend shapes. Bro, blend shapes fucking rule, dude. Blend shapes are so sick, honestly. I love blend shapes. Like, they just add so much variety to the things that you're importing. I'm not going to say I use them a ton, but yeah, I do love them. Do love it. How does this work? I've got a backup system for my stuff, but I don't think it's working at the moment. Okay, so anyway, what we want to do, we've got our sedated.exe and our sedated.pack. Basically, we just want to zip that up. So we go sedated-0.5.9.zip. Yeah? Make sure it's a zip. It won't work as a RAR. But then I have to do actual 3D models instead of abusing Sprite 3Ds. Yeah, true. It's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. We're just using the Sprite 3Ds, right? So then we've got our sedated 0.5.9.zip. Now, the next part is going to be a little bit dicey, just because I can't show you too much of the Steam backend. There are some things that I'm not allowed to show you at all, and that's, generally speaking, like events that are coming up and stuff like that. But also, I don't want to give away any of my like account information or anything. Got to do like the 2FA. That's the other thing about Steam is like the security for Steam's backend is like really, really good. But you've got to do 2FA like every single time you like make a change. Do you not just use the SDK for the upload? Nah, I mean, I could set that up, but I don't really want to. It's called Steam Pipe, by the way, if you guys have never used it. Steam Pipe. The method I'm showing you now is a lot easier method. So let's see if there's anything on screen I don't want you guys to see. It kind of is. I'm not sure I want to show you guys this stuff on screen. That's all. So I think I can show you guys a little bit of it, right? So this is Steam's backend, right? This is Steam's backend here. What I can show you guys of it anyway. I don't care about my name. Everybody knows my name. By the way, go to rembot.games. Made a new webpage. It's fucking sick! Rembot.games. I'll show you guys that in a minute. So what you want to do is you want to go to web uploads. Look, SteamPipe web uploads, right? And this is on my app admin for Sedated. So this is a little bit dicey, honestly, doing this live. This is more like something that I would show off in a video. But what you can do here is you can then upload a zip file, right? Just here for sedated content, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to update that. I'm going to upload that zip that we just created. Copy as path, 0.5.9. Yep. So I've got the thingo in there. And then we just go upload. This is the easy way to upload, okay? Steam's going to tell you that you have to use this thing called Steam Pipe. But honestly, Steam Pipe requires like a little bit of setup. It does require a little bit of setup, and you have to understand, like, you know, scripting and stuff like that. No, you can't. It's maximum 2 gigabytes. So it says right there, maximum 2 gigabytes. If your game is under 2 gigabytes, which I'm sure, like, honestly, like a good 60% of Steam games probably are, then you don't need to set up Steam Pipe. Here we go. It's finally actually uploading. There we go. So then we wait. Okay, so then we chuck some notes in. So fixed 1.5 and 1.10. So we go made 1.5, 1.10 easier. Yeah, set build for live for branch. Default, so that's going to immediately set it as live. We don't have to do that. We can actually go over to, so I'm going to go none for now, and we're going to commit, right? So now the build is committed. It's a committed build. Then what we want to do is we want to go over to builds, I believe. Yeah? And I've only done one upload so far. So you can see down here, I've got made 1.5 and 1.10 easier. That's the commit that I just made then. But you can see that this here, the initial upload is still the default build, right? So if I want to make this build here, the default build, and this is also good for if you make an update that breaks everything, you can quickly roll it back with this page as well by doing this. So we click app branch default, and if we've got a beta branch and stuff like that, we can then choose beta, but that's all part of the branches. So we can create a new branch, look right here, if we want to create, like there's a few games that have like so many different branches, right? So preview change here, we want to click that button, yeah? And then it tells us what's being updated. Optional internal comment, we don't want one. We set the build live, boom. Boom, there we go. And now you can see that this build is live. Now, if we go over to Steam, because I have Steam, I have sedated on my Steam. I think if we hit play, it's going to update by itself. But generally speaking, I just go offline, right? And then I click on go online. And then, bam, you see that? Update ready. So then we can update it. Update super duper quick. And obviously I haven't done any Steam store page stuff, so sedated is very bare bones. Yeah, like the page for sedated is very bare bones, boys. Okay? And then from there, we just go play. Yeah? And then we can see that we're running version 0.9, which is the version that we uploaded. So that is how easy it is to go from Godot to Steam to then patching your Steam game and then re-downloading it and then running it actually through Steam. So pretty easy, right? Like the web uploads is honestly super duper easy. If your game isn't over 2 gigabytes, then I wouldn't even bother setting up Steam Pipe unless you're like, you know, obsessed with like automation. Like it's just easy enough to do that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's that. Hope you guys learned something useful from that. We gotta put in some good music. Somebody give us a good suggestion for music. Okay, show us your credit card, Rembot. We promise to spend responsibly. Relax, what am I, Ludwig? My stream bought $1,000 worth of shit from Amazon. Unboxing. Also, not for the devs. None of the art will show on the Steam header and etc. until the Steam page is live. That's right. Until we've got the Steam page live, none of this shit is going to show up. When you upload the build, it should show an MB or file size different for what the build from the previous version to the newest version is, so you can tell your community how big the update is. That I didn't know. But when we're talking about megabytes and not gigabytes, I couldn't care less, honestly. Dinosaur Jr., yeah, what is it? Godzilla? Yo, we got 77 viewers. All right, my 77 viewers in chat right now, make sure you hit that like button. If all of you hit that like button all at once, it's going to be the most liked video, most liked live I've ever made. So, appreciate you guys for being here. Like I said, this is the edutainment stream, meaning that I'm trying to teach you guys some stuff, right? There's only so many things that I can teach you without being prompted what to learn. So if you have any suggestions, let me know in the chat and I'll get around to it. Powerman 5000. Let the Bodies Hit the Floor was by Drowning Pool. I think you're thinking of When Worlds Collide. That was off the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 soundtrack. You guys want to listen to that? Yeah, we're going to listen to the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 soundtrack. Hell yeah, baby. Shows on the right-hand side of the build. Yeah, probably should. What up, Fox Army? It's good to be back. Let me say that much. It is good to be back. Now, before we get onto the island game again, I'm going to distract you guys with one more thing, and that is to show you what Dreadlock Hellstorm ended up looking like. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. You're the best, Rambot. Thanks for the Steam upload tutorial. Hey, man. Glad to help out, dude. Honestly, glad to help out. It's something that I've done. It's something that I've done quite a lot. So I've got some good insight into the process, I guess. Is this gonna work? I got a good amount of short content from this stream so far. Well, don't be afraid to hit that clip button. I don't know why this isn't loading. It should be loading right now. The Dreadlock Hellstorm game. You guys can probably hear it. It's probably loud as shit. Come on. Why doesn't this want to work? There's one problem I have with Godot is sometimes like the OBS stream capture doesn't work with Godot games, and I don't know why. It's been working fine for everything else except this. And I don't know why. Window title must match. You guys can hear it, but you guys just can't see it. Alright, fuck it. I'm going to open up the project because I'll show you what we were thinking of doing with it. We're thinking of turning it into a roguelike. And I want to know what you guys think of this, because roguelikes are cool, but they also feel like a little bit of a cop-out. You know what I mean? I think like I need a lot more like really fucking sick-ass power-ups or something like that for it to be worth it for me, I guess. Dreadlock Hellstorm! Yeah! So this, boys, is the game that we made for the Gwebble Game Jam. Okay? For the Gwebble Game Jam. Did I say Global Game Jam? I said Gwebble! Dude, it's just not showing up. As long as it's not an idle game, it's not. It's not an idle game. Oh, okay. It's because I'm supposed to put U after the W. How the hell was I supposed to know that? Okay, so this is a game we made for the Gwebble Game Jam. We came 8th overall. 8th overall. But I think the subject matter was a little bit too intense for some people. You know what I'm saying? Where's the submissions? How do you see the submissions? Submissions. Now, one thing that I'm proud of, right, is that when you arrange by most popular, which it does by default, we're number 1. Most popular game in the Game Jam. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Look at that. So the score, I mean, look, we could have done better on the score, but the point is that we're the most popular. And you know what it's like. Dude, who's voting 4 stars? Come on. This is a 5-star game. Come on! You know what I'm saying? The scoring system in Game Jams is broken! It's broken! Alright. So we're gonna play the game.
I love listening to shit music and doing ketamine. Oh man, dude, what's that over there? Oh man, there's like a huge fire, man. I hope it doesn't come over here and stop us listening to shit music and doing yangs.
Alright. This is what the game turned into. So I don't know if you guys remembered what it looked like at the end of last stream. Where is it? I think I've got a video here where I show it off. So look. This is what the game looked like. This is what the game looked like at the start of the stream. Yeah? So this is how it started, alright? So I want everybody in the chat right now who's watching on YouTube to hit like. So I want people to know that, like, you can start from utter, like, actual shit and turn it into, like, polished turd. You know what I mean? Now this was a good stream. What up, Marky? I'm gonna need you to be finger on the trigger, dude. Finger on the trigger this stream. Yeah, let's rewatch it in its entirety. Let's watch me get triggered, dude. That's hell funny. So, the point of this stream was to make a game, as much of a game as we could, as quickly as we could, right? So this is what it started out looking like. And then by the end of the stream, it kind of looked like this, right? So we had our trees in the stream, yeah? We had some trees. Now this is what the game looks like. Hell yeah, dude. So I've done a little bit of work on the game since the game jam, but honestly not too much, because I don't want to waste too much time on something that I'm not going to actually, you know, turn into a product. Yeah! Burn them hippies, dude. Keep calm and don't take it personally. Yeah, buy me a framed meme. I think I got to turn this up as well so you guys can hear it a little bit better. So the point of the game is you got to get into all of the hippie camps. You see the arrows on the corner of the screen. Probably not when they're all underneath me. We've got to work out a way to get in. Oh! And destroy all of these things, right? All of these hippies and tents. You can play this right now. It's on itch.io. You can go play this right now. Oh my god, I just got snuffed out. This version has an extra enemy type. You might have seen him just then. He's like this weird little orange hippie.
It's freaking me out.
Who's got a water pistol. And he'll water pistol you. And he shoots in front of you, which is like really hard to dodge. It's really hard to dodge it when they like predict your position. We went and looked up a whole bunch of math. We went and looked up a whole bunch of cool math to make that happen. So they don't shoot where you are, they shoot where you're going. Okay, he just shot where I was. So the idea is, yep, you get in there. Oh my god.
Nature do this to me.
This is my voice, by the way. You guys honestly should go and play this game. It's really fun. But the problem that this game has, the itch.io version, in its current state, is you can't really have like that many enemies on screen. I think it gets to about 500 and your computer just can't handle it anymore.
Does anyone have a lighter?
So I want to update it to be like more fun. Potentially some roguelike elements. Because I'll show you what I've done to it now. Basically, every 2 levels, you get to choose a power-up. And the reason that... Oh! Look, see, he's shooting. Oh! The reason that we've chosen power-up every 2 levels is just so there's potentially, like, the ability to make, like, game-breaking builds. You know what I mean? Like, I love games that have game-breaking builds in them. Yeah? Only you can start forest fires, that's right. We also have a button, a debug button for explosions. So look, see we've got like slower movement speed decay, meaning we can dart out from the fire, you know, a lot faster. Bigger explosions, -1 extra life, trees dry slower, you know what I mean? Chain lightning, yeah, that would be really cool, dude. That would be really cool. So I think the main thing is like I'm just not super inspired at the moment with like power-ups, potential power-ups that we could use or that we could get, right? And so let's say we just choose like bigger explosions but -1 extra life. You see up the top now we've only got 2 lives, but the explosions are going to be bigger. Now they're not actually going to be bigger because I didn't get the whole way through programming all of that logic, just because I wasn't finding it any more fun than before. So I think things like power-ups might be a little bit more appropriate. I don't know.
Go back to jail, man.
This is a really fun game in its current state, and I want to make sure that I'm not taking like steps backwards. Is the reason that I haven't like fully committed to any specific is the reason I haven't committed to any specific game mechanics just yet. You know what I mean? But man, I love this game. It's so funny. UHD Pixels, what's up, dog? This was what our Game Jam game from last stream turned into. So we're thinking of like adding more music. We want to add like cosmetics to the character. Like it's something that we're probably gonna spend a little bit of time playing around with, like different extra mechanics and different power-ups and stuff like that to actually see what's fun before we commit. Because I'm thinking like I kind of want to put this on Steam, because a lot of people really like this game and like woke up the next day after playing it and were like, man, I want to play more of that game. We just got to figure out how to add longevity to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Blue Fire, we were thinking about that. Doing good, this game looks fun. Yeah, this is on itch.io right now. So I think below the stream is a link to my itch.io page, and this game is going to be on it if you guys want to play it. And leave me like, you know, like a really nice like comment like this. Yo, this one should have won that damn Game Jam. This one should have won. This one's way better than them other games. This one should have won. So if you guys want to go put that on the bottom of the page, go for it, boys. No itch link. Do I not have an itch link below the stream? Weird. Oh, I didn't even realize I was in display capture mode. Yeah, okay. So that would have been running a little bit faster. This is the game right here. Dreadlock Hellstorm. I'll chuck the link in here. I'll chuck the link in there. And if you guys want to follow me on itch.io, go for it. But the best way that you can help this channel is by hitting that like button. Or like hitting follow or whatever. I don't know, dog. Whatever. Whatever, dude. So that's Dreadlock Hellstorm. I followed and gave the game a 5-star review. Hell yeah, dog. Yup. Game of the Jam. That's like GOTJ material. Okay, we'll chuck the TTS back on for a little bit, alright, boys? That's Dreadlock Hellstorm, though. I hope you guys actually enjoy that. Because, man, it was so much fun to make. It was really a lot of fun to make. But like me and Nelson, we're trying to decide on how we can expand the game out to be a little bit more fun. So if you guys want to go and play that game, give me some suggestions in the Discord or like even in the comments section of that game. Go for it, dogs. Yeah, Nelson's not here. He's around. I would hassle him, tell him to get on cam, but he's not here right now.
Want another Discord channel for it like Sedated?
Hell no. I don't think that's what I want. We just updated Sedated. Okay? Fuck. We were actually gonna... Hold on. We were gonna look through. Oh my god, dude. Okay, Nelson just sent me another game suggestion. He said, new game idea, Jeffrey Epstein Island Simulator. Clean the island of evidence before getting raided. If you lose in-game, IRL downloads, yeah, and calls the police. Jesus Christ, dude. Psycho, dude. So anyway, we're gonna probably, we're gonna probably work on the island game a little bit more. I don't know if you guys remember what we were doing last time we worked on the island game, but I kind of expanded the level out a little bit. Pretty sure. Here we go. Beta. Beta. Go to... Oh wait, we got this all wrong. This one's supposed to be the Godot engine. Yep. And then this one here.
You can make a goat
Beta
simulator.
debug.
Cool idea, perfect
There
for
we
the
go.
Jet Game Jam Jeffrey Epstein toolkit.
I'm not making Jeffrey Epstein toolkit simulator, dude. You can make a goat simulator. You know what? I probably could. I don't know. Did you guys actually like Goat Simulator? I remember when that guy posted on Reddit. He was like, yo, is there like a market for games like this? And like the post did really, really, really well. And now that I'm a game developer, I can see he was probably
fun for a week.
He was probably
I
like
loved it a lot.
advertising on Reddit, pretending that he wasn't advertising. But it was a really unique idea when it first came out. Goat Simulator, boys. Goat Simulator. And now...
That demonstrates there are no stupid game ideas.
Here we go. Let's see which versions do I have. I've got Goat Simulator and I've got Goat Simulator Development Kit. Boys, what the hell is Goat Simulator Development Kit? Yeah, it was fun. Like Gaspar said, it was fun for a week. It was alright. Look, 2 gigabytes for Goat Simulator, but the Goat Simulator Development Kit is 32 gigabytes. What even is that? Why would you be... So strange, man. So strange. 2014. Oh my god, this game is 12 years old, bro. It's a 12-year-old game. Man, what happened to physics games? That's the one thing about this game that I can like at least give it credit for is like physics games were just so like underrepresented. You know what I mean? Like these days there aren't a lot of physics games, but back in the day it was like because of physics and Havoc and you know
People
like
still play days.
What was that card? There was like a physics processing unit. Do you guys remember that? The PPU? Physics? Do you guys remember physics? It was a PPU. This is probably like this is part of like video game history
Yeah,
now.
I remember playing Prototype and Half-Life for months, still play until today just to fiddle around with physics.
Dedicated PPU physics. So for a while there, before physics, like these days we take it for granted, but like physics are calculated on the GPU these days, right? GPU? Potentially? Right?
Now physics games can be a thing again with Box 3D being able to simulate 3 trillion
Oh yeah,
physics
Box 3D
objects.
looks wild, man.
Physics games are very fun. I just be playing around with props and just that is fun.
Maybe
I
like
agree, that's why I'm working on that mini game thing. Love it.
maybe like oh yeah, your frisbee game, right? That's what it was. The frisbee game and the cornhole. That's what we call a butthole here in Australia. Cornhole. We don't really have cornhole here. Cornhole is such a weird name, dude. We just don't have that here, dude. Cornhole. Let's go. PPU named Sparta. Simulation of physics on a real-time architecture. Yeah, PPU. This was honestly going to be the next big thing. So like you have like your CPU, your GPU, and then for a while there, I want to say for like 6 months or a year, we were thinking that you would have a PPU, which was like, you know, a PCI Express physics processing unit, right? Where you could like, you know, like in a lot of games, you could turn, well, a lot of physics games, you can turn the physics simulation down, you know, things like Control. You guys remember Control? I want to say Control is like one of the last like physics like centric games. Do I have it installed? No, I don't have it installed,
Now
but
we
Control.
got RTX cores and NPU.
You guys have never seen Control.
2018.
This is Control 2020, Control Ultimate Edition. But like, you know, in all of the
Oh, this banger.
marketing for it, You know what I mean? Control was really sick, but like the idea was
this game.
It was like a physics game in my head, in my mind. Really cool game, really unique game. Look, bam. It's a really pretty game as well. Like you're just throwing physics and shit around.
Battery thrower.
Bro, so sick. Your battery chucker. Yeah,
Half-Life 2 best physics game ever.
Control was badass, boys. Control was so badass, man. Now, if you guys have never seen the physics showcase.
Yeah, this and Quantum Break were unkaya.
Physics showcase HL2. This is a classic physics
That's
video.
the destiny I wanted.
I don't know if any of you guys have seen this video before. Wait, maybe it was that other one. It was like a presentation. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about? The physics demo. I don't know. This is probably not it. But back then, I mean, this is from 16 years ago, dude.
You ever tried Quantum Break before it was the original Control, same studio?
So sick, dude. Honestly, like, Half-Life 2 physics were next level at the time. And honestly, they're still really cool. You know? Like, what, a couple months ago, we were working out how to do buoyancy physics.
Showcase.
And like, 16 years ago, they'd already figured that out, you know? The E3 showcase. Physics E3 showcase. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. And you see the crowd going wild, boys. The crowd going wild. They're like, no way. And like, yeah, the terraforming, boys. You remember the terraforming? We thought that this was going to be a way bigger part of like Half-Life games, but there was never really any real-time terraforming in any of the games. Not that I remember. So even the fact that like you shot stuff and it floated in the water. So it was so impressive, boys. So impressive. And then the mattress. The floating mattress.
Was crazy for me, lol.
Yeah, I still remember watching this when it came out.
Still sick to this day.
So cool. What was another one? I think another really impressive physics demo was that Star Wars game. What was that Star Wars game? The Force Unleashed. Physics demo. You guys remember this? Was it the Force Unleashed? Tech demo. I think it was this 19 years ago. Digital molecular matter. So this is like current. Look at that, dude. That's badass even for now. Digital molecular matter. Oh! That's so sick. I know there's like
but runs so bad nowadays.
19 pixels on the screen.
Force Unleashed 2 physics were so much fun.
Look at that. That's so sick. That's gotta lag your shit up.
Can Godot do this?
Can Godot do this, bro? This is like custom game engine territory, boys. Oh yeah, that's right. Force Unleashed had Euphoria in it. If you guys have never seen Euphoria, I mean, you have. Euphoria is like the thing. Oh my god, dude, this 100 pixels like total on the screen right now. It's so bad. Euphoria is like what they use in like Grand Theft Auto games to get the realistic movement out of like the NPCs.
Use cell fracture in Blender and Godot does it pretty well.
Yeah, the problem is that like doing this, although it's possible, it's just not a good idea if you are trying to optimize a game. You know, like there's no point having like ultra schizophrenic realistic like physics when that's really not the point of the game. And this is something I always talk about as well, is like you kind of have to dial in, you really got to dial in your features on what's important for gameplay. So things that are like nice, you know, things that are nice. Shit, boys. You know, things that are nice are really nice, but like if they're not necessary, then they're kind of just a waste of resources. You know what I mean? So it's almost like you're better off creating your entire game the way that you want, and then quote of the night, and then any overhead that you've got left, you waste that on making things look pretty. You know what I mean? So let's say like my game, goes 60 FPS when there's like a Windows thing on screen. Okay, so it's 144 FPS right now. I don't know what the actual frame rate is going to be, but I don't want to push that too far south. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to have as many frames as I possibly can without piss dick farting around, you know? Do you guys say that in your countries? Piss farting around? I was watching a video the other day on Australian slang. There's piss farting around.
Do joint physics take a lot of resources because I do use them a lot in my games?
Do joint resources take a lot of resources? I mean, look, if they're necessary for the gameplay, then you got to work around that.
A dude just
that performance hit. You know what I mean?
Against Jolt.
Yeah, Mark was talking about that actually. You know, Bear Like Lion. Let's see, Box 3D Godot. I wonder how far the development's come, because Box 3D that's like what they use in Sandbox, right? Box 3D Godot. Let's have a look. Okay, so this is in the forum. Yeah. Oh, he's here. He's literally here. My boy.
And barely enough room to swing.
You were talking about it the other day. It was either on Twitter.
Well on a GTX 1650 laptop.
Godot Box 3D. So did you do that? Did you implement that shit yourself?
2 of my fave Aussie quotes.
Did you do that yourself? Godot Box 3D. I'm going to look it up.
Had time to work on it.
Yeah, okay, so you have. Because this guy right here says it's a lot of work to implement a physics engine into Godot. But my boy Mark did it. And maybe next year we'll both be at GodotCon. Who knows, man? Who knows? By the way, if you guys don't know Mark, go follow Bear Like Lion. He created Surf's Up, which is like a Counter-Strike surf game made in Godot. It's fucking unreal. It feels exactly like Surf does in Counter-Strike. Incredible. And he also live streams, so go follow him on Twitch.
He has a strong name too.
How do I do that? There's like a shout out. Is that like / shout out? Yeah, shout out. There we go. Bear Like Lion. We'll get it right.
Shout out.
There we go. There we go. Mark's a really talented dude. He gave a talk on Godot at GodotCon the other day. I haven't gotten around to watching it, but I'm sure it's fantastic. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure it's great. Oh man, I've been so sick. I've been so damn sick. Okay, so Box 3D. Godot Box 3D. So while we've got you here, what did you find? Is it faster or what? How much faster is it than Jolt? I'm looking for it now. Godot Box 3D. I'm sure it's on GitHub, right? Yeah, here we go. I found it.
Here is the comparison link.
Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Now, I like Jolt.
The big reason I wanted to implement it was because the core code is based on Valve's new physics engine.
Yeah, beautiful. Well, it's more modern than Jolt, right? And that's the main thing, is like whatever's going on with Jolt.
And building a game recreating Source, I figured I'd try it.
Yeah, straight up, dude. That's a really smart reason to do it. Okay, let's understand what we're looking at on screen. Try yourself in the web demo below. Hold up.
I also have a car combat game idea I want to use it for.
Car combat game? like Twisted Metal. Like, do you guys remember Vigilante 8? Vigilante 8 was like arguably better than Twisted Metal. Vigilante 8. It was a PlayStation 1 game.
Meets Arc Raiders set in a Mad Max desert.
Yeah, Vigilante 8. Bro, this game was insane. If you've never played Vigilante 8, what a gem.
No way physics in web.
What a gem of a game. Absolutely incredible game. It is almost like it's a less dark version of Twisted Metal. Like, Twisted Metal is very dark. It's a very dark game. It's cool, but it's very, very dark of a game, right? Yeah, really, really cool. Look, Vigilante 8. Beautiful game. Was constantly compared to Twisted Metal because they are very similar. Okay, so let's have a look at this. Do I have to full screen it to get it to go faster? I should probably download this natively, right? So this is... What's the button? Oh, there we go. Alright, so we're shooting ragdolls out into the world. Damn, that's already impressive. That's pretty good already, honestly. That's really good already. I'm like, ragdolls are obviously like notoriously like heavy as far as like physics processing goes. That's really impressive. Damn, dude.
Yep.
Damn. Okay, so we really do want box 3D in Godot then, don't we? Hell yeah, dude.
All this in browser insane.
Yeah, that's pretty insane, actually. All right, okay. Well, I'm going to keep on the development of that. I'm going to assume that when Mark gets around to it, he's going to continue to work on it, but we're not going to pressure him to do it because Jolt 3D works fine for now. But potentially, if there's like a massive difference, then like I'll put it in this game, because like there are some things that I want to do that kind of isn't mega possible with Jolt. Like, I can do it, but I know what the performance hit's gonna look like. So for instance, let's say I want to have like a massive pile of trash, right? That's cool and all, and it runs, right? But like we were talking about overhead before, like look up in the top right corner. Whenever I pick up any one of these or like manipulate these and move these around, we're losing a shitload of frames because it's having to then reprocess all of those things before they go back into frozen mode or sleep mode.
For the stream.
Yeah, man, take it easy. Always good to have you here, dude. W's in the chat for my boy Gaspar. Let's go. Let's go. Get that Brazilian out of here. Nah, just kidding, dude. You're alright.
True. I'm a bit late, but I remember Vigilante 8. I played the crap out of that on Dreamcast.
Dude, Vigilante 8 was fucking mad, boys.
For the next one. Skill issue, hit a couple Red Bulls and hang on. Have a good week, everyone.
Yeah, I wonder if like I bought an energy drink for my missus yesterday. I wonder if she actually grabbed it out of the fridge. Because if she didn't, then that's my energy drink. You know what I'm saying, boys? If she didn't grab it, then it's my energy drink. Yeah. So we need to figure out what we want to do next with this game. What I was thinking was potentially we could work on like doors.
Yeah.
Right? Because like it's something that I haven't really like measured up is like the door sizes and other things like that.
CYA.
Catch you, man. So
also,
what I'm thinking, you know what I mean?
You can rewind physics back like going back in time.
True,
Joint
that's pretty cool.
Doors.
Joint physics doors, nah, these will probably just be, they'll probably just be, like, objects that I rotate I don't think having them actually, like, I've never ever had luck with like a joint physics door. Like, they're just hard, bro. They're just hard without doing like dodgy weird stuff. They're just bullcrap. They move around, they wobble, like, they just move around and all kinds of stuff. Like, let me show you what I'm talking about. You guys remember this game that I worked on? Cursed Casino. By the way, available on Patreon if you guys want to go subscribe. Available on Patreon. So in this game, it's like an addiction simulator. Oh shit, we got 200 straight up. It's an actual
They're
addiction
actually
simulator.
pretty simple to make. I've seen a simple tutorial and they work fine.
True. Well, however I've done it is wrong. And so that's the reason that I'm loading this game up, is we actually do have a toilet door because we can piss in this game. The idea is that security guards are going to be walking around, and if they catch you pissing on the floor, I don't know, they'll bash you. I don't know. But like, look, so we've got a hinge door right here. But like, they're just so dodgy, dude. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh shit, gotta keep smoking. You know what I'm saying?
Sheesh,
like, look at this. Yeah, that's wobbly, right? So I don't know, dude. 67 people watching on YouTube right now. Fine. 67 people watching, not working. Well, maybe you can tell me what's wrong with this door. Maybe I can. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing a physics door. Yeah, there's going to be sliding doors, right? And there's going to be swinging doors. So here we're going to have a sliding door.
The tutorial I followed.
Yeah, go have a look. Go have a look. Because maybe it'll help. So I'm thinking we've already got door area, but this is going to be different. This is like a business door. So you guys don't know, we do have door areas already. But door area is, it functions, it's going to function a little bit different than a business door. And I'll show you what I mean. So we've only got one door area in the game at the moment. And actually, I might have moved it from where it originally was. I think it's here, right? So you see how knock comes up on the screen? So we're going to be able to knock on people's doors and then sell them stuff. Literally, like, this was basically ripped directly from Schedule 1.
I think links aren't allowed.
Yeah, chuck it in Discord. By the way, if you guys want to continue this, come and join the Discord, because we're pretty active in there pretty much every day. I've been like barely active in it for the last week though, because I've just been sick as F. But apart from the occasional cough, I'm starting to feel a lot better. So thanks, boys. We're on the up. We're on the mend. So there's going to be a door knocking system in the game. These doors are going to function a little bit different. When the business opens, then these doors will open. So the roller doors don't really count. Like, these roller doors that close up don't really count. It's going to be more for like places like the gym, the police station over here. I've really got to like, I've got to put like labels up in the world so you guys like know where everything is when I'm referencing stuff. This here is going to be like a 7-Eleven, something like that. It's going to be like a little convenience store. Yeah. Like I said, you guys go check out Surf's Up. Surf's Up is really good. And if you buy Unaccessible, you get an unlocked character. You get an unlockable character in Surf's Up. Yeah? If you guys never seen Surf's Up, this is what it looks like. It's very cool. It's
show off the beta.
It's very cool.
If you haven't seen it yet.
Nah, it's I just realized just then I don't have it updated, so we're gonna patch it. We're gonna, yeah. I haven't seen it yet. There it is. Oh no, James is different. Look, that's a different James. I thought James there was gonna be my James. So, it's in here. We're gonna load it up. I'll load it up for you guys.
There is a public beta of version 2.
Ah, okay. So like what?
And
do I
I'm
have
soft
to
launching it tomorrow.
Do I have to switch it over here? SERPs up, beta version 2. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
to beta.
All right, cool.
Check
Perfect.
general chat on Discord.
Perfect, dude. I'm going to have a look at it. What have you changed, may I ask? Is it just like faster and like more optimized, or is it like everything's changed? So in here, I kind of want to have... I'm not
Everything
sure.
has changed.
Yeah, okay. So it's like a big rewrite like of a lot of stuff. That's good, man. Like, I don't think the game needed it, but like if you think that your game needed it, then that's good. It's good that you did it, because honestly, dude, refactoring is such a pain in the ass, because the idea of needing to refactor something means that it's not perfect already. And the worst part of refactoring, just specifically refactoring, is that like most people aren't even going to see the difference, because refactoring generally is just like rewriting code, rewriting functions to potentially function, or they potentially run like a little bit faster, but like the end user doesn't see any of that. The end user just loads up and goes, "What? Nothing's changed. It still feels the same." But they don't know all of the work that you've actually put into it. And sometimes, like, the reason that we refactor is literally just because it makes the code easier to read when we want to do updates and stuff like that in the future. You know what I mean? Like, or you want to create like a plugin system or like a workshop system, and you've got to update everything to then account for those changes, you know? But generally speaking, the end user doesn't actually see those changes. You know what I mean? So I tell a lot of people, I'm like, look, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. But if you're looking at it and you hate the way that it looks, then go ahead and fix it. Because, yeah, the code's only as good as you let it actually be, right? Like, if you want to make that code better, then just do it. There's something satisfying about refactoring, like, an entire, like, mechanic in the game as well. Like, oh yeah, we've also got Sprag for Kids. I don't know if you guys saw this. There's like a Sprag bottle with a fucking kid's face on it. Nelson got a little bit wild with the designs.
Sprag, your senses.
Yeah, literally. Sprag for Kids. Sprag 0. Less than 1% alcohol. Approximately 0% alcohol. Love that. So, what are we... Why are we losing frames right now? I don't know. It must be something going on in the background. This is the police station. This is the crystal shop. This is the real estate shop. Let's actually start going in and actually naming things, right? Now the doors are going to be a different type of door. They're going to be called like a business door. And I don't know if I want you to even be able to interact with them, right? A crystal shop. It's going to be like, you know, where you increase your vitality and get like, I don't know, fucking esoteric bullshit, you know what I mean? There's gonna be like it's gonna be a whole storyline with like the priest, you know, like ex-wife, ex-husband that got divorced or whatever. So let's have a look at chucking some labels in here. So where are the businesses? We got the stores here, got the fishmonger, Joe's, etc. Sounds like a hell of a truck. Yeah, the crystal store. Not like that, dog. We might add drugs to the game later. Depends what rating we want to go for. Although at this point, I don't care about getting an M rating. Like, I kind of just don't want my, what's the word? I don't want my, like, my creativity to be compromised. You know what I mean? So let's create a node here for the crystal shop. We've got to come up with a better name for it as well. Crystal Shop is a really shit-ass name. Label 3D. Crystal Shop. It's funny, like, my missus and I actually went to a crystal shop the other day because we were in a shopping center, and we were like, man, when was the last time we went into a crystal shop? You know, it's like the hippie shop. You know what I mean? And like we went in there and I actually ended up buying something, boys. Hold on, I'll show you. This is what I bought from the crystal shop. Yeah? Look. It's a t-shirt with mushrooms all over it. Okay, and for the record, I don't even do drugs, but I saw this t-shirt and I was like, that is the most fucking wacky drugs looking shit I've ever seen. I need to get that. And they had like matching shorts as well, but it was like $30. I'm like, screw that. For a joke. But you know, they'll be like racks of crystals and shit like that. And then, like, you know, we'll have like an Obsession reference in there. Did you guys watch Obsession? We'll put like a One Wish Willow section in there or something like that. Like a little reference, you know, to Obsession. So the crystal shop here. We need to also have children are not select. What the F? Okay, so we're going to create another one for the real estate place, which is going to be here. Add a label 3D, real estate. Mo. By the way, if you hold shift and hit G, you can place items in Godot just by pointing at it.
I prefer the Backrooms movie a lot more.
True, I liked both. I thought they were both pretty good. By the way, if you hit T, yeah, so this is global. We're moving the gizmo, which is this thing here. The gizmo is in global coordinates, meaning that we can only move it up, down, left, and right. If you hit T, it switches it over to local coordinates, so we can move it adjacent to its actual, you know, we can move it by its normal, stuff like that. By the way, that's this button right here. You switch between those two modes. Yeah, because if we were doing it in global, we would kind of have to like line it up like this, which is cringe. Like we just want to have to hit T. We just want to hit T and then push this back. So obviously it's not going to line up too well. But if you're trying to line...
I always struggled with that.
Yeah, T. It's T. Or up here. It's from local to global. Right? And then another little bit of advice I have is you see how like half of our label is missing. That means that it's not rotated properly, right? And it's not rotated to the surface. Now these surfaces could be any angle, right? I don't know. But what I want is I want to line it up approximately with the wall. So what you want to do is you want to push your label or whatever it is to the halfway point. You see how right there, it's at the halfway point. We can see about halfway. And then you want to go to rotate. And then if you drag it out further, you can get a lot more like fine with the rotation. We can hold, no, it's just like that. And then you just want to find that point. There we go. So that's, I know I didn't use a lot of words showing you guys that, but I hope that you learned something from the way that I've done that. Which is like push it in to about halfway, ladies, and then rotate and then bring it back out. And you can see that that is basically, it's not going to be the exact angle, but it's basically the exact angle. You know what I mean? This one here, I think, is just east-west.
I understand what you mean.
Yeah, I think that one there is just east-west, so it wasn't as hard. But this one is just like some wacky angle. I don't know what that angle was.
I kinda did that by instinct.
Yeah. And sometimes it's kind of just good to know that that is the way that other people do it, right? So the police station, we're going to get this crystal shop. I'm going to move that over there, rotate it. So you hit F to focus in on something as well. So there we go. This also is on a really weird angle, you see. I'm going to change this to police station. Police station, and then we're going to move it into about halfway, ladies, just the tip, and then we go to rotate, yeah, until the dog kind of disappears. So we've got a little bit of like Z rotation on this as well, so we're just going to push it forward, doesn't really matter. Police station, Then we want like, what should we call the 7-Eleven? We've got to have like a convenience shop. Yeah? We'll call it like the... You guys got a funny name? You guys got a funny name for a convenience store?
812.
812. What does that even mean, dude? Maybe it should be like the opening hours, because I don't think that this store should be open all day. You know? We'll just call it a convenience store for now, but we'll think about that. Convenience store. So I also want to have like a little coffee shop like right here.
Tea buy things from Crystal Shop's hippie magic is cursed. It's like a ladder or a broken mirror, bro.
Yeah. And that's why there's going to be like this massive conflict inside the game between the priest and the Crystal Shop chick. So he's going to give his sermons and talk about how cringe it is to work at crystal shops and believe in black magic. And by the end of the, you know, by the end of the game, we'll probably get them back together. You know? Convenience store. There we go. Oop.
Walmart.
Oh yeah, we should call it Walmart. That's a hell good idea, dude. You're a dick. You're a dickhead, dude. Ah, you guys make me laugh. Come on. About there. That's fine. And then we just bring it out like 1 pixel. The convenience store. We got the butcher here. That's pretty obvious. And we got the fishmonger there. This is going to be one of your houses, I think. I want that to be one of the houses that you can go and actually stay at. Okay. What is it now? 2.5 hours. I gotta go to the toilet, boys. If my admins are here, just keep everybody entertained, I guess.
Call it the inconvenient trope.
The inconvenient.
That raspberry pink, which really
Walmart
is just
or Ceiling
delectable.
Mart.
To the finger.
Burmese rubies.
This one's remarkable.
Call it Floor Mart.
If you love big and bold.
$2,400. Come on.
25 points of
Are you
diamond,
kidding me?
85
Come on.
points of Burmese ruby.
Okay, we're just gonna BRB, alright, boys?
First message, Rust.
Rust? We'll call it Rust. Alright, keep everybody entertained, alright? I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Walmart is its own brand of demon summoning.
You guys keep coming up with names. Okay, boys. Keep coming up with... While I'm taking a dump, okay, I need you guys to come up with names for the convenience store, alright?
I bet
something like on the lines of like 7-Eleven or like... You know what I mean? Like a corner store. Yeah? Okay.
Until my tummy is full.
Okay. Come up with some names, alright, boys? Convenience store names. And maybe I'll put on that,
Pump and dump.
Pump and dump, bro. No, that's like a service station.
The stop and drop.
Alright, be back in a bit. I'm gonna get a little bit of extra charge on my headset too. I woke up and my headset was dead and I was like, oh shit. It's only had like 20 minutes of charge, boys. Oh yeah, and if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay, boys?
Chud Chronicles Store. Jim S. Oil and Treats. Nothing to see here. The Sweep and Beep. Cart and Dash. Peanut S Waffles. Not a vape store. Definitely not a vape store. We don't sell vapes here. Lulu Lime. Allergy variety store. Tap twice on the counter for vapes, boys. Debbie S. Meds. Fresh Pho Market. I need vapes. Plot B.
Piss coming from my ass!
Whoops, all candy. (7-Eleven).
Boring!
Diabetes Land. Come and go. Come in and go. Saint Remboy 23-6. I like come and go lol. 85 cents store.
That's what I say when I'm finished taking a shit. I go, the curse has been lifted. Did you guys come up with any good names?
That's an actual one in the States.
I give treats to my cats. My very good cats deserve treats. Alright.
Frank S. 2071 store. Piss on boots. Hey, I just tuned in. How did you make the houses blender?
Yeah, it's all blended, dog. It's all blended, gang. Yeah. Okay, let's have a read of these let's have a read of these suggestions, okay? See if there's any like let's see if there's any diamonds among the rough. Not a vape store, bro. There's so many, like, okay, there are so many stores in Western Australia right now that have like the store closed. I don't know about the rest of Australia, but like what they do is they close down the store and then they put this like embarrassing tape up all over it. Look. Okay, by the way, vapes are illegal. Like disposable vapes, they're illegal in Australia, okay? Because we live in a free country.
1984 store.
The 1984 store. So what they do is they close the store up and then they put this like mega embarrassing, like store closed warning all over the freaking store is so funny, dude. It's so funny, dude. And like, it's always the knick-knack stores where you're like, you walk past them and you're just like, how the hell are they in business? And then next minute you see store closed with this red writing. Like, this was put up by like the health department. The health department literally shuts them down, puts like a warning. You see that yellow thing on the left? Puts a warning on the store. Oh, it's so embarrassing for him, dude. It's so funny. What's this? Fremantle convenience store? Bro, it's like, it's destroying their business. Because like, a lot of these businesses are like just convenience stores, right? That are now having to close down for, 3 months, 90 days, 3 months, no income. It's like they're really trying to like bleed these companies dry. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy, dude. But yeah, down the road from my house, in just a small group of shops, there are 2 shops that have this store closed, like written all over the side of them. You know, and there's like, look, need help, stop vaping or smoking? I don't do either.
Vapes, LOL.
Okay, I don't do either, right? The easiest thing is to just quit, dude. Like, that's the end of the day. It's cheaper and it's easier. You just quit, bro. It's fucked. Why not just legalize vapes? I don't know, bro. I really don't know. Because the tobacco lobby is ruthless and has infinite money. That's why. But whatever. Just, honestly, just quit. I don't know. Move to another country. How did you make the houses in Blender? Yep. So the houses are all on one single layer in Blender. But basically this entire level is on one layer from Blender. And then I've got like little bits and bobs that I put over the top. Little bits and bobs that I've instantiated inside of Godot. But for the most part, it's all... What's the word I'm looking for? Geometry. What is that? I think that's the fireplace. See this like little dot over here to the left. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's all Blender. And then I code what I can in Godot. So even these signs, the signs are separate, aren't they? Yeah, of course. Yeah, these signs are all separate. But you know what I mean. It's mostly Blender, basically. It's what I'm trying to get at. It's mostly Blender.
Are you using the blend importer?
No, I'm not. I prefer to export to GLB and then just import that GLB every time.
Don't you get scared that moving the map you'll forget the Y level along the way?
Honestly, no, because check this shit out, right? To put it back into position, I just have to reset. So this is very, like, it's very controlled. Like, the way that I've got everything set up is, like, fully controlled, where, like, the position is 0, 0, 0. It's completely zeroed out where I have the level. This plane that has the water on it.
Oh, very cool.
Is also... what is it? It's at 0, 0, 0. You know what I mean? So it's also completely leveled out, 0. We don't need to worry about it. Gotta turn this fucking music down. Oh my god. So there's a few things we could do, but yeah, I really want to work on the doors at the moment. So like this door here. So what I'm thinking is I can make one of these doors in Blender. They're all going to be different sizes, but I might just stretch them and move them depending on the door. So I'm going to create one of these doors in Blender and I'm going to export it as a .glb, and then we're going to import it and then make that part of a door class, a business door class, object, script, resource, whatever you want to call it. And then we'll have 2 separate functions for the doors. One will be like rotating open, and the other one will be sliding open. Okay? So we're going to have closed position, closed rotation, and open position and open rotation. Yeah? Kind of makes sense. So I'm going to open the slums in Blender here. And then I'm going to go and find one of these doors. So like this door here. Oh my god, I haven't used Blender in so long. There we go. So Control L to grab linked. And now I want to cut this into its own thing. What's the easiest way I can go about doing that? What I could do is I could more or less create like a duplicate of this on its own layer. I'm trying to figure out the easiest way to do this. As in, like, do we create a sliding door.glb, or do I create a new layer for each of these doors? Like, I duplicate them onto their own layer, and then I manipulate them in Godot. No, I shouldn't, because then I would need to make the children editable, and I haven't done that. I don't know if you've noticed that, but in Godot, I don't have any of the children editable on slums, like on purpose, because I don't want anything to be getting confusing. Like anything with logic or anything with like interactivity, I am making its own thing. Yeah, I'm not making it part of the original kind of island model, I guess you could call it. So this, we need to figure out a way to snip this into its own. So this is going to be a little bit like Schedule 1, but it's like, it's about like scavenging, fishing, etc. So the gym is just one example of like businesses that kind of open and close and have like this extra there's like extra functionality in the game. Like, I don't want to say that, like, you know, you go to the gym and you got to work out and get swollen shit like that. Because maybe we'll add that later, but like the gym does serve a purpose, and that purpose is going to be to charging the batteries.
Collection export might be your friend.
You know what I mean? Collection export. Like, I need to separate this. Maybe what I can do is I'll just create a new Blender file. It's probably going to be the easiest way to do this. Not listening to the Ramones, boys. Psycho Vision. Psycho. Aussie Psycho.
I enjoy your simple textures so far.
Yeah, I love the simple textures, man. There's a guy that we used to play the finals with, we would bump into all the time, and his name was Aussie Psycho. Aussie Psycho. We're like, that's so like ICP coded. Psychopathic Records. Insane Clown Posse. Blah. I'm looking for music, by the way. What should we chuck on? Okay, you guys can be part of this as well. What music should we put on?
Opeth.
Opeth, nah. I don't really listen to that type of music.
Oliver Tree.
Rest in peace, King. Rest in peace.
The purpose of Jim is the mirror.
The purpose of Jim is the mirror. Maybe we can put a mirror.
JR.
Dinosaur Jr. That's like Godzilla though, right? It's either we listen to like heavy metal, rock and roll, drum and bass, or like something like ambient. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I reckon we can listen to Rat. Put on Dinosaur Jr. as well.
Narcozilla, the lead singer, reminds me of you. Gotta pretend to be working out on your phone.
Dinosaur Jr. Who the hell is Dinosaur Jr., dude?
DNB Cassiopeia is med chill, though I spotted that.
Yeah, Cassiopeia rule, dude. Oh yeah, that's me. That's me in like 10 years, dude.
First message,
right
Black
there.
Sabbath, Paranoid 1974.
That's me in 10 years. Yeah, we'll chuck that on. 1974.
I'm pumping my guns right now.
Yeah, hell yeah. Harmless David. But you've got to follow the stream, okay? Follow the stream and I'll put it on for you.
Have y'all heard of Endocopia?
Anyway. Endocopia? Nah. Paranoid. Black Sabbath Live. Look, we're just going to chuck it to the list, okay?
It's a game.
Endocopia, no. Cassiopeia is really good, by the way, guys. If you guys like jazz music.
Put on some Dire
Turbo
Straits,
jazz.
mate. Drill.
Dire Straits, more like put on Sultans of Swing and then turn it off. That's the one song that we care about. Okay, Endocopia.
Docs then.
And we got to do it on the other screen just in case it's NSFW. Is that NSFW, boys? This looks interesting. By Andyland Games. Yeah, wow, it got overwhelmingly positive. 27th of July. So what? This only released like a week ago. Interesting. All right, boys. This is
has a
so
cool style
reminiscent of like old school, bro. This is like so nostalgic. Do you guys remember like, what was the name of it? Putt Putt? Was that what it was called? Putt Putts? Do you guys remember that? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm adding that to my wish list. Might even play the demo for it. They got putt. Oh my god, they actually do. They've got Putt Putt on here, dude. Look. Putt Putt saves the zoo. This is like the kind of shit that I grew up playing. Look, 1995. This is okay, my story is that my parents were like fully into computers, boys. My parents were like super duper into computers when I was growing up. So like I had a lot of computer stuff.
The demo is very short but fun.
Yeah, I might check it out, honestly. It looks pretty cool. Maybe like we can play it later in the stream. Yeah? Yeah, Putt Putt was very it's like just made for kids, but nostalgic. What else we got here? Restore Your Island. Freddy Fish. That was another one, right? Oh my god, I forgot about this. Yeah, 1994. Bro, Freddy Fish? It's like math games and shit. Dude, I forgot about this. Yo, Michael Collins, did you ever play these? Yo, Mikey, did you ever play these games?
I fucking love Freddy Fish.
Yeah, no shit, dude. It's like Crash Bandicoot and Escape Simulator. Sure, dude. Sure it is. The Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds.
Nah, dog.
What? You never played these games? Yeah, what game do you remember playing when you were a kid? Remember there was that like Lego mining game?
I remember something like that where you were a Detective Fox or some shit.
A Detective Fox. That's
Lots of Crash Bandicoot and
not
Gran
Jack
Turismo.
and Daxter. What was that
Spyro.
called? That was a Telltale
Fish Frenzy
Games.
or something like that.
The Dog Detective. Sam and Max. Yeah, remember Sam and Max? These two. The Dog Detective.
Siphon Filter.
Oh, Siphon Filter was dope too. Look, Sam and Max. I think I played a very small amount of Sam and Max. Obviously, there were characters you couldn't escape back then. Lego mining game. What was that called? Rock Raiders. Oh, I wonder if Rock Raiders still exists.
Alien Front Online.
Nah. Rock Raiders. Alien Front Online.
Carmen Sandiego.
Oh yeah, where in the world? Played a lot of Carmen Sandiego. Carmen Sandiego. So this is Lego Rock Raiders. Dude, I played a lot of this. It was like an RTS. That's crazy, boys.
Lego
Trip
Island,
down
there was
memory
also this
lane.
learning school game with marbles.
Yeah, Lego Island was a classic. I played the shit out of that when I was a kid. And there was this guy that I went to school with that, like, I was really good friends with at the time. And, like, he also had Lego Island. And I'm pretty sure I gave him Lego Island. But he told me that, like, he uncovered all of these secrets. Right? He was like, oh, yeah, I uncovered all of these secrets. And then, like, I would go home and I would try to figure out those secrets. And then, like,
Namaste.
none of them existed. You know what I mean? And I was like, how are you doing this? I don't know if you remember. Remember Jordan West? I don't want to dox him, but remember Jordan West? He was like, he would just lie to me all the time about the stuff that he found in that game. I don't know why. It was kind of funny, like, looking back on it now. But at the time, I was so confused because I would go home and I was like, how are you doing this?
Worked at Nintendo.
He was like, oh yeah, there's like secrets here. There's like, you know, a whole underground level. Like there's, you know, and there was underground, but it was a racing thing.
Gaslighting you.
He was. He literally told me afterwards. He was like, by the way, none of those things exist. I was just making all of that up. I was like, why? Why would you make that shit up, dude? You know? Credit to him because it worked. His gaslighting worked, you know? And if you got to do something, you got to do it right. Right, boys? But it was just weird. It was like, why are you gaslighting me into thinking that all of these, like, secrets exist in Lego Island?
The SpongeBob movie game PC version or something like that.
It's pretty funny. I think it was called the SpongeBob movie game PC version. I've got a couple of SpongeBob games. I'm not sure which ones, though. I've got Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Secrets in games.
And I've got Cosmic Shake. I've actually got this one installed. I think the art style of this one kind of wigged me out a little bit. I get a lot of these games from Humble Bundle, by the way, boys. I don't just download these because I want to.
For over 90 in info systems in year 12, he went on to get crazy high-paying roles in tech. I kind of went the other way, lol.
Yeah, same, dude. Nah, guy's smart. He's good with computers, bro. He's definitely good with computers. Now, we were really good friends back in the day. But, you know, I wanted to do creative stuff. He wanted to keep doing computer stuff. But it's funny because, like, him and I, like, we bonded a lot over computers. But, like, I went into making games and doing creative stuff with computers and, like, making music and art and stuff like that. And he just went into, like, programming, I guess. Which is funny because it's like eventually I went into programming as well. I just wasn't ready when I was like 13 years old. You know what I'm saying? But like him and I, we used to play a lot of Crash Bandicoot Team Racing. We used to play a shitload of that. And also we hired out like QBasic.
Mate, I was
you guys remember QBasic?
Now Claude S here, so I'm not sure how valuable
we hired out
my time is anymore.
QBasic books and we would like recreate games with QBasic. Like when we were like 12 years old, man. Like, you know, this sort of crap. QBasic. Where it was like, yeah, we would just follow tutorials that were inside. Yeah, it's weird. Weird thinking back on. Like, I've been doing coding for a very long time. It's just, it took me a long time to like find something that I like coding. You know what I mean? Like coding video games is badass, man. It's fun as hell. Love it. But back then I just didn't give a shit about coding for computers, you know? We've got to measure this door size. Because this is going to be our gold standard, I think. So 2.1615. Can we maybe move that? Can we change that to 2.2? Yeah, I want to move that, change that to 2.2. And then, oh God, we got some issues. And then we can move this Yeah, he's really good friends with my older brother as well, but I don't know, man. I don't know. He's a good dude, but yeah, he had it pretty rough, man. He had it pretty rough. His mom was crazy as well. Let's not talk too much about him anymore because he's not around, but like, man, he had a crazy mom. She was a bitch, dude. She was such a bitch. But yeah, he lied to me about Lego Island. He lied to me so much about that game. And now when I think of Lego Island, I think about the lies that he told me. You know? It was like I spent hours trying to figure out what he was trying to show me. Pretty funny, really, when you think about it. You know? Being a child, dude. No. I want to just copy this. How do I just copy this? I want to... Okay, do we have any Blender experts in chat? I want to copy this into a new
Man, I miss just being
Blender
unemployed
instance.
and working out every day. I might go back to it. The shit kids would lie about in school. I remember some dude almost convinced me he had the Halo movie.
Yeah, dude. And like, I know it's classic, but like the nude cheat for Tomb Raider, that was a classic, bro. That one went around our school. That one was classic. Lara Croft nude cheat. It just like, it didn't exist though. It wasn't a thing. There we go. So we need some Blender whiz in chat right now to tell me how I can copy this geometry out, or I'm just going to have to remake it. It exists now. Yeah, I'm sure it does, bro. Those modders have been doing God's work. How do we copy this? We can't really do that, can we? See, when I paste into this one here...
Or lying about having the hot coffee version of GTA San Andreas.
Yeah, nobody had the hot coffee version, dude. Look. And look, I found it right here. Look. So if I grab this, and then I separate
CTRD, I think.
Onto a new layer. Control D, yeah, onto a new...
Can you make the door into like a single grabbable object?
Separate, and then we delete. Oh, look at that. Oh man, that's crap. It's like on a weird angle. Look, I think maybe we should just recreate it. Yeah, we're just gonna recreate it. All right, boys. I hate to do this to yous. Yes! Wait, that's the one. I hate to do it to yous, but we're just gonna have to recreate it. Impressive, I know. Thanks, fellas. How long is that door, probably? Let's see.
Burpings.
So we can go like this. 0.75. Does that sound about right? Woo! 0.8. Just gonna move this over. Just want one of these. 0.75. Yeah, I think that's what this is. Okay. So we can go 0.75 for the width. Oh my god. Add a box, ladies. So it's 0. So it's 2 at the moment. So we need to S 0.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're gonna make it 0.8. I think it's probably gonna be a little bit easier. Yeah, because then we've got the sizing is fine right there. Was this a plane? Did I create a plane? Yeah. Okay. And then what? We should... What is this here? 0.0659. So 0.07... 0.1? Should we just make it 0.1?
Shift D to duplicate, then you can switch the axis to moving across the normals on the top rather than global if you're just trying to make another.
0.1. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to just like understand why I would make a door with like such stupid as fuck proportions. I think I was just freestyling it, boys. 0.0659. Oh my god. By the way, it's up here. This is like right there is where I'm getting the measurement. 0.069. What if we make that 0.5? 0.05. Nah, that would be too skinny. Okay. So if we go 0, and then we grab one of these. Okay, no, we can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is 1 meter. So 0.05. This is what we wanted, right? That's about the width that we want for the door. 0.05. This was 0.0659. Okay, so 0.06 maybe. There we go. Wait, we should play Arc Raiders later, by the way, Mike. I got a craving to play Arc Raiders. And I wanted to play yesterday with Corey, but he didn't. He just didn't fuck with it. Negative 0.085. So we can extrude this. 0.085. Is this looking alright? This is looking big though. These proportions are a little bit different. By the way, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Thanks, boys. Appreciate every single one of you boys that likes on YouTube, because the algorithm needs to know that what we're doing here is worth your time and all of that other bullcrap. So hit that like button. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Appreciate every single one of you dudes. That's right. Get up out of your chairs. Cheer for the Rembot game stream. We're back. It's been 2 weeks. W's in the chat, my boys.
Hitting that like button since birth.
Hitting that like button. Yeah, don't hit it too many times or it'll unlike it, okay? Alright?
I stopped pumping my guns for a second to smash that like button.
Stop pumping my guns. Yeah, we're going to need to do that at some point as well. We got to get a burn on, baby.
I'm currently making my first game and your tutorials have been helping me massively and I wanted to thank you.
Sick, dude.
W's.
Sick, brother. Yeah, look, I know I've been a bit lazy with the tutorials lately, but honestly, I've just run out of ideas. I've just straight up run out of ideas. Like, I've got other things that I want to do, but like, I don't want to waste your guys' times with the tutorial. I kind of just run out of ideas, you know? And it's unfortunate. We get that, what do you call it? Subway Surfers up? Yeah, I've just kind of run out of ideas and I want to make them a little bit more complicated, you know? I want to make tutorials that are like how to make a roguelike, you know, how to make a 2D platformer, how to, you know what I mean? Like a little bit more, with a little bit more depth to them, right? Because right now I've been trying to like make them a little bit lazier. And I don't know if, I don't know, like my last couple of videos, like I think they're good information, but they didn't do very well. So I've been trying to figure out what you guys actually want to watch videos on. And I don't want to waste your guys' time is the main thing. So I've got a video in the works that's like,
I love your setup, bro, LMAO.
Like, thanks, man. Like, you know, like tips, things that I wish I knew earlier about Godot. I think I've got a lot of insight on that kind of thing. But I don't know if that's something that you guys want to watch a video on, you know? Put one in the chat if you would watch a video about that, though. So this here What was it?
1.
0.085. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. 0.085. Oops. I don't know why I'm doing it this way around, but I feel like 2.2, I think it is. So we've got to extrude this 2.2 meters up. Extrude this 2.2 meters up. And we can connect these edges. 2, fuck off, dude. Yeah, look, it's just, I don't know. I honestly like streaming for you. Like, streaming's really fun. I really like streaming for you guys. So I've just got to work it a little bit more into my schedule, but I really do like streaming. And like I said, I think that other people have been doing a really good job with tutorials lately. So I'm like a little bit like, I don't know, a little bit demotivated with the tutorials.
How do you
but I'm glad that
ensure
you
your
guys
Blender
are
models
still
are in scale with the game? I always struggle with that.
How do I ensure your Blender models are in scale with the game? I mean, use either real world units or just know, I guess.
The streams are the best TBH.
Yeah, I think that the streams are like, they do really well. Like, you know, we've already got like more views on this stream than like one of my last videos. You know what I mean? Like, tutorials are good and all, but like I want
community and get him on the Zoloft.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, cook my brain as quickly as possible. Speedrun. Cook my brain. Speedrun. I feel like I've messed up this dimensions. 0.75. What is
Honestly,
this then?
the way you lay out your tutorials have been the best way for me to learn.
Negative 0.8. Nah, that's really good. No, I'm glad. Like, I do want to keep doing tutorials, but like I haven't been holding myself to like a weekly standard for a while, like making one per week, because then they just dip in quality. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want them to be like
into pieces. This is my last Pop-Tart.
I don't want to be making low quality shit.
Video idea: how to set up 3D game environment in Godot. My skin started peeling off on Zoloft. I felt like a ghoul. That's the price you gotta pay to be happy, though, apparently.
0.085. 0.085. How are these the same dimensions? What the fuck is going on?
Burnout would set in fast, haha.
Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to not get burnt out because I really like providing resources for you guys. Gabagool. I don't want to burn myself out. And honestly, like these last 2 weeks have been like really good for me because I've been working on 0.8. How is this, dude? Like how does this make any sense? I'm like, okay, hold on. I'm gonna try this again, just so that we've got a, like, so we've got a bit of a yardstick. Look, bam, no, not that, bam. I'm gonna separate this.
He was a gabagool IEO, forget about
to
it.
a new layer.
Never do that. I always fall in that cycle so fast. I do so much work in 1 week, then spend a month not being able to even open a project.
Yeah, and now imagine trying to make tutorials for people. And you're like, people are relying on me to make tutorials. Not really, but, you know, sometimes it does feel a little bit like that. Like, what the fuck have I done? Like, how have I gotten these proportions so wrong? It's blowing my mind that I was able to get these proportions so insanely wrong.
Gabagool tutorial.
Gabagool. I don't know if I want to actually stretch them, because then I need to unstretch these based on the size of that. You know what I mean? I'm kind of just freestyling it now. How did I get this so wrong? It's just actually confusing me so much, boys. So that there, 1.12, that's what it is. 1.12 is the size of that. So if I undo this, and then we move this and this to those extents, 1.12, what would that be? Gabagool! Look at that. You know what I mean? Like if we go back over to here and we grab this point and then we move that point over there, it says 0. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Duh! I was just looking at the X. Look, it's this last one. Oh my god, I'm so stupid, dude. There you go. Oh my god. All right. Gonna delete that. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna do it again. But don't worry, boys. It's not gonna take absolutely forever to do this time, okay? Because now we know what we're doing. We're not getting confused. Remember, boys, second time is always easier than the first. All right? That's called coping when you lose your project from autosaving. So 1.12, so it's 1.1, 1.2, we want to go 0.5, and then we want to go 1.2, yeah, and then what is it this way? Is 0.088.
Second time has the charm.
That's right. What have I done? 0.088. .5, then it's a meter, and then we...
Why is Subway Surfers talking?
0.088? 0.088? Yeah. 0.09. We're just going to go 0. I'm going to do that, okay? So that's the width that we're working with. And then this here is going to be 0.085. So 0.085.
Oh, he got slammed.
Yeah, we go M by distance. Oh, we got slammed. Yeah, you guys are loving that Subway Surfers, boys. Hell yeah. So what was it? It was 1.2. So we bring this in by, what is this? We want to switch that to
yeah, my
normal.
brain has never been more stimulated.
Yeah, good boys, good. What is this song? Hey! Hey, hey! We love Blue Oyster Cult, but it's not gonna do. Sorry, boys. So there. 0.12. Along y-axis. What is this going to be?
You can straighten a rotated mesh by measuring the angle of one of its edges or faces, then rotating the mesh back by the same amount in the opposite direction.
I think I'm just going to freeball it, dude. I think we're just gonna use these dimensions.
It's too bad Rembit's not on right now. He has probably loved this thrilling gameplay footage. Raw dog it.
Yeah, we're just gonna raw dog it, boys. So 0.085, that's our width. 0.085, 0.085, negative. Now the total height is 1.2. Going to do that. 1.2. It's not 1.2, it's 2.2. 2.2. And we double check that by moving this up to that point. Yeah, it's 2.2. All right, perfect. Perfect. We've got to get like a little sign language chick in the bottom right corner. Yeah? It's a chick that was just like pretending to do sign language. You guys remember that? You guys ever see that story? It's like faking doing sign language. We just put her in the bottom right corner of the stream. Okay. Forgot about that. Fuck, that was so funny, man. Such a funny story. So then we can bridge these two. Hit F. We can bring this up. No, we can extrude this down by 0.085 on the negative. Bring these in, it doesn't really matter. Grab this edge and then we'll snap it to that point. Grab this edge.
She's spitting keyboard suggestions to deaf people.
Yeah. Keyboard commands. So then we can delete these side pieces, ladies, and then connect these two. Except we go right click, bridge faces, and then we don't have to delete the face that remains. Right click, bridge faces. There we go. Boys!
All G for future ref.
Finally!
You can toggle on all the measurements you need under the mesh edit mode menu next to the X-ray button. Edge length is also there.
For future reference, you can toggle on the measurements you need under the mesh edit mode menu next to the X-ray button. Really? Measurements. Oh, boys! I did not know that. That is dank! Very nice. Thanks for the tip, ladies. That's what she said. So we're going to cover this top bit here and the
what
bottom.
What do you think about Godot usage rate?
Godot usage rate. Did you guys see the GMTK Game Jam? Percentage. Check this out.
Yeah, I saw Godot was taking over.
That's right. So first I want to show you guys this. Oh, it's fucking Reddit. Of course it is. Fuck off, Reddit. God, I fucking hate Reddit, dude. I hate it so fucking much. Now check this out. Sorry, I've got to do this because Reddit is a piece of crap. You can't just open up images from Reddit. It's so stupid.
Reddit
it's so bullshit. Chungus land, dude. Chungus land. Wholesome Chungus. It's Quirk Chungus fucking headquarters, bro. All right, check this out, right? So this is 2025, right? Boys! So this is 2022. Yeah, we got Godot here. 16%. 2023, 19%. 2024, 37%. And I don't know if you guys are noticing this, but the number underneath Unity is going down each year. Going down. 2025, look at that. 41% versus 39. 41 to 39. So we're that close to taking over, right? That was 2025 though. 2026 just ended. I wonder what the stats look like for that. Boom! 47% versus 34. Boom! That's tactical. 47% versus 34. Boys, come on. Give yourselves a hand. Godot users in chat, give yourselves a hand. Okay? Because what we're doing right now is we are learning the next best thing.
Gain.
It is a
Imagine
massive
spending
gain.
all the prime years of your life really learning the ins and outs of Unity. Imagine how hard you would have cooked yourself.
It's not that bad.
For life.
It's actually pretty easy to pick up. If you know Unity, then Godot is like, it's a cinch. It's so much easier than Unity, right? You know, for better or worse. For better or worse, it's not like, you can code in C# in Godot, but I would argue against it. Unless you're making like GD extensions or stuff like that, then go for it. I'm just looking at this number here. Look, Unreal 383, 400 and something here. And what is it at now? It's gone down. So look, the actual market share of Unreal has gone down. I think that is an dude. What is this resolution, by the way, boys? What is that resolution? So they've lost market share, or they've lost share of the what's it called? Other. So all the other game engines, whether it's Pygame or Raylib or whatever else.
Pixels.
Yeah, got any more of them pixels, bro? You want to see? Look, oh yeah, we can see a 4%. I think that's a 2% for Game Maker. Not sure, but that is a massive, massive gain. Look at that, from 39% all the way up to 47%, and like squeezing Unity out. So look, Unity is great, but it's not the obvious choice for indie game developers anymore, or small indie game developers anymore. I don't think it's not the obvious choice. So I'm going to leave you guys with that. I'm going to let you guys sit with that. I need to make a coffee real quick. But I want to know in chat all of the things that you don't like about Unreal. And also, I need to scroll up and have a look at the suggestions you guys left for the convenience store. I didn't look at any of them. Somehow you guys like distracting me immediately. Didn't look at any of those shits. Let's go. Godot.
Unreal Engine 5, just one word, TAA.
Dude, 47% is wild. 47% is fucking crazy. Really? Like, in just a few short years? Bro, I gotta show you guys my, I made, a talk. I did a talk, an IRL talk, for a bunch of, people trying to learn game development. And the point is that Godot is growing. Godot really is growing. Dude, Unreal Engine 5, just one word, TAA, yeah. Another word, DLSS. DLSS and TAA are the reason that I don't like Unreal games, right? Especially indie games, right? Especially indie games made with Unreal. It's kind of like, you just shouldn't do it. Yeah, look, Lumen is cool. Look, Unreal has a lot of really great technology. It's a bit half-baked. You know, they're already talking about Unreal 6. Like, what the fuck? Unreal 6, really? You know? 5 barely works. It's all just a psyop to sell more NVIDIA cards. It's all just a psyop. It's all just a psyop to increase the cost of NVIDIA cards. That's all it is.
Unreal Engine 6 gonna use your soul to render lighting.
When a AAA company uses Unreal, they do a pretty good job. But even then, we've seen what Borderlands looks like, right? You guys seen that?
I don't know why others usage less. Why makes you
Borderlands
happy? Unreal
ghosting videos?
C is hard, but best salaries on it. That facts.
Hey, that's true. C++. If you're really serious about game design, go and learn C++. You guys know Tokyo Spliff? I'm pretty sure he does C++. Yeah, it's C++. You guys have never watched the Tokyo Spliff stream? Dude, this guy is a legend. Yeah? He's Australian too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's Australian. Tokyo Spliff's an absolute legend. He just sits here like autisming out. Absolutely autisming out his C++ code. He lives in the bush, yeah. In the bush. Not surprised. Yeah, he is a he's a legend, dude. Absolute legend. Like he's programming his own game engine in C++.
Oh, this guy, he really raw dogging game dev.
Yeah, he really is, you know? And like, I don't know if he's ever actually going to finish his game, but he's been doing this for a long time. Like, look at this, dude. Oh, the guy's crazy, man. He's crazy sick. Those in chat for my boy Tokyo Spliff right here. Guys should go follow Tokyo Spliff. He's a legend. Look, 111,000 views. Jesus Christ, dude.
Double YUUS.
Crazy, man. But you know, that's what you get if you can code in C++. Like, people really fuck with that shit, dude. People really fuck with that shit. You know, it's just, there's a lot of brain power. C++, there's a lot of brain power. And I mean, he's coding his own like game engine, man. Like, that's so much work, dude. Anyway, back to my stupid freaking door. You know what I'm saying? After seeing Tokyo Spliff, let's go back to my stupid freaking door, dude. Another thing I wanted to look at was like what? The Borderlands.
Freaking sick, yes.
Freaking sick, yes. Freaking sick, yes. Borderlands ghosting, among others. Look, it's in the fuck TAA. Look at that.
The TAA artifacts are gross.
Yeah, this is in fuck TAA. Look at that. That's just crazy, man. Like, that's not acceptable, dude. Like, how are you releasing a game that does that? That's not acceptable. Like, there should be more, like...
Damn, that S ugly.
There should be more disgust, bro. Like, it's really bad. Like, it's really bad in Borderlands. Like, and you don't just get this from, like, you know, the water or whatever. Like, especially, like, shading and, like, foliage and stuff like that. Like, you can see it here. Like, in the foliage, you're also going to get that TAA effect because that's where, like, the global illumination or, like, reflections or whatever are being processed. You know? I'm no expert when it comes to this stuff, but, like, I know what's gross and what's not. Like, look at that. Oh, my God, dude. That's so bad. Like, this is the worst example I've seen of, like, ghosting in, like, an actual AAA game was when people were complaining about Borderlands. I was like, wow, that is bad.
It's awful.
That's really bad. Like, we can complain about, like, other games, like bits and bobs happening in other games. Man, it happens in Arc Raiders. It happens in the finals, you know.
Thank God I never use any AA in my games.
Yeah, dude. I've got AA turned off completely, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think I've got MSAA turned on. But I think we were just seeing how that worked with transparency or something like that. I'm not too sure. Yeah, not too sure. Anyway.
MSAA is clean.
Yeah, MSAA is nice. And then what's the other one? SMAA, I think it's called. Not too sure. So I'm going to put an edge loop here, an edge cut. We need to put two of them in.
FXAA.
Because the way that I've been doing these windows. Wait, actually, do I? No, I think we only need to put one cut in. No, we do need to put two cuts in. Yeah, like that. You see that there? See, we've got two cuts for the interior and for the exterior. Yeah? Two cuts. We just need to see... Yeah, because there's two different normals, right? So I'm just going to create two little cuts there instead. And then we can fill that edge loop and then fill this edge loop. But before I do that, I'm going to make sure our normals are the right way around. So if you guys don't know about this, you can check normal direction by going to
this menu here and then go into face orientation. And the fact that I don't see any red is good because red is bad. So if I flip this normal here, that means that normal is facing the wrong way, right? So like the normal is the other direction, whereas our normal should be poking out the other way. I was watching a video where GWiz showed a different way of doing it, but I'm not sure how to bring it up. Like it literally shows you the normal like direction. But either way, this is how I check. You know what I mean? Or you can go Control A, Control N, and then recalculate outside. Recalculate inside to flip it. You know what I mean? Or you can go Alt N and then just flip the normals. But that's the easiest way to do it. So I'm going to now bridge this, and then we're going to flip that. And then I've got to fill this loop here. And then I'm going to need to flip that as well. So now we've got a window on either side, which means the collision system is not just going to let us walk straight through that window if we're coming in from the red side, more or less. So this is a door, but we could probably make it so this door has a handle on it. Right? So we could potentially have this be our sliding door and our articulatable door, right? Let's see what that looks like. But first of all, I'm going to save this. We're going to call this the business door. Yeah, business door. Let's save that. All the transformation's good. And then I'm going to need to texture this as well. So switch that over into this mode, Control L. Just going to assign a new one here. Make it like black with some metallic. We'll call this black. Assign. And then this one is our front door. So this should be exterior window. Exterior window, assign that to there, and then our interior window. This will make a lot more sense when I import it into Godot, but we've got to assign these. So blue for the outside, say just a little bit of blue for the outside, and then like a little bit of like this beige color for the inside, because this looks more like an inside color, this looks more like an outside color, right? Got to have a little bit of a look at the way that it's being imported at the moment. So this window here, if
that makes sense.
Yeah, if I choose this is window indoor, and then this is window indoor as well, is it? They're both window indoor. Okay, so I think I only need to have one texture. Like the reason that we do the two slits is for collision's sake, the collision system. But like these windows here, like this is our outdoor window and this is our indoor window. It means that we can't see in, but we can see out. And I don't think I have a problem with doing it a different way with the doors, because obviously that's the way that I'm doing it now. I just don't want it to be distracting. Like when you're walking past a business, I don't want you to like be looking into that business like, oh, what's going on in there? It's a little bit distracting to the game, and also there's no benefit that you get out of it, so we may as well just put a texture on there.
Oh, that's actually a cool detail.
Yeah, and also like if you're inside your house and you look out, like let's say it's sunny outside, right? And this doesn't count at nighttime. At nighttime is a little bit different, so maybe at nighttime I'll change the way that the material works. I'm not too sure, but I'm not going to approach that just yet. But if you go outside your house and you try and look into it, like you can't, right? And it's not just because of the tinting or whatever. It's because it's so bright outside that your eyes are adjusted, and it's so dark inside that you can't see that difference. But then you do it the other way around. If you're inside a dark room and it's bright outside, then you can see outside into the world. You know what I mean? So this is just a cheap way of achieving that. Artistically, I think it also helps because, you know, you're walking past windows in real life. You're not staring into them. You know what I mean? It's just a way to keep you less distracted. I might at some point make these a little bit transparent so you can see them inside just a little bit. but I don't think it's smart to have it as just glass on both ends. You know what I mean? Like Half-Life glass where you can see both ways. I think it's not, stylistically, it doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean? So if I show you this in practicality, like this is what it looks like from the outside, right? And then this is what it looks like from the inside, where you can see through it from the inside, but not from the outside, you know? And it's a stylistic choice for now. We might change it in the future. Like this window glass here, if I want in the future, maybe at nighttime we'll make it so you can see in there a little bit. Not sure, and the way I would do that is probably just like this. No, not even. We would have to turn on albedo for that, like this. Sorry, transparency. Look, so it might be like a little bit like that, where you can see in a little bit at night, but I think it's just too visually. It's kind of nice. Maybe in the future I'll change it. So you can see out really easily, but you can't see in very easily. I don't know, I kind of like that. We can see in just a little bit. See what it looks like in game. I may have actually changed my own mind. Nice. Yeah, I might have changed my own mind just now. So yeah, being able to see in a little bit is like, it's kind of cool. It's a little bit dodgy here with like, when you're looking through something transparent that's also transparent, and then you've got a shader behind that, it does get a little bit dodgy. But you see this kind of crap in games. You see the kind of crap in games all the time. When you're really looking for it, it's just like the rendering order of opaque and transparent objects. You know what I mean? And like, obviously, we are not obscuring the sky. Hello, kitty. We're not culling out the sky. Kinda are. Interesting. Interesting anyway. Either way, very, very, very interesting. So I think for now, I'm going to turn that off. But that's something I'm going to play around with in the future. Very cool. This is why I like streaming. I get good ideas off you guys, even if you don't tell me an idea. You still give me the idea. You know what I'm saying? Hit me 2 times. Thanks, band. Appreciate it, boys. That's right. We got a live band up in this stream. We got a live band. I'm forgetting about, look, all of the buttons that I have in this stream. I got so many fucking buttons in this stream, right? I just can't remember what half of them do. You know what I mean? We got so many buttons. Telepathic audience, that's it. I'm going to scroll up in the chat to where I went AFK last time and you guys were spamming like name ideas for the convenience store. How high up do I have to go? Oh, here we go. All right. We're gonna here we go. Walmart, always funny. Thanks, UHD. Rust, sweet Burmese rubies, very nice. Convenient Mart, not bad. Pump and Dump, the Stop and Drop, Chud Chronicle Store, nothing to see here. Sweep and Beep, Cart and Dash, Peanuts Waffles, not a vape store. That's what distracted me. I remember something distracted me the second that I came back. It was the vape store bit. I need vapes. Tap twice on the counter for vapes, boys. Allergy variety store. Debbie's Meds. Fresh fuck market. Okay. Plot B, 7+11. 7+11 is honestly a good one. $8+11. I don't know. Frank's. Miss Come and Go. Piss on Boots, bro. So stupid. There's some good ones in there. There's some good ones. I think right here we need to have something else as well. Like, we're probably going to add a couple of extra. Why is that like a circle? Oh, right. That's like the end of this. Like, why is there a circle on the wall here? It's the end of this security camera area. So if you guys weren't here for it, we actually programmed in some security cameras that kind of follow you around. They don't follow you around to the T, but you see we walk up to them and they'll look at you. You see this little bastard right here? We call them the fuck cameras. Like flock. Yeah? So one of the themes in this game is going to be surveillance, you know? Like, the island's going to go from being like this cute little like Ridgy-Didge island to being like this over-commercialized, like fully surveilled island. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of one of the themes that I'm like tossing up thinking about. Because I think that would be cool. It kind of like has parallel like real life at the moment. Parallels, not like one for one, but yeah, there's some parallels. It's an interesting theme as well, I think. Okay, so this door we're going to need to put there. Let's go back to this glass door. Now, like we noticed before, we probably don't actually need an exterior window material.
Watch Dogs reference.
Dude, Watch Dogs is so good. Watch Dogs 2, what a freaking game. So exterior window, we're just going to prune that because we don't need that anymore. And then we're going to go file, clean up, purge unused data, get rid of that material. And then this is going to be our door for now. This is going to be our business door, business sliding door. So I'm going to export this as our business door.glb. And then we're going to bring that into Godot now. Godot now. And we're going to try and get one of these doors functioning. Hopefully we can get a few of them functioning. So models.
Godot now.
Yeah. Okay, props. It's not really a prop. Not really a sign. It kind of is a prop, isn't it? Yeah, we'll create a new folder for props. Doors. Because we're probably going to have a couple different types of doors. This one's the business door. I'm going to drag that in. Now, business door, we probably want to create a new scene for, yeah? And call this business door. Because we're going to have a little bit of code on that as well, I believe. So, business door. First thing we need to do is we need to go to the import settings. Yeah, go to the material. So the interior window here, we're going to use external, and then we're going to choose our window indoor. I think that's what the other one was set to. Yeah, window indoor texture. Material, sorry, not texture. And that looks good. So we're going to save that as business door. It's not usable. It's not an item. It's just our business door. And then in gym here, we're going to add our business door. .tscn. Going to shift G to get this bastard over here. And then we're going to line that up. We're going to try and line it up. Anyway. It is heinously wrong. But that's okay. We just need it to be kind of in line, and that's just so that we can push it left and right like this. So it's fine if it clips a little bit, but if it's clipping too much, it's not good. Just got to line up. Look, the rotation. There we go. That's kind of a better... That's going to give us a better idea of whether we're rotated nicely or not. See, something like that. And then we can push it in a little bit. That's what she said. And then I think there. So like that's going to be the open position, right? And then this is going to be the closed position. Does that make sense? And really what we should do is we should put a handle on the door as well so you can tell that
Will
that's...
somebody please think of the ladies?
Ladies! Does make sense, doesn't it? So 40... Yeah. Just need to make sure that that is actually the... Yeah. So what would our... Yo! Welcome to the stream. And by the way, it's been a little while since I've done this. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay? We need the algorithm to know that we are sick, that we're useful, and that this stream is not just a polished piece of turd. Thank you very much. Even if it is, you know? Just do it for my sake. Thanks, guys. Also, hit subscribe.
And hit that bell and like button.
Yeah, also hit subscribe. Sometimes you watch a channel and you don't know that you're not subscribed. There's this thing that I can do where if I show this on screen, people subscribe. But all I got to do is flash this up on the screen and people hit that subscribe button. So, subscribe if you want. Fuck, whatever. Okay. Now, a handle. We need to add a handle to this door. It's going to clip. You see? It's going to clip on this side if we have a handle
the 99
here.
not subscribed trick.
Yeah, that's right. The old only 0.1% of people are subscribed. The old please, may I have a subscribe, sir? Please, sir. Yeah? I'm talking like one of these. You know what I mean? What's his name? Oliver Twist? Please, sir. May I have your subscription? Please, sir. May I have your Jeff Bezos box? Yeah, that's good. That's good right there. Dude, it's way too big. That's what she said, boys.
Bruh. Bruh.
There we go. So all I got to do is flash this up on screen when I want you guys to subscribe. All right, boys?
Best memes are created in MS Paint.
Ain't that for truth? Okay. We want to put a handle on this before... We want to get a handle on this before I finish this up. So I'm just going to add it as a separate element. Little cube. Let's try something like that. Something like this. I'm also trying to find like the best time to stream, by the way, boys. So if you guys have a preference, let me know. And then I'll just like kind of aggregate it, figure out what everybody's like best preferred time is, you know? Shit, this is the front? Oh, shit. We're looking at it from the back. So what we've got to do here is then grab both of these, inset it. Probably about that much, and then we bridge it. Boom. Look, we got a handle. How easy was that, fellas? Come on. How easy was that, fellas? Now, I want to make it a little bit shiny. So I'm going to add a...
Yeah, that's what she said.
Ladies? Front. We need to make sure that it's not too high up either. I think about one and a bit meters is probably good. About that there. I don't want to make it too thick. Ladies? I don't want to make it too thick. So we need to apply or transform as well to everything. And then handle.
That's what she said.
When was the last time you guys watched that Amanda Bynes movie, She's the Man? This one. I watched this the other day with my girlfriend. We hadn't seen it for like so many years, man.
Never
so
watched
many
it.
years. You never watched it? Yeah, honestly, it's like it's really bad. Like we went back and watched it and we're like, this is gonna be
I don't know if
nostalgic.
that's a thing that I know.
Bro, it was so bad. So bad. It's got Channing Tatum in it. And this is what Amanda Bynes looks like now. Man, she's
I thought
crazy.
this stream destroying my sleep schedule was part of the appeal.
Damn, she's crazy, dude. TOS? TOS? What a movie, dude. Sebastian. She's like,
Is it like the bad that makes you laugh at how bad it is?
It's like the bad where you're just like, man, times have changed. It's a bad like, damn, times have changed. Yo, Kodakushi, welcome to the stream, dog. Welcome to the stream, dude. I know I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks, but, you know, deal with it. Well, I missed last stream. Last
Your
week.
voice almost sounds Jamaican sometimes in that movie.
Yeah. Just hanging out. Yeah. And you're just like, dude. Oh. It's like, it's cringe, but in like the most like, this
Always
wasn't
glad to be
cringe
here.
15 years ago. You know what I mean?
Bomboclat.
Bomboclat! Dress up like the man. I dress up like a man to play a soccer team. Pussy clot. This is a handle. Grey. Can't support you no more, Steven. 6 bomber clot. Pussy clot. Eggs. Steven. What do we want to do to this grey? We kind of want to make it a little bit more metallic as well. Just a little bit. I've been trying not to do too much of the metallic.
This is some bullshit, Steven.
This is some bullshit, Steven. Bomber clot eggs. No, I don't have it on my computer. So funny, dude. Yeah? Everybody has a secret. Duke wants Olivia, who likes Sebastian, who is really Viola,
So true.
whose brother is dating Monique, so she hates Olivia, who's with Duke to make Sebastian jealous, who's really Viola, who's crushing on Duke. Basically, the funniest part of this movie is when, like, Channing Tatum wants girl version of Amanda Bynes, but boy version of Amanda Bynes is like a roommate to Channing Tatum. So Channing Tatum is fighting gay feelings like for half of the movie. It's really funny. It's really funny. Where he's just like, what? It's mad funny. That was probably the funniest part of watching the movie again. It was just like Channing Tatum dealing with like feeling, with like not knowing if he's gay or not. It's really funny. It's a very
fighting
like
gay feelings right now.
2006, 2007 coded movie. Definitely. In fact, yeah, it was 2006 when it came out, you know. So I'm going to save this as our business door, and then we're going to re-import that. Hopefully we don't have any issues. Business door, there we go. So we got the handle on the bastard now. So our business door, oh, this is going to be hard. That's what she said. Ladies, we need to set the position. I'm fighting gay feelings now. Hell yeah, it's because I'm on screen. Oh yeah, we've got to play Arc Raiders later, by the way. I'm actually keen to play some Arc Raiders. Go shoot some people in Stella Montes, dude. I'm super keen for it. We need to set the door Physician. So
Arc
do we
is
want to have
DVD.
it as an offset? Arc is dead. I got into a game. Like whenever I play Arc, I get into games just the same as we used to.
I assume Os is just the same 80 greasy cunts.
Probably. That's fine, honestly. Because I'm one of them, to be completely honest, dude. Not sweaty, but I'm definitely greasy in that game. Yeah, I think it's fine. Anytime I've gone to play it, it's been still a reasonable wait time. 2 minutes max.
Hey, where do you turn on the stats on bottom right of the scene?
I think it's up here. Yeah, so I think it's you go up to the dots here,
random seed encounters,
and then you
that
go
made it
view
appealing to me.
information. Look, and then frame time is up in the top right. So you got information and frame time. It's just these 3 dots here. You can also turn on half resolution if you're running a really dog shit computer, but
Oh wow, thank you.
yeah, it's all right.
Playing it with the same sweaty rands in the same lobbies over and over is the opposite of fun to me.
Yeah, playing the game legitimately, not that I hack, boys. Don't
That's
clip
like
that.
premium sweat spec PvP like Smite.
But playing the game where you're not running into PvP, so doing the PvE and questing and stuff like that, I'm sure probably sucks ass now. But when I play, you know this, dude, when I play Arc Raiders, I'm literally just stellar PvP. That's what I find fun in that game. I just stellar PvP. That's it. So business door here. Are we gonna need to do this with it? Are we gonna do this with an offset, or are we gonna do this with positions?
Elevated burpings.
Yeah, I'm sick, dude. I'm sick. Full on
The
sick.
Bugmen of Stellar Montes.
The Bugmen. We are the Bugmen of Stellar Montes.
No, we're so back with Rattlefield.
Yeah, Rattlefield's been pretty fun lately too. So I'm going to create a new script for the business door. Because we got to create one eventually. Or do we? We could potentially just do it with the business script.
I want to be Guru Pilot again.
Yeah, I think actually we probably... Let's have a look. I want to be Guru Pilot again. I want to make angels cry. I want to go into Stellar Montes and I want to make angels cry when they deserve to
Dear
die.
Rembit, this is my 4th week of being locked out of my government laptop. Do you have any ideas for how I can live it up during this time?
Learn how to make video games, dog. That's all I can say. Learn how to make video games.
This is what it sounds like.
What you can do is we can get you a mod panel and then I'll just stream every day this week. I actually want to stream more. I want to stream more often. I'm just not sure how often I should stream, And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit like, okay? I need you guys to do that. I need you guys to hit like. Yeah? If you guys don't hit like, then YouTube doesn't know that I'm a sick cunt, okay? I need you guys to do it.
Double your SCHED by doing 2 days a week.
Yeah, I probably will. What do you guys reckon? W's in the chat, one's in the chat if you think I should double my streams, my stream schedule.
1 whole day stream a week is already a lot. TBH, you could break it up into 2 sessions at regular times maybe.
1 whole day stream. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know. It depends how the streams go. We've been streaming for 4 hours and
I've watched a few SLUM documentaries. One thing that struck me was that there was always some celebrity they worshipped, like graffiti or mural of Ronaldo, and no one even tagged
Hey, that's a good idea. We'll create some demigod character, some ultra celebrity.
Play football, and then you will become a millionaire.
That's a good idea.
And escape the slums.
Yeah, well, the idea is that you escape the slums into one of the really nice houses.
Make it Huey from Huey's Cooking.
Jim, okay, so let's think about this. Should I make it part of the store controller?
Or some other abstract B-grade celeb?
So No, we do need to add, we have to add, yeah, a script to the business door itself. So we need to have like, look, like open position. So they should always be open. Yeah, so the export var open, maybe not export, var open position is a vector 3. Is the global position. Yeah? So the open position equals the global position on ready. And then the only thing that we actually have an export for is the closed position. Vector 3. So that's going to be in global coordinates, right? And then we can have a function for toggle door.
The celeb needs to have abysmal advice though, like believe in yourself and get a Claude subscription, only $3.99.
$3.99? Fucking world do you live in, dude? Yeah, maybe it'd be like a chef, like the chef, a local chef. I like that. It'd be like Huey Cooking or like Gordon Ramsay or something like that. And he's a chef that you eventually want to like provide fresh fish to or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe. Something like that. That's not a bad idea. So toggle door. Var is open. Bool equals true. Because they start open. Is that the way that I'm doing the rest of the game though? Hold on. I think I am. What's up, dogs? We've got some reggies in the chat. Got some Europeans in the chat.
Sup?
Yeah, look, so everything starts open. So this is open when you start. This is open when you start. These doors, everything is open. Okay? We just need to make sure that our states are proper. Another thing I wanted to do was kick you out of the business at a certain point. So it's like the ejection point. No, I didn't set that up. So like we got shutters, we got lights, we got signs, etc. on the actual business code. So this is a store controller. And I'm going to have another one here, which is like the array of like business doors. You know what I mean? And then we can toggle
Ejection
all of the business doors. Ejection point. Yeah, exactly. So we'll add that now. Ejection point. Which will probably be a marker 3D.
I got one too.
I got one. Yeah, I got 2. 3 if you get me drunk enough. You know what I'm saying? Ladies? So, where's our business door? So these two are going to kind of work together. We go class name is business door. Business door. And this is a door that has different states. Eventually we might add some other types of doors, but I think for right now this is fine. We can create like a door class or something that both of them can inherit. Let's say like somebody's house, a house door, right? Not one that we knock on, but one that we can like open up and go in, like our personal house door.
If business closed, set player health 0, game over, true.
Nah, so instead of doing that, it's going to just set your position to that ejection point. That's pretty much the point of the ejection point. But so we go if toggled on, then
it
we
just
want
hydraulic presses you.
The global position.
If not wearing mask, get out.
To equal open position. So we're not going to tween it at the moment. Should we tween it? Yeah, we're going to tween it. So we'll go target.
So target global pos, create a var in here for target global pos, vector 3, and then we set it here. So elif if toggled on elif closed position.
Can you name any big pros?
So if we don't have a closed position,
interiors,
we're just going to return. So this is no closed
Do
position.
We do some requests, you should stick this in the background link.
Not wearing mask, get out, yeah. Surveillance state, right? Can you name any big pros versus cons of instanced versus non-instanced interiors? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do we do some requests? You should stick this on in the background. Let's have a look. No, I'm not putting that song on. It's too meme. It's too memes, dude. It's too memes.
OMG, you're writing an if statement by hand. This is taking me back.
Yeah, dude.
We gonna wrap him up.
Like when going into a building
Hear a
interior,
weird
loading
noise
screen
coming
into
from
a new
outside.
scene vs
It's
just
fine.
opening the door and going in.
So if
Claude Code has ruined me, like completely fucking ruined me.
yeah, I saw an interview the other day where they're like asking all of the people at their like
Once
company.
you cross that
They're
line,
like
Rembos, you won't ever be able to go back.
they're like what percentage of your shipped code is AI? And they're like, oh, 100%. 100% of it. Well, look, when I'm like working in a professional capacity, it's a little bit different to when I'm doing something creative. But the problem is, if you get too reliant on vibe coding, then you end up like Microsoft, where if your project is too big, then like you fail on like a massive scale. You know what I mean? So elif closed position, then target global pos equals closed position. And then if we get to here, so this is no closed position and toggled off, right? So if there's no closed position, then don't do anything.
I use AI to debug and find logic errors all the time. I'm not even ashamed of it. It saves me hours.
Honestly, like it's really, if you're like banging your head against a wall, like just chuck the code into Claude and see what it says, you know? There's no harm in it. The problem is too heavy reliance on the output without understanding it. When it does math problems for you, it's like, who cares? It's just math. It's just like a glorified calculator at that point. And then like finding bugs is like, that's fine. Just eases up your brain power a little bit. But actually getting it to like write full systems is like, it misses
I got so
nuance.
lazy that
you know?
I tell it to switch flags.
Yeah, send a div, please. Please send a div. Like, check this out. Like, I vibe coded this website. Like, this is based on another website that I created. My old version of the website, which is just dog shit compared to this one. But, like, this was with vibe code. You know what I mean? Like,
the problem is when you work at the government, then you check
it's just a website. Like, I don't care. Like, there's no functionality for it. This is literally just index.html. You know what I mean?
Well, vibe coders don't know different between a string and a float.
How to fix a marriage quickly.
And they can't solve
This shit that pops up here is so fucking funny. This is my professional website, by the way, boys.
Develop my games in the meantime.
This is my professional website. Yeah, Maverick from Top Gun. I just want people that come and find me to know that, like, I'm not some goober. You know what I mean? Like, I want people to know that, like, I'm a funny cunt, and I'm going to show you that I'm a funny cunt. Best professional website. Yeah, especially this picture. It's like the funniest picture I ever took of me, right? Something like that. Maybe I'll have a couple of, like, different ones that it swaps between. I don't know. But, you know, getting stuff like this done, you know, where you can, like, click on something and it open up a modal is like, I know how to prompt, like, this sort of stuff. And, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't really care if it's perfect or not. I really couldn't give a shit less. You know? Like, it's just it's, you know? And, like, I'm hosting the trailers
on the website. You know, they're only like 15 megabytes each or something like that. But like, it's a pretty good website, eh? It's a pretty sick website, you know? It's just like you've got to, like, this looks very different to what it spat out at me. And it still kind of has that like vibe coded like feeling to it. And there was a lot of stuff that broke in mobile that I had to fix up like manually. But for the most part, like, I'm pretty happy with it. Like that, look. Seeing the Beavis and Butthead in the background. Quattro formaggi. Hey, just wondering, how did you solidify your brand? Did I have to register Rembot Games somewhere? No, I mean, for the most part, you just go and snake all of the socials. Like, go and snake every single one of the socials. And if there's one that's already taken, choose a different name. The thing about Rembot Games is it's kind of like an in-joke inside my family. And that's why, like, nobody had taken it. Because it's like, it's an in-joke in my family. My, like, rest her soul, but, like, my grandparents were old as shit. They were so old, man. Even growing up, like, my grandparents were just so old. I think my granddad and my grandma on my dad's side both died in their 90s. So they lived a long and fruitful life in their 90s, which is crazy, right? Rest their soul. Rest their soul. Pour one out for my grandparents, right? They called our PlayStation 1 a Rembot. They didn't know, like, you know, sci-fi to them was such like a foreign concept that they didn't care about, you know? They came from another country, you know? They came over here from Italy back in like the 50s. Robots, sci-fi, all of that sort of stuff they didn't care about. What they cared about was like farming. Like, they were very religious Roman Catholics. They were, you know, very like ordinary, like not sci-fi. They weren't sci-fi. They weren't technology. They never used a computer. I think we showed them how to use a computer one time and they were like, nah. You know, they didn't have phones, nothing like that, you know? Had like a house phone, etc. And they were right. Damn straight they were right. Damn straight. So they came over to Australia and like in the 50s, and then they chilled. We're going to work on this new tween while I tell this story. So one time in the year 2000, we were being babysat by my grandparents, and we brought I've got like 4 brothers, right? 3 brothers around my age, or 2 brothers around my age, and one that's older than me. Like, he's like 10 years older. He's Gen X, and we're all like millennial, right? So when we were being babysat by them, they didn't want us to be playing on the PlayStation because they didn't really understand it. All they knew is that we were in one of the rooms just playing PlayStation all day. I'm talking all day. But you need to understand, this is my grandparents' house. It was boring as shit. And this was like their vacation house or whatever. It was boring as shit. You know what I mean? They had like a tiny little TV. It was like a small TV because they didn't really watch TV that much. The only reason they were watching TV even then was because the 2000 Olympics were on. It was a big deal for our country back then, right? So we're like in this room just playing PlayStation all day, playing Vigilante 8 or Twisted Metal or something like that, right? They come in, they see us just like beating people up violently, like WWF and stuff like that, right? And so they didn't want us to be playing that shit. So what my grandma would say, my nonna, is she would say, turn that damn Rembot off. You've been playing on that Rembot all day. Turn off that damn Rembot. And like, it made us laugh then. It still makes us laugh to this day. She was trying to say robot. She didn't know what a robot was. They didn't know sci-fi. They didn't know about any of that stuff. But she was like, turn that robot off. She wouldn't call it robot. She would call it Rembot. And that was a joke that stuck with me and my brothers for basically our entire life. So, because my older brother used to use the name Rembot a lot in video games and stuff. And then when I had to come up with a brand, like for my video game making, yeah, turn off that clanker Rembot now. So Whenever I hear Rembot, whenever I see Rembot, I think of my my grandma, because that was what she thought a robot was. So that's kind of why, like, it's a little bit like robot-y, like the profile picture. I don't know, stuff like that. But yeah, pour one out for my grandma. She was the one that came up with the name Rembot. We just turned it into something, you know. But yeah, rest her soul. She was hilarious. She was really funny. Turn that damn Rembot off. And she used to get aggressive as well. She used to have this, like, smack us with like a stick. She'd go outside and she'd find like a really nice stick, and she would keep it for years until it broke. And anytime, because they were old school, bro. They were old school, man. Like, anytime that we would like mess up, they would literally chase us around and smack us with the stick, dude. It was like a really skinny stick, but they would be like, hey, smack. But like, you need to remember, it was me and two of my brothers. We were all around the same age. We would run amok. Like, you know, I can't even blame her for running around and smacking us with the stick, dude, honestly. Keeping a nice stick, one of the dudes. Yeah, she had some good sticks, man. At every house, she had a stick. She would have one at my parents' house. She'd have one at her house, at the vacation house that they've sold a long time ago. Yeah, the Rembot. Turn that damn Rembot off. That's the story. That's the story. So that's a little bit of the lore with where Rembot Games comes from. So trying to find an original name was like, why try and come up with an original name where I've got one that's like, it reminds me of my like family.
Sprag, your senses.
Yeah, like Sprag, exactly. Sprag's a good one. Sprag Gaming, yeah? You guys need a name for your video game studio, just come to me. I'm good with SEO, dude. Like, unaccessible. The reason I chose the word unaccessible is because when you Google it, the SEO pushes it right to the top. Like, when it's... did you mean inaccessible? So, I say that. It didn't really push it to the top at all. Unaccessible, what happens? Unaccessible game? Yeah, look. See the SEO? It's like, first of all, it's telling me, like, no, you've spelt the name wrong. Whatever. You scroll down. Unaccessible is... It has a meaning? No way. Bullshit has got a meaning, dude. It's not real. So the SEO for unaccessible was like nobody else's. It's like calling a game irregardless, you know? And then boom, here we are right there. So massive lore drop. Yeah, that's it. So this is some good SEO. I mean, it's honestly not great now that I'm looking at it now. But if you type in unaccessible game, you know, only one game comes up. You know what I mean? Only one game comes up. What is this? I haven't done a Google for unaccessible in ages. Look, we got a Kotaku page. Crazy. Probably all automatically generated. Probably like SteamDB stats or something like that. 50% on unaccessible. Bro, is unaccessible 50% off at the moment? Okay, it's not. It's actually not. But if you buy the bundle of all of my games together, boom, 25% off. And that's in Australian dollars. It's less than 30. So if you guys really want to support me, go and buy my shit. Thanks, boys. Go and buy my... Thanks, fellas. Okay, new tween. Tween property. I think we're going to need a tween property. The object is self. The property is global position. And the final value is target global pos. And then the duration, we're going to go 0.2. I think that's good. Yeah, that's right. Subscribe. Send over those Bezos bucks. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button on YouTube. Like the stream. It actually does a lot more than you think. Like the stream. Thanks, boys. Eventually, I'm going to remember what buttons I actually have. Oh, yeah, we got Seinfeld. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, etc., etc., etc. So, new tween is open is going to be equals toggled on, right? Because if we try and close this door, yeah, if we try and close this door, but there's no closed position, if there's no closed position, then it won't do anything. Yeah? And that kind of makes sense. No closed position, just bail. Perfect. Like the subscribe. Tell your nonna about the stream. Rest in peace. She's not with us anymore. She passed, I want to say probably about 5 years ago. They were in their 90s. They lived very long lives. That's it. After World War II, you know, my non got back from war and they were like, fuck this country. Got on a boat, got the fuck out of there. That's my family story, basically. On one side of the family. The other side of the family is just like, I think we came over on convict boats, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure on one side of my family, we came over on convict boats, and on the other side of my family, they got the fuck out of Italy after World War II, because that country was in shambles, baby. Shambles. Massive law drop. Anyway, that's where Rembot Games comes from. Turn that damn Rembot off. Turn that Rembot off. You little shit. So there we go. We set blah, blah, blah. Business door. So let's try and work one of these out. The closed position is going to be like this. It's a global position as well, boys. So the closed position needs to be this. So if I copy that value, okay, I just got to copy this over into the closed position. Boom. And then I can reset. Okay. Shit. Copy that. Move this over. Paste that value. There we go. Okay, so this should tween from there to there when the gym closes. Okay, boys? This should... No, wait, it's not going to do shit at the moment because we haven't set the gym up to actually close that business door. So what we've got to do is gym, we're using what's called store controller, gym from the office. Store controller. Mussolini was cray-cray. Yeah, exactly. Italy were part of the Axis. We learned a little bit of the history of my granddad, but basically what he said was they went to northern Italy, and by that point, they had already swapped sides. So my granddad worked his way back down to my grandma, and as soon as they got back, they just fucked off. Like my granddad was a creative. Like my granddad was in a band. He played saxophone. He taught me how to play saxophone very young. That's why I got into music. That's why that's why I write all my own music and stuff like that for my games. Because, I got into music really young. Like I want to say like 7 or 8 years old. The first time I started playing saxophone. Yeah, just music. Yeah. He just wanted to get the hell out of the country. It was, I just want to go play music. He was part of like a jazz band. Really cool. Him and his brothers, basically his whole family was just like, screw this country. And we've got cousins actually still over in Italy. And my parents have gone over to Italy to actually meet my extended family. And it's like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, southern Italy is very like rural. That's actually where, so my last name is Calabrese. You probably saw that before. On my my website here, Kim Jong Cheese, how to fix a marriage quickly. Look, Calabrese. So we're from Calabria, which is in southern Italy. Yeah, Calabrese. This is the Calabrian region of Italy, of southern Italy. That's where my family's from. I'm not going to tell you exactly where, because I don't think we even know. But like Calabria is kind of like the bottom of Italy. It's like in this area. It's very rural, like very, very rural. So yeah, that's where my family's from. In fact, we're from the very, very bottom. Like we're around this area, I think. Yeah. Doxing, bro. Doxing what? Go look up my fucking ancestry tree or some shit. What are you talking about? You guys want to know where I live? I live in Western Australia. You guys want to know where? You guys like street addresses? I said it, but you didn't hear it. Idiots. Spicy Calabrian chili or a Calabrian sausage. That's another one that I get. And thank fuck I don't get them anymore because the joke is so old, bro. Such an old joke. I would get like somebody would go to the shops and they would be like, ha! Look what I found! And they'd take a photo of like sausages and then I'd be like, cool, I haven't seen that. I haven't heard that joke 1 million fucking times, dude. You guys can start doing it. If you guys wanna take photos of Calabrese shit and put it in my Discord, go for it, boys. Go for it. But you can kind of tell, you know, I got a little bit of that Mediterranean look. It's because I'm half Australian, which is like, you know, just some bullshit European, and then, you know, like a mixture of like Irish and English and this and that. I think like English. I don't know. I don't know too much about the other side of my family. All I know is like I'm 6th generation Australian, I think. So we've been here for a while. A while. So anyway, store controller. We've got lights array. We've got sound, open sound. We need to add another array here and export via our business doors. Array here of type business door. Yeah, as an export variable. So we can then go to the gym and then in the business doors, ejection point. I'll change the order of these eventually. This open overnight, probably put up the top here just because it looks a little bit nicer. Business doors, and then we're going to drag this business door here that we just made into here. Now what we've got to do is when the business opens and when it closes, we have to toggle that thing. So here we go. So if lights array size is more than 0, I guess we can do the same thing here for business doors. Do we want to call it the same thing? Business doors array? Whatever, you get the point. If business doors size is greater than 0, we want to go for door. Is door taken? No, it's not. For door in business doors, because it's an array, door dot toggle door, and then we want to change that to toggle on or is open. Cool. And now this should just work. So I'm going to go over to our time of day. I'm going to make minutes per day 0.5 is 30 seconds per day, and then we're going to try and determine whether this, okay, it just closed. Do you see that? It just barely closed. Look, and it's going to open up. Yeah, let's go, boys. Come on, get out of your seats. W's in the chat for shit that actually works. Let's go. Hell yeah. So next thing we need to do is actually add some collisions to it. So what, this closes at like 3 a.m. or something. You can see the time of the day down in the bottom left of the screen. Look, boom, 1 o'clock, it closes. Sick, dude, that's mad. W, let's go. So now the problem is that door doesn't have any collision. So we're gonna need to create something else, which is like a door block, I guess. And we just need to think about the best way to go about this, because I don't think that making that door a solid object is a smart idea because it's moving. So here, look, at like 1 o'clock, see, we can still move in and out because, yeah, it's not a solid object. Yeah? Now, we can make a static body out of the door. Or what we could do is essentially have a... We're going to try that. Screw it. I'm gonna try it and see if we have any negative effects from it. Because the thing is, this door closes slowly. It lerps closed. It tweens closed, I should say. So if you're able to get through that gap within that 0.2 seconds, at least halfway, so it pushes you to the other side, then you'll get stuck inside that gym. Right? So inside business door, really what we should be doing is creating a static body, because the entire door is moving. Static body. We're just going to try this, okay? Collision shape, we're going to add a box. Obviously, we're not going to make it tri-mesh because we don't care that much about detail. 0.1. Going to make it 2.2 meters tall. 1 meter across? What was it, 1.2? Yeah, about that. I'm going to move this up 1100. Now, this door here, we need to make sure that it's on layer 1. And we don't need to mask it with anything because we don't care if it touches anything. 3D area with extreme force towards the exit. So you have the ejection one. Well, so look at this. Like, we can't get in now, but because it's a physics object, if we stand like here, it's probably going to push us inside, or it might push us into a wall. Now, that's only for this configuration specifically, but in different configurations, we might run into different issues. So ready for it? What is that, 1 a.m.? Closes? Like 2 seconds? Boom. So see, it pushes us in, and then we get stuck in here. But what we're going to need to do is add that ejection logic, right? So let's go back over to our main scene. And then with the gym here, I'm going to create a marker. And I'm going to put the marker here. This is going to be our ejection point. Gym eject. Yeah, gym eject. So then in gym, we can grab this gym eject and then chuck it into the ejection point. Yeah, the ejection point here. Now, where is it? Store controller. Is the ejection point is a marker 3D. Okay, cool. Now, ideally, if we're inside the gym after that time, then we want to eject the player out of the store, right? We want to just teleport the player to that position, right? So what's going to be the best way that we can do this? Have a think about this one, Toady, because it's an irregular shape. Ejecto-cedo. Exactly. How are we going to detect that you're actually inside this area? We can create a... Let's just freeball it a little bit. So we can create an area 3D here. We can create a collision polygon 3D. Right? Why no N gone? Fuck you on about, dog? Are you on about, dog? Yeah, collision. Okay, so this is... The depth is wigging out a little bit. How does a polygon work like that? Edit polygon. Where are we? Crab's gym. Here's the gym. Okay, this is going to be annoying at first. So I want to create 3 elements. Oh, look, here we go. Here's a point here. So ideally, this is what we do, but I don't know if this is... Yeah, look. So this is supposed to be probably flipped. Right? Like, this should be flipped. Ah, piss off. This whole area 3D should be flipped 90 degrees up. Just so this is going to play nice. Because look, we've got depth. You see what I mean? So depth 0 is there, but depth is kind of like, you think about it like the fence, like a wall height. So if we're creating a wall, that is the height, the depth. So I'm going to set that to just, what, 2 meters for now? That doesn't make any sense. What is going on here? The scale's fine. Scale's fine. Okay, let's create the polygon then. Catch you later, dog. Always good to have you in here, man. Now, I can't see through the roof. So I'm not sure where I'm putting these, but I want to... Something like that. You see what I mean? Hey, that's almost pretty good. Like that. So what if I do that? Okay. So we're doing it on a flat plane. That's pretty cool. You see, it's only moving these points on a flat plane. With the Z in it. Oh my god, this is so dodgy. Any of these like tools that have like handles and stuff, they're so dodgy. Not making Godot look good right now. It's just dodgy as fuck, man. Hey, that's good enough, I think. So if I set this to... That's not 4 meters. Why is it 4 meters? Oh, because it goes in the other direction as well. Ah, okay. So if I move this up... Oh my god, dude. This is so jank. It's so jank. So I move this whole thing up to about there. Yeah, look. So now we've got an area... that side. All right, I'm going to lock this. I'm going to lock this and I'm going to lock that. We're going to call this the gym area. Gym area 3D. Okay. So can you use Snap? Yeah, maybe. Not sure. That's like the first time that I've ever actually had to create like a 3D polygon. Actually, it's not the first time. It's just the first time in a while. So it looks like potentially in this back corner, we could escape the tick. Because there will be a tick. See this gym right here? Do we have a timer? Yeah, look. So this tick timer runs every 1 second, I guess. Yeah, it's like between 1 and 2 seconds, just so they don't line up. So every time there's a tick, right, on the tick timeout, we're going to try and detect player. Right? Because this area here, all it does is we go to the collision, we turn off the layer and the mask, and we only make it so players are... We might actually make it so NPCs are also detected as well, but we're going to have to do that in the future because I don't think I've set up a placeholder collision layer for NPCs just yet. So detect Detect people. Or like kick people out. Maybe we'll just do it in one single we'll do it in one single function. So here we go. Kick people out. We'll create the function. Kick people out. Returns void. Pass. And then what we've got to do is we've got to get this gym area. So this interior area, we'll call it, is also going to be an export. Export. var interior area. It's going to be an area 3D. And the idea is if we detect the player inside this area on the tick, which is once every 1 or 2 seconds, between 1 to 2 seconds, then we kick him out. We teleport the player to the, to the ejection point. So kick people out. We go if interior area, or what we can do is go var bodies, which is going to be an array, equals interior area dot get overlapping bodies, right? So this is going to detect our player because our player is the only thing in that mask at the moment, right? But first, what we've got to do is with this kick people out, we have to check to see if the interior area exists. So if interior area, then we go kick people out. We should go is instant valid. No, just if interior area, because it should always be valid. So we go back to gym. We see this new export area that this new export variable that we've added here, interior area, and then we drag gym area 3D over onto interior area. And now we do have an interior area, so kick people out will run. Now remember, keep in mind, every single business in the game is running this script, right? So everything has to do with whether or not... Oh, it closes at midnight. Okay. I thought it was 1 a.m. All of the businesses rely on having these export variables set for those specific businesses, right? Because this is running for every single business. You can see all of them on the left here, right? We've got these ones, we don't have it set up because we don't see the little script icon next to the store. But on Joe's Fish Shack, Crabs, Jim, the Butcher, and the Fishmonger are all running this exact same script. So I have to make it so I'm not like creating something that only one of them is going to see. You know what I mean? So like interior area, I haven't even set the other ones up. Chances are some of these aren't even going to need interior areas. Most of them will. Most of them will. I mean, like the convenience store is open 24 hours. So we probably won't need to. Or like the police station or like the hospital, you know, they're all open 24 hours. So we're not going to need to kick people out. So if interior area, then kick people out. New is open. What we have to do is we've got to move this down to around here because is open is being set here. So is open toggle store, see? So toggle store is happening here when we're actually figuring out whether the store should be open or not. So here store is either open or closed, and then we can continue the logic, which is things like making the sound happen. We can put that first. Yeah, we can put that first. And then interior area, kick people out. So bodies, if bodies dot size, yeah, it's greater than 0, then we can go if player we're not even going to do that. We're just going to immediately move every single one of those bodies out. Yeah. So bodies, this is also going to happen for rigid bodies too. If we don't, I'll show you what I mean. If we have a whole bunch of like junk inside the thing, they count as a rigid body. So it's a body. So if we turn on rigid bodies here in the, what's it called? There it is. In the gym area 3D, the interior area 3D, if we turn on rigids, this should also work for that as well. So we're gonna do that. For body in bodies, we want to body.global position equals what is it? The marker, the kick out marker. What did we call it? Ejection marker. Ejection point to global position. Now we need to make sure that we actually have an ejection point as well. So we may as well do it before the kick people. If interior area and ejection point. So that means we've got an interior area and we've got an ejection point. Then we can kick people out. If we're missing one of those, then this script isn't going to work. And I'd rather do that there than have it embedded in the code here, because this should just be super duper simple. So for body in bodies, body.global position equals ejection point dot global position. Now, if we run that, we should get kicked out of the gym. This grass is really lagging the game as well, I noticed. And it's because I don't know how to save it properly. Boom. See, look. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So it's working, but it's not working at the right time. Look. So if we throw these in here, these are all just going to spawn outside. Yeah, because they're technically bodies as well. Although because they're not on the ground, look, if it catches them in midair, it's going to spawn them on top of us. Well, it's going to try to anyway. That's so dodgy. Yeah, I'm going to turn off the rigid body thing. I think I've made my point. Yeah, see, look, because it's hovered above the ground, that's why rigid bodies on the ground don't work for this as well. So I've obviously screwed the logic up. We only need to kick people out if the store is open. So interior area and ejection point, if not is open. Yeah? So now this is going to work. Let's go. So we can't get in. Obviously, if we were able to get ourselves in. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, you know, if we no-clipped in, it would try and kick us out, I'm sure. But here we go. If we wait till midnight now, it's going to kick us out. I really got to piss. I'm doing the pee dance. Gotta piss. Ready? 1 second. There we go. It just kicked us out. Boom. And then if we clip ourselves in, look, it's going to continue to kick us out if we end up inside there. That's awesome. We might also add a variable that's like... Why is this running so bad? Oh, right. It's because I'm displaying my whole screen. Might add another export variable, which is like kick people out. Because some businesses, maybe you don't want to kick the player out of when the business is closed. But that shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, look at that. Boom. Easy peasy. Very cool. So that was something that I needed to figure out how to set up. I'm glad that we got the polygon shape 3D. I've only ever used that once, and it was like 2 years ago. So really cool to get that sorted out. Very sick. I'm going to go take a piss because I got to piss so freaking bad. But if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Honestly, it really does do a lot for the channel. Thanks, guys. Appreciate yous.
Sprag your senses.
Sprag your senses. Oh, I got to piss so bad, boys. Hell yeah, fellas. Hell yeah. Hoodoo nada. What does that mean? No poo? No poo-poos? Oh, hello, kitten. Yo, big fat dog. Yeah, pretty sick, hey? So this is a lot of the area that I've changed. I also dialed back that grass, because like I was saying, something about this grass is making it take fucking forever to load. Like, I think it's just, I've got to split my grass instances into different, like nodes or like different objects. You know what I mean? What's up, dog?
Fuck you, innit?
Nelson's home.
Oh. Oh. Oh, whatever.
Oh, whatever, you nod.
Who gives a shit? You're not.
You're gone.
Don't make it fuck.
Police station. Not sure there's much we want to do in the police station just yet. I use proton scatter for stuff like that. Yeah, like we found it was called like simple grass or something like that. And honestly, I like the way that it works. I like the way that it functions. It's just like, I don't know. It's the way it works obviously is like the bigger the area that we are creating with grass, the bigger the texture or whatever you want to call it is. So here, look, simple grass textured. You see how it's that big, right? There's a resolution obviously that it creates like a, this is just what I think it's doing, right? So let's say the resolution is only this big, right? And then we create some grass that looks like this. So in the white areas, there's no grass. In the black areas, there's grass, right? As soon as we increase the size, so let's say we want to put some grass over here, what it does is it increases the resolution of the image. So then instead of saving a thing that small, it saves one this big, right? Then if we go put grass on the other side of the map, then it's making this image way bigger. You know what I mean? Just to put a little bit of grass over here, you know? So what I think is, I'm pretty sure the efficient way to use this is to create an instance of grass like that, an instance of grass like that, an instance of grass like that, and an instance of grass like that. And you see, at that point, we are reducing the file size by like an order of magnitude, I want to say. You know what I mean? So like, we're turning a thing that's this big, a texture, a paint texture or whatever, that's that big into a tiny little texture. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
No.
So, probably should work better for occlusion as well. Yeah, that too, actually. That's something I haven't really like looked too far into, is how it works with occlusion. But definitely like there's got to be a little bit of optimization on the part of the developer or or the plugin itself, you know what I mean? So like, even at the moment, you know, I've got a little spot here, a little spot there, and a little spot here. I'm going to start getting warnings about how big the save size is, right? So if I, simple grass texture, for instance, if I just chuck a little bit of grass over here, and then I go to save, all right, it seems all right. Maybe if I put it over here, and then I save, yeah, I'm just not sure. I just don't know. I've got to do a little bit more like investigating into how simple grass actually works, because I really like the results. I think the results are really nice. And, you know, just like the name says, simple grass, it's supposed to be simple grass, right?
And what's it supposed to be?
Simple grass, mate. No, it's simple grass.
Complex grass.
I think once the game is compiled, the meshes are created and image cache gets clear. Yeah, once the game's created, it's a little bit different, but I still think that it's creating like it's just creating a bit of lag. And it might be that like the more detailed I draw the grass in, the more detail it like might automatically make the texture more detailed or something. I know there's probably a way that I'm supposed to do it to be efficient. Yeah, let's have a look at the GitHub page. Closer to the heart. Yeah, I really like the results. That's the thing. Is it does look really nice, and it's simple, right? Doesn't it suggest to bake the height map? Yeah, well, I haven't seen that. I know that you've got this here, which is like the bake height map, right? But like even doing that is just like, oh, well, how much optimize, like how much better is it? I don't know. This is the height map, right? Which is what at the moment 128 by 128. And that's essentially this spot here, you can see. This spot here, as you can see there. This little curly bit here, which is that. And then we've got the big patch right here. So I guess if we go and we start to paint. Baked height map. Yeah, then we have to bake it again. So then we go bam, bake height map. So this is 128 by 128 as well. Actually, that's pretty efficient. It hasn't increased size both times. Oh, I just gotta feed my cat, boys. Hold on. This one's Cola, boys. She doesn't like being held, so I have to put her down. Her name's Cola. She's my cat. Meow. Meow. Oh, she hates getting picked up, dude. Oh. How about that?
Oh, whatever, mate.
How about that?
Oh, I want to lady, bro.
Nuts!
Yeah.
Gotta not make loud noises by Cola heat. This actually seems easier to use than Proton Scatter. Where can I download this? This is in the asset lib. Simple grass.
For a simple lad.
Simple grass textured? Yeah, simple grass textured. Pretty sick. This is it here, so you can install it directly into your project, which is badass.
Ruby.
Badass, truly badass. So let's paint on a little bit more grass, and then see if we can get that number to go back up again, because it might be that like it gets to a certain size where it then increases to the next stop, which might be 256. But even a texture that's 256 by 256 is really small. So I guess part of that is the baking, right? So what if we save this? Yeah, look, see, this is what I'm talking about. This warning that you get at the bottom where, oh, that's the cat. So cute. You can see her, just see her on the corner of the screen. Yeah. That's the warning that I'm getting down there. And I was getting the same warning while we were working on Dreadlock Hellstorm because we had placed down so many tiles and it was like, oh, it's in binary data. And I'm like, yeah, but either I save the scene as a .scn, right? Or, yeah, I don't know. So we're going to bake the height map here. It's still 128 by 128. That's pretty good. I just don't want it to take ages to actually load the game up, especially while I'm still developing it. It's the main concern that I've got. Because part of using Terrain 3D is it's so frustrating. Like, this was an old version as well, so it might be different. This was before the 1.0 release, but with Terrain 3D, like you make a massive terrain and then every time you hit save, it's like, and then like, you know, 10 seconds later, like you get unlocked again. And it's like, I save constantly. I'm saving non-stop, you know? So I don't like that it'll be even a little bit of a tiny hiccup when I'm saving, just when I'm saving, you know? Yeah, turn the warning off. That's one method. And game does binary when exported anyway. Yeah, I know. It's like I said, mainly it's when I'm trying to work on the fucking game and like it lags, it's just, it does my head in. I'm gonna add a couple lights into this hospital, I think. Maybe that's what I should do next. I can always get onto the grass later, but that's really cool. I like that. It's looking better, it's performing better. I guess all we had to do was bake that height map, right? I thought I tried that last time we worked on it, but I guess not. Weird. What's this one? Is this one size? Yeah, it's size. Put a little bit in here. Yeah. A little bit of that. Very nice. So then if we go bake the light map again, bake the height map, it's still 128 by 128. That's mad. That's really cool. Really, really cool. It's very, it's ideal, boys. It's ideal. Yeah. We're going to come up with a theme for next week as well. What do you guys reckon? This one was supposed to be the educational stream, but you guys aren't asking enough questions. But it's your guys' fault that you guys aren't asking enough questions. I need a clip farm off of your guys' inquiries and your bullshit, okay? I need a clip farm. That was my main problem last week. I haven't uploaded a short in like 4 days because I just have no content, man. My fault, gang. Yeah, go on. Do something about it. Do one. Do one, mate. I suppose I could have made some content about Dreadlock Hellstorm, but like, I don't know. Maybe put a little bit over here. Nah, we got a lot of stuff. How to reverse time in Godot. Unfortunately, with reversing stuff is you've kind of got to keep an array of like, what, positions? Like values? You know what I mean? Oh. So I can't put anything here because it's underneath this. Y'all seeing that? Interesting. So I guess there's a limitation here with this plugin. Weird. Be funny. Give me clips. That's right. Booga 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 booga. Ah. Yes. It probably does use. I mean, we're using a baked height map, so I'm guessing it does have something to do with that. Who knows, man? Look. So we're already baking the height map. Look. And now it's still 1.15 megabytes. So it didn't really help at all. Yeah, exactly. It's not really helping. Grass don't grow on shade anyway. Hey, that's true. But look, our 128 by 128 is still creating issues. You see what I mean? So then if I go to run it, it's going to take an extra 3 or 4 seconds
Brag, your senses.
to actually get into the fucking game. You know what I mean? How did I make the island terrain? I made it with Blender, actually. We've got the Blender project open if you want to see it. I think this sliding door, we're kind of at the end of what we'd need to do with this sliding door. Because look, if we stand here and we get squeezed into the business. 1 second. Get squeezed into the business, it's still going to immediately kick us out if we're inside, right? So that's pretty cool. It's going to squeeze us out. So we're never going to end up inside the business. We need to do the same for this business here, where it just like ejects you out. Yeah. How to make the island terrain? Yeah, just Blender. You can separate the bridge to be its own mesh, paint under it, move bridge back. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Besides, now we're having issues where, like, look, we're getting a massive, like, binary stuff. It's not the baked height map either. So, like, what is it? What is it that's screwing us up? Look, if we just clear all, yeah, and then save, no issue. You know what I mean? We don't save all, boom. Yeah, if we get rid of the height map, we rebake the height map, and then save, we still get 1.15 megabytes for the scene. No, it's not like that. The thing is, whatever's going on in the background there is we have to save this grass to binary somehow. Anyway, we'll figure it out another day. It doesn't matter. But like I said, it's part of the reason why I'm not super set on it, you know? It's good, but it's like why? Why is it the way that it is? Bake height map, LED optimization. Use the auto center position tool in the simple grass shade. Just the node position. Godot's LED system works correctly. What? Auto center position. Okay. Alright. Tools. Yeah. That's right. If you want pretty, go use Unity. Just want it to work. We want it to look cool. See, I don't want it to take an extra couple of seconds to load in. That's my main thing. Whatever. We'll work it out another day. Okay, so what we can do is we can then kick people out of crabs as well if we want. We can set that up. So we can set up this interior, but I don't think it's fun just drawing shapes, honestly. So what I could do is set up a door for Joe's. How are we going to set up the door for Joe's? Didn't really leave us with any room to like do anything. It's almost like Joe's is going to need to be like a door that opens up, you know what I mean? Like a door on a hinge. Not an actual in-game hinge, but like a hinge, you know what I mean? Please, sir, may I have your subscription? If you're watching on YouTube, could you please hit the like button, please? Thank you. Old Western flapping doors. That's kind of funny, but I need to close the place up. So there's going to be 2 doors. There's going to be one door here. That's a long ass door, boys. It's a long ass door. Nah, I don't use Git. I don't need a Wikipedia article telling me like what I changed since the last update. You know what I'm saying? So maybe what I can do is we can go to this here. Maybe I can extend this out. Oh my god, this is not a separate object of its own. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Just to make sure that that's all I got selected. Yup. Because I've been doing that really stupid thing with the X-ray mode on. Where I grab like a whole bunch of crap that I shouldn't be grabbing. I can either do that to make the door smaller. But then it kind of is a little bit whack. What I really want to do is kind of just extend this bit out. Yeah, we're just going to extrude it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to move all of this geometry, but, like, the problem is this wall here. Is this wall is going to move. So, potentially what I do is I separate this, or I split this. And then I do this. And then I fix all of these gaps. It's two different methods. One's like the proper way to do it, and the other one isn't. Wait, how do you deal with collision in that Blender export? I'll show you. Hold on. So I don't import, I've said this before, I don't import the blend file. I think that importing the blend file is just like, it's bad practice. It's also like laziness. And it's like an extra 30% bigger, I think, pulling a blend file into Godot, as well as Godot is going to convert it to a GLB anyway. But yeah, what you do is, let's say you wanted to import this .glb. So it's called slums.glb. That's the name of my level. You want to double click it and you want to use this import, advanced import settings as often as you possibly can, right? And this is, I'm going to make a video about this. Using the import settings is so good because what you can do is you can import with defaults and then change things in the editor. But what's easier is changing it in the import settings so you don't have to change anything with the editor at all, right? So let's say you wanted to swap out one of your window glass or whatever with a material. You can just do it here. Like, you don't need to do it for every single object or whatever. You just double click on the thing that you want and then you tell it what you want it to be replaced with. So here I've got a material called window glass, right? And then I've got a placeholder more or less that I use inside Blender. That's how you swap out materials, but how do you actually add a collision? Super duper easy. So let's say the level, this is the level right here. So this is the actual terrain that I've got out of Blender. This is the terrain, which is on its own separate layer, I guess you could call it, called level, which is this, right? Which is that. What we do is we just go to level here and then we just click on physics. So you click on physics, it's going to create, yeah, a tri-mesh or whatever. You can set it as a static body, a rigid body, an area even if you want. And then you can set to what type. So let's say you just want it to be a single convex or whatever. I want it to be tri-mesh because it's already low poly, right? I'm just going to cancel that. But what you can also do is you can create nav meshes this way, right? So the entire level, if I wanted to, I could create a nav mesh for it, yeah? Like here. If I wanted to create a nav mesh, boom, it's going to create a nav mesh for it. If I wanted to create an occluder for it, I could, but I don't want to use the ground as an occluder. Now, the houses, I've actually got mesh occlusion happening, and that's part of the import settings. So without this on, I would have to create occlusion like volumes like all over the level. But like what this does is it automatically turns that mesh into an occlusion shape. So I've got physics, you can choose the layer, you can even do the physics material override if you want the fucking ground to bounce or something like that. You know what I mean? And then you can also use this to turn off things like, see, water? I've got water inside Blender, but it's really only just like a placeholder. It's so I can see where the water level is, right? So all I do is on water, I just skip import, right? So you completely skip the import of it. You know, if I don't skip the import, then it imports the water, but I don't want that, you know? So exactly, it's incredibly clean. So what you want to do is you want to use those import settings as often as you possibly can because they save you a ton of time. And that is why my slum here, I don't have right-click editable children because I don't need to edit any of those children. They're exactly where I want them to be. And I've swapped out all of the materials just through the import settings, and I've added all the collisions through the import settings. I've added all the occlusion stuff through the import settings. Like so much. Like this. If I turn this on, we can actually see the occlusion. Where is it? I can't remember. Occlusion culling buffer. So look, we can see the volume that I've created through the import settings for the occlusion. Now I need to double check this in engine because there's things like, see this, there's a window right here and it's actually being treated as like a solid object. So I'll show you what that does. But the occlusion is basically when you've got occlusion culling on, you're not going to see anything behind those walls. Those are occluding, you know, they're occluding specific objects, textures, blah, 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 whatever you want from even showing. So this here, I'll show you what I mean. This here is a window, but it's being treated as a wall. So you see how there is, you see like it's deleting these crabs on the wall because it thinks that it's a solid wall, right? So you see how as I go through that window, all of the occlusion stuff is turning on and off because it thinks that this window is a solid wall. So I think this is it's a pretty cool little window at the moment because I haven't actually moved it over onto a different mesh like I've got inside SLUM. So you guys want to see what that looks like? I've got all of my windows. Where are they? I've got all of my windows on a different thing. So houses, no shadows. So here's all of my windows. They've all been moved, except for that one, obviously, onto a layer of its own, right? That layer has physics, right? It's got physics, meaning that it's solid, but it doesn't have any shadows because I don't want shadows from the window. I want the light to come through. And that's also the way that the occlusion works, where these windows aren't being used as occluders. Only the volumes or meshes inside of houses is being used as occlusion. So that's why we can see through windows. Generally speaking, we can see through windows and nothing's occluded. Yeah, so like this window over here, nothing's occluded because we can see through it. Yeah, because it's not part of that occlusion culling, right? So we can see through that window. So even up here, we can see through this window. It's like nothing's there. Nothing exists, right? And honestly, like, if I wanted to get like really, really like efficient, I would make it so you just can't see through the windows at all. But I don't really want to do that. You know what I mean? Super excited for this game. Don't fuck it up. Yeah, man, I'm going to spend a while working on this game. I think we've already come to realize that. Like, this game is going to be probably worked on for the next, like, 6 months at least. Because there is a lot of systems that I have to add into the game. So, I've already changed a bit of stuff in this version. You might notice here that this is missing. And that is because I move, okay, first of all, I move everything that I'm not sure about to underneath the ground, right? And that's why we've got a bunch of random shit just underneath the ground here. But also, we're pulling it out. That's what she said. We are not going to be running this anymore. So this general store, whatever you want to call it, I'm going to replace this because I'm really not happy with this design. Like, honestly, this is a fucking mess, right? I think I showed you guys, right? Polish it for 15 years like Elder Scrolls 6. Man, they haven't even started working on Elder Scrolls 6. I know they say they have, but they haven't. There we go, look at that. So, wait, what was I trying to show you guys? Oh yeah, this. So this was one of the first buildings that I actually put in the game, in the project. And when you get up close to it and you really look at it, it is just feral. It's disgusting. Like, I really need to just like completely remake this entire thing. I'm going to try and make it similar to what it kind of looks like now, but I need to remake it. I'm thinking of actually adding like a staircase here. You know what I mean? Like a nice staircase so we can get like a little bit more of a gradient. Flatten this area out. Fix these stairs up, because these stairs, I've always hated these stairs. I think they look ugly and they're disgusting. I want to kind of bring it back down to ground level and then maybe have like a couple extra stories on it. But yeah, this is like the most prime real estate in the game. Like this is the best spot in the game, I think. It's the most prime real estate in the entire game. And well, besides the beach, obviously, but like it's being wasted by this like ugly piece of shit. You know, like even these like, you know, even the bits coming off the edge, they're like, it's flat. It's gross, dude. It's just really gross. I need to completely remake this whole building, you know? It's creepier if the island looked weird. Yeah, I want it to look weird, but I also want it to, like, look the way that I want. Like, I want it to be charming. That's the thing. Like, weird is one thing, but, like, charming and, like, interesting is another thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just the way that I'm thinking about it now. I could probably put a sliding door here. But I would need to move this Joe's sign. Joe Mama. But I could just get rid of this window here because it's already causing issues. And I could move the Joe's sign over there. And then we could have like a sliding door there. Not sure. Anyway, it shouldn't be too hard to sort out. But I'm going to update Joe's. But just so you guys know, it's also going to update that general store. It's going to completely get rid of it. Which is, you know, it's sad in a way, but it's also like very liberating. Like I fucking hated that store, honestly. It looks like I fucking hated that thing, you know? So like it is kind of liberating being able to get rid of something that's just been such a pain in the ass for me to have to look at. You know what I mean? I'll get rid of all of this stuff. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? I've got to, oh, that's a good way to do it. So I just grab this and I grab that and then I go Control Plus. And then all I got to do is grab this bit. And then I can split this. I want to separate this from the rest of this bullshit. So I'm going to split it. Cool. And now when I go Control L, it just grabs this whole thing. Ah, we missed a bit. Unsplit. Yeah. I don't care. Yeah? I just realized, boys, I don't give a shit. See this right here? This bit right here. Don't give a crap about that. There we go. Lovely. Control L, and then we can move this back. Boom, back to where it was. And now we can fuck with the dimensions of it. 54 views to 46 views are from my own computer. I don't think that's how they calculate views, bro. Yo, Wizzy Mods, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, dog. Been a little while. I didn't stream last week, and it feels like it's been like a month, dude. It feels like it's been so long. But yeah, I was like pretty damn sick last week. There was a couple of times where I sat down at my computer and I was like, do I feel like I can stream? Like Tuesday. Okay, last week, Tuesday, I was like, I was gone. I was completely like, I think I didn't even get up. I was like, nah. Like, and I told you guys, I'm pretty sure in Discord beforehand, I'm like, no stream, dogs. No stream. Like, I'm fucked. What kept happening was like, I would go to bed and then I would wake up at midnight, then I'd wake up at 2, then I'd wake up at 4, then I'd wake up at 5, and it was like I would just be coughing my fucking guts up every single time, and then I'd be awake and I'd be like, damn it. It was so bad, bro. I considered making my own island game just to cope, but Grok couldn't make it. Very nice. I'm working on active ragdoll system for Godot. Sick, dude. When you make it, create a tutorial so I don't have to. People will stop bugging me about it. Yes! Eventually I'll make one. Eventually. I don't have any projects at the moment that require, you know, active ragdoll, so I just don't care about it. So I'm going to add the business door to Joe's right now. Business door. I'm going to add it to Joe's right now just so I can see the proportions. Should it be around that way or should it be around the other way? Currently, Godot not have any active ragdolls. Look, I mean, neither does Unity. Like, tutorials, if you're talking about tutorials, then, like, yeah, fair enough. But, like, active ragdoll isn't really something that, it's not really something that's, like, built into engines either, you know? Are you seeing these AI making game videos on YouTube? Yeah, they suck, dude. There was one that I saw. Holy shit, you guys got to see this. Hold on, I'll try and find it. It was like a downhill game. Downhill mountain biking game. God, it looks like shit, dude. And I love to just like get in there and be like, man, it looks like shit. Nice work. Looks like shit. What are we looking for? Downhill. Claude. Is this it? I gotta find it. It's so bad, bro. Maybe it's a BMX game. Mountain bike game, Claude. Somebody find it for me. It's like cell shaded downhill mountain biking game made with Claude. No, it's made with 3JS.
Then.
Yo.
Gronk.
Basic game, 3JS. Gronk! Claude code.
Frog gooch.
Frog gooch. People who post these videos flex that the AI one-shot of the game. They themselves are in awe, but the game still looks visually bad. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find, bro. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to find this. This is so funny. Here it is. 1.2 billion tokens. 863. Oh, yeah, come look at this, Nels. Come look at this. 1.2 billion tokens. 1.2 billion tokens. $863.35. And a few prompts with Claude Opus 5 were enough to produce something kind of absurd. This is a fully playable... Look how dog shit this game looks, bro.
Yeah.
Look how bad it looks. And like they're bragging about spending $800 on a piece of shit no one's going to play. You know what I mean? Like, and then there were heaps of people replying to the guy who made this post that was like, nice game, bro. And it's like the fucking dude just going through the ground, like massive glitches that shoot the dude into midair. Like just all of this stuff where it's like, okay, you made this. Now you're going to spend another $2 billion like bug fixing everything. You know what I mean? Like, and spend another 2 billion tokens fixing all of the bugs because you don't know what the fuck you've written. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. And like, look at these speed lines, dude. You see these these are supposed to be speed lines.
Yeah, it looks like shit.
It looks like shit. The game, like, it looks like shit, dude. And like, okay, impressive. I mean, to an extent. The fact that a computer made this, impressive to an extent. But like, if you saw this on itch.io, you wouldn't even play it. This is like reminiscent of like Flash games. You know what I mean? And I don't just want to be out here being a hater. But what I'm saying is like the thing with context, and I've told you guys this like many, many times, is like Claude would never be able to make GTA 6. It's too complex. There's too much context it'd cost way too much money. You know what I mean? Like, this cost him $800 to make. And, like, obviously the guy didn't do a lick of code himself. You know what I mean? The AI is AI. The computer players are 5 seconds behind him. What, 7 seconds behind him? 12 seconds behind him? Okay, one of them's 1 second behind him. Look, like, literally, like, look at this. Like, when you really start to, like, analyze it, it's like, look, your bots didn't even finish, you know? I'd play this. It's just a waste. I mean, I wouldn't play it. Like, if somebody wants to play it, you want to put it in, like, up for free, like, that's fine. That's cool. Like, it's an impressive, like, display of, like, how far technology's come. But, like, look at this. Even, like, the jumping. Like, you're just throwing shit at a wall. Like, you've got a physics engine. You don't give a shit. Like, look at this. Like, look at the physics. Like, that doesn't look fun. Like, the players, like, the computer player, like, the player is literally facing a different direction. Like, you're just throwing shit at a wall, you know, and seeing what sticks. That's literally what the vibe coding is, because, you know, Claude doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. It's just going to keep trying until you stop telling it that it's doing something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... It's perplexing, man. It honestly is perplexing that people would be proud of this. There's nothing to be proud of. It's like, it's shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I'm not going to hang any more shit on the game. You guys understand where I'm coming from with this, right? I'm like, just the fact that they're in there just like, yeah, it's just really sick. And then you go into the comments and he's like, no one's going to pay for this. And you're like, yeah. I'd spend those tokens just on the bicycle physics. It would have been a better investment. That's right. Literally, if you spent 1 billion tokens just getting bicycle physics nice for an actual game engine, like, you might have spent your money right. But, like, my main problem with, like, AI in game development is, like, this here is basically an ad for Unity. You know what I mean? Even though he's made it for 3JS. Like, the thing about Unity is Unity's now got that, like, AI wizard, whatever the fuck it's called, right? It's either ChatGPT or Claude, right? And if people think that there is a dollar amount associated with a specific type of game, then they're just going to go spend the money, right? Unity's going to be raking in money, like, absolutely raking in money, right? Because idiots go, okay, I can make a game for $900. Yeah, that's worth it. You know, somebody like Kinda Rich that can just throw that money around, right? They make a game for $1,000. It's got all of these bugs. And then they spend like another $5,000 fixing all the bugs. And then, like, nobody wants to play it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it's so strange. And then at the same time, it's completely devaluing like actual game design, because, like, how much of this do you think they designed? I'm pretty sure, like, I found the original prompt. Like, it's just wild, dude. Look, like this, with $800 in compute, anyone can whip up a prototype. What do you mean? Anyone? Is anybody with a spare $800 and a Claude fucking enterprise subscription? You know what I mean? Like, that's not anyone. Yeah, they're great tech demos. That's the word that I was trying to look for. It's a good tech demo, right? To see how far the AI has come and, like, what an AI can do, right? But 1.2 billion tokens, like, brother. Like, even at the start, like, look, his CPU just, like, immediately going off the rails. It's just weird. And, like, do his splits even work? Man. You know what I mean? Yo, Lone Wolf. Welcome to the gang, dog. I don't know if you're watching live or not. That just pops up anytime somebody subscribes on YouTube. And by the way, boys, 3,000 subscribers. 3,000 subscribers. Let's go. Hell yeah. 3,000. That's what's up. 3,020. Damn. We got a few subscriptions. Very cool. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Actually does a lot for the stream. Appreciate every single one of you guys. Now, one thing that I really don't want to admit is that there was a video the other day that I saw that like made me laugh so hard, boys. It made me laugh so hard. And I don't want to be like, you know, you guys know me. I'm not like fully anti-AI, right? But like, I felt like a Facebook mum. When I watched this video, I felt like a Facebook mum. I was like, that is the funniest video I've seen in so long. And all it is that's all it is, dude. That's all it is. It's just a dog popping a wheelie on a bike, waving and smiling and popping a wheelie on a bike. I literally posted this into my my Discord, like the boys Discord, and I was just like, boys, I feel like a Facebook mum. I honestly feel like a Facebook mum. I felt like I was watching like Fruit Love Island. Is that what they call it? Fruit Love Island? Love Island with fruit? Or like the videos where like, you know, the old guy's sitting there watching the TV and he's like, look at that. They're going to be like, Dad, that's AI. Like, Mom, you know that's AI, right? And they're just like, I don't care. I like it. That's exactly how I felt about this video. Because I could not stop laughing at this video. Even watching it now, I'm like, that's so funny, dude. It's just a dog waving and popping a wheelie. Dude, like, it's so funny. I know exactly how Facebook mum that makes me. And like, part of me doesn't care. Part of me really, really does care. But either way, I'm not even joking, boys. This isn't even hyperbole. I was crying laughing. Bruh. I was crying laughing. I know. Bruh. I know. It's AI video. It's like, it shouldn't be that funny, but like, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying? The MMA fighting horror villains was the first time I was like, this AI is cooking since Will Smith ate spaghetti. I mean, it's hilarious, but there's also something freaky about it. It's incredibly freaky, dude. It's like, I don't... Like, when there's no value in a person creating something, then I don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, I might personally not watch it, but at the same time, I'm like, whatever. You know? Like, when I see those, like, AI ads, like, you know, the ads they've got on food trucks... Like the AI food truck menu, you see these all the time, dude. I'm bringing up a couple of them, like, it's Reddit. Of course, they're all fucking Reddit, dude. I hate Reddit so much. Like this. You know what I mean? Where, like, you've literally replaced someone's job. You've actually replaced someone's job. Like, instead of getting a designer to do it, you've just gotten, you know, like an AI to do it. That I have a problem with. And also it really cheapens your business. It really, really does. Like, this is really cheap. If I saw that, I'd be like, okay, no. Part of me is also like, maybe the food's really good. If they're that stupid when it comes to technology and design, they obviously like focus on the food a lot. But that also means that maybe like they don't care about anything, including the food. Like this, you know what I mean? Like, I know you guys have seen these ads because they're running rampant right now, right? They are rampant. Someone shit all over those dogs, yeah. Look, the crab trap menu, you know? Like that's not even real food. It's not real photos of food. It's like Paramount. It's borderline false advertising. But then where do you draw the line? Because like McDonald's burgers are also made out of like curdled milk, you know what I mean? And like glue, you know what I mean? It's disgusting. It's horrible, man. You know? Like if you make this shit for kids, it's like, that's fine, whatever. But like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. What is this? Food truck menu ideas. Food truck menu pricing, menu planning with AI. Okay, it's about food pricing. Okay, it's not actually about design. AI food truck menu. AI food menu. We'll just look that up. AI menu generator. Ooh. The man who used to light the streets lights lost his job because of light bulb. Let's cry about it. Grow the fuck up. Japan has laws in place when it comes to food advertising. If you guys don't know about that, that's actually really interesting. So if you grab the product and you put it up, like literally, this is the way that Japanese food advertising works, right? If they are advertising something on a bag, that chip is going to be that exact same size. Like you're not allowed to show like false like scaling or anything like that. So like, okay, maybe there, but like, look, the actual size of the block IRL is the size of the block IRL. You know what I mean? Like the size of the block on the advertising is the size of the block IRL. It's actually really interesting the way that they do that, because I don't think I've ever seen. I've never seen that. Like here, you can just do whatever. It's a bit of a free for all. But like this, you know, so like when you grab the product out of the bag, it's the exact same size as the product they advertise on the bag, which is, it's crazy. Yeah, base in Japan peeled. Hell yeah, dude. Redundancy is a byproduct of change. I'm totally okay with AI taking away mundane chores. Yeah, look, I mean, it's here, whether we like it or not, it's here. And you really don't want to be paddling against the grain, but at the same time, like, you know, AI, it really does cheapen things. And I think it's just a perception thing more than anything. It's like, you know, if light bulbs were shitter than the man walking around with candles or whatever, you know, if light bulbs were shitter than candles, but they were cheaper, and people be like, okay, it's cheaper. You know what I mean? It's not as good as a candle, but it's cheaper. You know what I mean? It's all just a matter of perception, right? And like, if you're a business advertising with AI menus, I think people are just going to think that your ingredients are cheap. You know, the labor you pay for is cheap. Blah 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 blah. It becomes not a premium product anymore. You know what I mean? But also, it might just be because people are stupid. Like this. How to create trending restaurant menu video using AI. Like, what does that even mean, dude? Save time and effort, professional results, AI-powered automation, increased sales and engagement. Like, what does that even mean? Okay, this is a reel. Look, so it's how to create reels. It's just, it's cheap. Like, and you could spot this shit from a mile away. You know what I mean? Anyway, I think we're on a new frontier at the moment, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But there are some things that are definitely like obvious from the get-go. And that is that if I see a menu that's like AI made, I'm like, I ain't touching that crap. You know what I mean? It depends. Like I said, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. If the boomers don't care, and you're advertising to the boomers, then there you go. Yo, you actually paid for that? Bro, that's like 10,000 points, dog. You're a psychopath. Don't refund his points. Don't you dare refund his points. By the way, we're not doing point refunds anymore, boys. I know. We're not doing point refunds. We're crashing the economy. Yeah, Mork is a mod. I think he is a mod. It's that sword icon, the green sword icon. Yeah. I mean, you can refund rough nights, but we're just not doing it anymore, okay? What game are you playing? Chin's Rice. Chinese? Is that supposed to say Chinese rice? We're not playing a game. We are working on a game. By the way, Marky, if you do want to play Arc Raiders later, I'm totally keen for it. So I think we've got to raise this up just a little bit more. This was 1.2. So I've got to make sure that this here is 1.2 tall. 1.2? No, 2.2. We are working on a game. This is a game development stream, by the way, fellers. And then we can lift this up. So G, Z, B, click and click. There we go. So also you guys might have noticed that the TTS is turned off. And unfortunately, I think we're going to have to keep that off for now. Unless you guys convince me to turn it back on. But it is just too freaking overwhelming for me. It is too overwhelming for me. We've got to figure out where we're going to put this door. This is what we're doing now, is we're trying to size this up. Where do we want to actually have this door? I'm thinking like here, when it's open, so we can have like a gap right there. You know what I mean? So this is sort of brushed up against there. And then whatever gap we've got left, we can fill in with this here. You see what I'm saying? What game you hacking? Oh, you're hacking a game. No, we're not hacking a game. We're creating a game, dude. We're making a game. Yeah, exactly. We're starting to paywall the TTS, boys. Paywall the TTS. You guys want any TTS out of me, you got to pay. No, just kidding. I'll turn the TTS on for now, but we're basically turning it off anytime that it doesn't need to be on, and that's mainly so I can get clean clips, you know, where there's not a bunch of bullcrap in the background.
That's how 90 of Twitch works.
Yeah, 90% of Twitch works like that. I think we're getting to that point where, like, the chat gets spammed a lot, for better or worse.
What will game be about, sir?
This game is going to be, think about Schedule 1, but with fishing. That's just the best way to describe it. Now, what's the width of this? I can't remember.
It's about the island boys.
Did you see that video? These two guys go into an arcade and they're like on mushrooms. And like one of them's wearing like a full VR headset. It's so funny. And they're like fully tripping out on mushrooms.
This game's look like an
And then like one of the
game.
island boys comes up and he starts to ask him about his rig, and he takes his like glasses off and he's just like, whoa. And they just start laughing and they're just like, bro, island boy just spawned in. What the fuck? And then the guy just like, the island boy just walks off and they are losing their shit laughing. And they're not trying to be rude, but they're just like, what the fuck? Island boy just spawned? It's like one of the funniest videos I've seen recently. It's just like the island boy just walks off. It's just like, all right, whatever. The guy's just there like, huh, what the fuck? I'm never going to find that video ever again, dude. I'm never going to find it.
How did you script everything?
With Godot, GD script. Okay, I found it.
He used Grok. Link.
I used Grok. Yeah. I used Grok. Look, this here. They're just like...
Is 2D script like Mario 2D games thing?
I don't know why I'm laughing, but
it's just like, what? Island boy, what? Just laughing like directly in his face.
I'm sorry. It's connected to his.
Sorry, I don't want to come off it.
They just lose their shit
I
laughing.
can't communicate with.
He fucks up, bro. It's such a funny video. Yeah, he's actually taking it personally. You can tell. Like, look at his face. He's like full taking it personally. Like, yo, why are you laughing at me? And they're just like, tripping balls, and like he takes his fucking VR headset off or whatever. It's like a fucking island boy just spawned in. He's like, is this real? Yeah, like, is this real? I was losing my shit at that video, dude. It's so funny. I'm tripping on mushrooms and Island Boy just spawns in. Like, what? As if you wouldn't lose your shit. My voice is breaking hard, bro. Oh, man. It's so funny. Okay. Woo, that's good comedy. Alright, there we go. We got the TTS back on. You guys have been good this stream, so I'm going to turn the TTS back on for a little bit. 1.2. So that's the size of the door. And then another 1.2. So it's about...
Don't take it personally.
About there. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Probably just remove all of that, and then we move that over. I think it was about here.
Pour one out for Paya Hyper.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. If somebody comes in and joins the stream called Hyper, literally written Hyper Game Dev. No, Hyper Game Dev.
And you'll remember him forever.
Totally legit. That's Hyper Game Dev. She's great. She also uses Godot, but I just want you to make sure that you don't mix up Hyper with Hyper Game Dev, okay? The Hyper Game Dev.
So ban them.
Don't ban Hyper Game Dev. I'm just saying. I know that some of the letters are the same. These ones specifically, these 5. But I just want you to know that is somebody completely different, okay? All right? And she's only got one account, which is Hyper Game Dev. Just one word. But yeah, don't well, I was getting confused at first. I was like, is that Hyper Game Dev?
The other guy Paya Hyper.
Yeah, it's like Paya Hyper or something like that. Yeah.
Because all of his shits was Paya.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. So I'm going to duplicate this. RZ180. I'm going to push this back to here. And then I'm going to...
I will kill or die for turtle.
Kill or die. So I'm going to see what's this. So if I go 1.2, that's the size of the door.
I hear 100.
And then 1.2, that's it right there. So that is the exact right amount of space.
You're not the only one dealing with it. I had a group of them coming through my chat as well.
Classic, dude. Classic. No, you guys have been good this stream. I lump you all into like one single category. You guys have been good this stream.
Mighty Mork, you are a great mod.
Yeah, he's a good friend too. Aww. But mainly a good mod. Sometimes he can be a dickhead. Just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. Boys. W's for the moderation team. W's for the mods. I'm pretty sure I gotta make Toady a mod as well. I don't think I did. But Toadie's in and out. But I did say I was going to make Toady a mod. Well, when he comes back, let me know.
Next time I'm at his house I may hit his cat now for talking shit.
Shut up, dude. Oh, I got piss again so bad. This is where our door is going to be though. So I need to make sure that there is enough space here for the door to actually exist. And that means that I might have to actually move this over. No, we can have it poking out a little bit. That's what she said. We can have it poking out a little bit. I think that'll, honestly, I think that'll do. Because we've got now our little gap there for where we can put the sliding door. So I'm going to save this. I'm going to export it. And then we're going to say goodbye. I'm going to say goodbye to this. A very solemn goodbye. Because that's the last time we're going to see it.
Chen Eichel spray in this game that changes the chicken into frogs.
Goodbye. It's the last time we're going to see that for a little bit. I need to rework that whole thing, that whole system. What is going on? Why is this snapping to like... What the fuck is going on? Why is it snapping? Why is it snapping? You seen this? Why is this happening, boys? Look, it's automatically snapping to like... Look, if I go up to the top, look, it's going to go to top orthogonal. I've obviously pressed something that I've never pressed before. Look. We're like top orthogonal. Auto orthogonal enabled, is that it? Dude, why is this snapping? Auto orthogonal, we can enable that. Why is this snapping? You put camera, you hold Alt first. Ah, Alt was sticky. Oh, I didn't know that. If you hold down Alt, you can snap to specific... Huh. I had no idea. Yeah, Alt was snapping at the... Yeah, Alt was sticky. For some reason. It was sticking down. Alright, weird. Anyway, the more you know. It's pretty cool. So that there is going to be the closed position, right? So we might need to... Oh no, here we go. The closed position and then the opened position. Okay, so
Jack
that...
and Tomo are coming to the beach next month.
Oh yeah, cool. Jack and Tom. Very sick, dude.
It's going to be the full Brissy crew, Dre.
No shit. Are you guys going to get a Airbnb then? Or are you just coming up for the day? Where are you going to stay? Because you know you can't stay at my Airbnb. You could when there was one, like two of you. You guys could stay in a room. But if there's going to be 4, 5 of you, that's my Airbnb, dude. That's my Airbnb. You seen that video?
Nah, we sorting our own accom, lol.
I was gonna say, there's a really funny look. This is a meme.
Just rockin' and be homeless for a holiday.
Yeah, dude. The thing is, if you just stay awake, no issue. How the boys act when the Airbnb is in your name. No. Airbnb firework. It's a really hectic video. Okay, I can't find it. The guy sets off some fireworks off of like a balcony, and then it like it ricochets and goes back into the house. And it's like, what? Oh, where is it? Firework. Hotel firework. The caption was like, when the Airbnb's in your name. God, I gotta find this, dude. Oh my God, there's some heinous, truly heinous videos in here. It's me searching for a video. It's not really fun. What? Dude, it's just not... What? What? By the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, VOD watchers, let me know in the comments. Otherwise, hit that like button. I don't think this is the video I was looking for, but that's hectic. Setting fireworks off inside the Airbnb. We're literally going to burn the house down.
Apparently it was an XVID.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, well, it's not there anymore. Maybe I'll find it later. It's pretty hectic. They're obviously very drunk, and he's just like, like shooting fireworks off a balcony off into like the sky. Fine. It looks like it might be in Bali or something as well. And then it slips out of his hands, and then it starts shooting fireworks around the like courtyard area, and then one of them ricochets and goes into the house and blows up in the house, and they're just like pretty funny. That's why I wish I could try and find it, because it honestly is pretty funny. 1.1. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. 1.1. Yeah, we're going to do that. So I'm going to re-render this out. Render. I'm going to re-export this. I'm going to bring it back in, and hopefully that tiny little gap, ladies, has been fixed up. So you should move that left side over just slightly. Yeah, exactly. Because we need to have a little bit of overlap. Something like that. Yeah? So this is the closed position. Right? So this business door here, the closed position is this. So we're going to copy that value, paste that in there.
Example.
And now the open position. Hold on. And then that looks good, but this right here, we kind of need to account for, yeah, the like handle on the door. I don't want it to like clip. So I think that looks good. Joe's Fish Shack business doors, we're going to add this to those business doors, and then we're going to run this. We're going to click on Marky's link, see if it's of any sort of value.
Pool, breach the ground floor, and
that's the one, dude,
inside.
that's the one. That's the actual video. That's the video I was trying to find. So it's closed. Yeah, we can't walk through it. And then Joe's opens.
Todd
Boom.
Subscribed with
I
Prime.
love the
Baby.
Golden
Subscribed
Dragon
for
Yo,
8 months. So
I love
Todd,
Mr.
let's go,
7
bro.
Todd, right
Let's go.
Gambling advice from Mr.
Boys, W's in the chat for my boy right there. Yeah? If you want your own segment of the stream dedicated to you like I just did with Toady, make sure you send me a Jeff Bezos box, okay? Because Lord knows I need him. Why the hell else would I stream if I wasn't getting primes? Huh? Why the hell else would I stream? Absolute goober plays with fireworks. Yeah,
I
it's
gave him
Aussies
my
in Bali,
Bezos
bro.
bucks and I didn't get shit. Yes, MR refund guy.
I gave him my Bezos box and I... You're a fuck... Dude, yes, Mr. Refund Guy. We're not doing that anymore, okay? Alright? This is the video. By the way, boys, this is the actual video that I was trying to look for. So, you see? They're obviously drunk. They're shooting fireworks out. You can
So
tell
he
it's
gets his
Bali
refund
just
still.
by... I don't know.
He
You can
used
just
my
tell
full
it's
name.
Bali. Because they got fireworks quite easily. Oh my god, dude. It's actually like hitting the ground. Look, it comes out of his hand and he goes, oh shit. And then it shoots into the courtyard and they're like, oh fuck. And then look, they turn around. They're looking at each other like, bro, what the hell? What the hell, brah? And then they come into the house. Look.
We have no audio of the VID.
You don't need audio, bro. It's all about the visuals. Oh my god. I'll give you audio, okay. I'll give you audio.
The Bada Boom does sell it.
Okay, here we go. I gotta turn that down. There we go. Oh! See that last one? The crackle hit the ground. Look. Why you would be lighting fireworks out of your bare hands as well? Besides me. It's just an ignorant Australian.
Holy fuck, cunt. What just happened?
What's on fire?
Oh, there's chicks in the house.
On fire. Jesus.
Don't give them passports till they turn 28, dog. Bro.
What just happened?
It's when they go inside, bro. It's the most shocking part. You hear that? You hear the glass smash? See the thunk? You hear the glass smash? Oh my god, dude. What a freaking video. What an absolute G of a video, dude. Let's go. Hang shit on it all you like, but damn. That is one good video. You know? I'm glad those videos exist rather than not exist. That is wild. It is absolutely wild. That's crazy. Insane. Jeez, dude. It's crazy, bro. Yeah. W's in the chat for Marky for actually finding that. That was the exact video I was talking about. I guess if I just typed in Bali Villa firework indoor, maybe it would come up. I'm not sure what you used. Or what you searched for, sorry. What you used as a search term. Wild. So we need to put a sliding door on this side too.
Multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds.
No TTS. Alright, I'll put it back on. I'll put it back on while I go and take a piss, alright? I'll be back in a sec. Entertain the crowd, okay?
I used the text prompt.
Actually.
When the Airbnb is in your name, fireworks.
Really? And you found it? I just ain't got them searching skills no more, dog.
Had to dig through like 14 vids.
It's not as funny as the Island Boy video. How good is that Island Boy video, though? Never thought you'd hear me saying that. But man.
Oh, fuck me! Wait, you asshole, brush my teeth! Asshole, fuck you! No!
I am pretty much bitch. I
Not
don't give a
100.
shit.
That island boy VID is hella relatable.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, is this real? It's so funny, dude. I'll be back in a minute.
Crippling mushy-induced laughter with almost no context required. I fucking love a good time, haha.
Did you win anything from your Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Win anything from your Yu-Gi-Oh packets?
And I'm gambling winning, so that gambling money.
WTF just happened? Chat, I'm on day 3 of quitting smoking cold turkey. It's rustling my jimmies. That would be me if I ever tried. Bruh. I've been smoking for 25 years basically. Same sir. Yeah, I just wanna be able to exercise and feel fit again. I'm not against smoking, haha. Cardio was kicking my ass and I run a small hobby farm. Noticed the minimap displays shadows that doesn't seem very optimized.
Boys, there's a number 1 that ended up becoming a number 2, you know what I'm saying? Notice the minimap displays shadows, that doesn't seem very optimized. I mean, having a viewport, having a camera for a minimap is unoptimized as fuck already. Eventually I'm going to change it to a minimap, but that's only when we've got like a proper idea of the final product, you know what I mean? So like, no, that minimap in its current state is honestly only just for like small indie projects, but in the future that's not going to be there. It's going to be like an image, just a flat image, no lighting, none of that bullcrap, flat image.
It could be if I was fit as a horse, so we get fit and then go back to smoking. I'm retired and disabled. In your case, Mork, it makes sense. Roll safe. When I'm retired disabled, I'll smoke hammer. Here for a good time, not a long time chat. I pretend Rembit made inaccessible about me, lol, same Mork.
Now. Remember what we say every time I come back from taking a shit.
The curse has been lifted. The curse has been lifted.
Okay, let's have a look. David Goggins, yo, what up, dog? WTF just happened, bro. I wasn't even here for it, okay? Highland Boy vid, dude. Crippling mushy-induced laughter with almost no context required. Yeah, and absolutely no, like, social cues. No worried about social cues. The reality not really hitting that you're laughing in someone's face. Huh? I'll show you, look. Where is it? Island Boy.
Completely uniabided.
Island Boy.
Uninhibited.
Oh, dude. What was I on?
How is it going? Where you been?
Island
It's how
Boy
I try to
appears at
live.
the worst time. So because he's wearing like some VR like gig get up, Island Boy walks up to him while they're fucking out of their mind on mushrooms.
YouTube shorts.
And then it's just like, yo, what is that? How does the setup work? And then the guy just like takes his thing off and is just like, what the fuck? Is this real? What the hell? And they're just like laughing right in his face. And they get like crippling laughter. And the guy, look, he just walks off. He's like, thanks and personal. And they're just like, what the fuck? Island Boy just spawned out of nowhere. He's like losing his shit. Yeah. High on mushrooms and an Island Boy spawns out of nowhere. Incredibly funny, incredibly niche. What's this? What the fuck is going on here?
Fuck you, man.
Fuck you.
Piss off, you know.
Bump you, grasshole. What the fuck is going on? I don't know if I just like munted something up. I was holding, look, I'm holding W just now and like nothing's, it's like wigging out. What is going on? You guys saw that, right? It just like stopped. What? What the fuck was that?
I am the walrus. See you cashew.
Cuckoo-ca-choo. What actually was that? What the fuck was happening just then? I'm so confused.
Add to the Children Clubhouse and you can donate money to Save the Children Foundation to help them escape the slums, but they are just 60-year-old men with beards. Because they've been escaping the island for 60 years.
Nah. We're not adding children into this
And
game.
no one donated.
Yeah, no children in this game. Not even like a mention of children. We have Sprag for kids, but even that I think is just too far. This closes at midnight? It shouldn't close at midnight. I feel like it should close before midnight. It's like midday to like...
Sprag your senses.
Sprag your senses. Sprag.
Good timing. I just want to know what the hell was going on just then. I think my keyboard might be like dying. You guys saw that? Like I'm trying to troubleshoot something. I have no idea what the F that was.
Sprag your senses.
But I was just holding W just then and it was like stopping me from moving forward.
Sprag your senses.
Sprag your senses. Sprag.
I think what we've got to do now is we've got to fix up this side now. So we've got one business door. I'm going to duplicate it. We're going to reset that closed position.
I think we gotta sprag our senses.
Sprag your senses.
Sprag.
So it's got to be like that. So we kind of need to move the Joe's sign over, don't we? So we can move it over. We can move it to over here for now. And let's see what that looks like. So that would be the gap there. And then we would have like a window there. Okay. Just 1.2. Yeah, okay. So we're moving this 1.2 over. Okay. So it's got to be 2.4 then. The size has got to be 2.4. We'll say 2.3 with a 0.1 overlap because I don't want it to be exact. So 2.3, okay? So we come over to here. I'm going to grab this. And then we're going to go 2.3. Okay, so we've got a problem already, which is this here. This is a mess. What is this? Dude, that is a mess. What is that? That's a mess. Yeah, exactly. Fucking a horror show, dude.
Where's the piss?
No piss in this game. It was a purposeful design choice. Because my girlfriend said that I make too many pee-pee poo-poo games. Where's the redemption? I told you. No more redemptions. I mean, we're talking about piss. Piss should be in there. Yeah, right there.
Ass! Piss in the ass!
That one. Piss in the ass. Ass. I'm going to move that over just a little bit. I feel like having a window that isn't super necessary. But I kind of like it. Yeah, this here. This is kind of like... Why would I do that? So here, look. We're going to dissolve these two faces. Dissolve these faces. Dissolve that vertice. And then these faces here, I feel like these all need to be dissolved. Okay, well, we don't want to mess too much stuff up. Like that there. We could probably merge at last. Okay, fuck you then. Nobody rides for free. Center. I didn't know if that's actually merged. It looks merged. So now we've got like one... just like weird like mega merge right here. I don't know if we want to do that. What is this song? It's terrible. Dirty weapons. We're turning the music up, boys. Let's go. We're turning the music up.
Man, Sky 3D and Terrain 3D makes everything instantly feel better.
Yeah, Sky 3D is dope. What do we say? 2.4? We've got to fix this in here as well. So I'm going to dissolve those two. Dissolve these two. Dissolve that vertice. And now we're free to move this over without messing with anything on this side as well. Yep. And then this here, we could probably dissolve a lot of this too. So we kind of would have to, maybe not that there. So merge that, dissolve that. And I've got a lot better at Blender because of this project. And in fact, like, you remember that video I was making about like the what do you call it? This mode here, the correct face attributes mode. That's got like, I want to say like 100 and something thousand 000 like plays. It went crazy on YouTube. Yeah, it went a little bit crazy on Instagram as well. Yeah, it was a good clip. It was a good ass clip. 2.4. So we said 2.3. We want 2.3. Okay, the UV mapping on this wasn't really that great anyway, so we could just UV map it. That's fine. And then we want to copy one of
Wave
these.
Shooter is almost MVP.
Wave Shooter? What are you talking about, dude? You talking about this bad boy on the side of the screen?
My other project.
Wave Shooter. Yeah, you got to be working on more than one thing
That
at
I
once.
spammed about
Definitely.
yesterday.
Yeah, I get you. It's like a tower defense. 3D tower defense, right? But how long have I been working on this Blender project without you guys actually seeing it?
Yeah, I played a demo for a game
Fucking
that
idiot.
was so fun.
Bruh. Should told me. I haven't been showing you guys anything, bruh. Bruh. Stupid, man. Oops. Shift D. We can put this over here.
But it's planned for October 2027 and I want that faster. And I removed the magic system from my delivery game so I make this new one. Smaller scope.
Very nice. Yeah, that magic system is really sick, dude. Got to do something with that. 100%. Okay, so the height is now an issue. Since when was the height an issue over here? The fuck?
Gonna make the
That's
runes
fine.
on the weapons so you can draw in your weapons and enchant them.
There we go. That's kind of going to fuck a lot of this up. What have I done? Bro, these are supposed to be the same height. What the fuck is going on?
Looks like old town building cookut. Very slum. Very menier.
I've changed the height of it over there. Okay. Look, yeah, the height actually changes right here. I just never realized. Bro. 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 That's fine. I'll just lift it up here. Nobody needs to know. Bro. So G, Z. And then we lift it up to about there. Oh, it's so obvious, bro. It's so obvious. Fuck it, whatever, dude. How about, I'm just not going to do it. How about that? So, opening it up. It needs to open from the left to the right. So this actually should be over on the other side.
I just shit out my ass and it stank.
Yeah, I bet it did, dog. I bet it freaking did. So about there, I think. And
Open
then
sesame.
Yeah. We go from there to here.
Anatomical comical.
Yo, you talking about poo?
Bruh, bruh, bruh.
Bruh. Poo. Got him, dude. Look at that. That is gross. Okay. We kind of need to do this legit. You guys see like what's doing my head in, right? Like it's wrong on one side and it's right on the other side, except technically they're both wrong. See, and then this side comes back down as well. Oh, dude. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it if anybody notices the problem.
Run of Subway Surfer.
Yeah. Guy gets caught, bro. Pretty sure anyway. Yeah, look at that. Fuck it. We're just going to lift it up. So, from left to right.
He sucks on a regular basis.
So, dirt R180. And then I'm going to move this from that point over to here. And then our door is in the front. Hell yeah. That's right, right there.
This is the run.
Okay, this is the run, dude. Fuck FBX, piss off. Banana. Slums.gob. Then we go back over to thing. Oh, and by the way, may I please have your subscription?
Run would have been over the moment he touched those upper wires.
Please. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay? I really need you guys to hit that like button. You guys don't think I'm being serious about YouTube only recommending videos that have likes? But look, it is so important, dude. It is so important to like my video, okay? Alright? I don't want to sit here and beg. But that's borderline what I'm gonna do.
Astronomical came out astronomical, resulting in a psychological comical and resulted in a trip to the pharmacological. You know what? He'll jump over and like it. No likey.
So I think this is going to need to be flipped as well, but we'll see. So slum here. I'm going to import a new slum. And then this is going to update here. Yeah, and then we can flop this around the other way. So -90 would take it to 90. And then this is the open position. This is the closed position here. So I'm going to copy that value, paste it here. Yeah. And then we're going to move this to the open position. And now I really hope that that is a big enough gap for the I hope that's a big enough gap for the navigation region to be able to recreate the navigation. Let me try that.
I'm getting drunk, chat, because I cannot handle no smoking.
Oh, dude, look. You've got another thing coming. All right, good. So there's no links here, right? That might be a little bit hard for you guys to see.
For feed pics, they won't be mine.
Oh, come on. Navigation region. There we go. Yo, Matty Pittman. What up, dog? W's to the chat for my boy. Wait, we weren't here last week because I was deathly ill, by the way. I don't think you're in my Discord. But I was very sick last week. Actually, I think I made a YouTube post about it as well. Let me know if you guys saw that YouTube post that I made last week. I was very sick. I'm still kind of sick. I'm like a little bit like gummed up in the nose and shit like that. Ugh. But yeah, good to see you back, dude. It's like I go 2 weeks without streaming. And then all of a sudden, I just forget who's who. You know what I mean? I forget who my day ones are. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he know what happened? 1 week.
Yeah, but I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. You see what I'm saying? Because every week that I stream, I haven't streamed in a week. So
Saw
every
your post about it
one
on
that I
YT.
skip, I haven't streamed
All
in
you
2
need
weeks.
to remember is where is
You know what I'm
Country
saying?
Kitchen Buffet. I thought the world was ending.
I thought the world was ending, yeah.
What?
It's like, yo, actually, I had no clue. I didn't notice. You're a nobody, mate.
That's just the schedule, though.
Yeah, that's the schedule. So if I say I didn't stream last week, then that's the same as saying I didn't stream for 2 weeks. Almost 13 days. If you want to get dots and I's about it. So right here, this is actually good.
Now he gets it.
We need some navigation links, and we can turn the navigation links off when
It's like when Amuranth wasn't
the store is closed. You know what I mean?
Again. Bro was trying to conf late exact with vague.
Exact is vague, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Exact is vague. So this should close as well. I'm just going to reline it up. Make sure that it's actually fully closed. It's clipping just a tiny bit. Yeah, I got really, really sick. Like, I at first, I was just postponing my stream. I was going to postpone it for like a day or two. And then like 2 days later, it was so on Tuesday, because it's Tuesday for me. On Tuesday, I was like, I can't stream. I didn't even get out of bed. I was like, fuck this. And then, yeah, that's pretty good. And then Thursday morning, I was actually going to stream on Thursday. I'm pretty sure I told you guys. I was like, yeah, I'll stream on Thursday. Yeah.
You don't get sick. You were health for so long your immune system was slacking off.
Better than your immune system jacking off like yours. You know what I'm saying?
Smoking behind the store.
Business doors. There's a second business door. Here we go. So,
I'm confident that quitting smoking bongs completely rattles your immune system.
Probably, but I haven't done that for like a long time though. You know? Like it's been a long time. A very long time. But yeah, like bongs are bad for you, dude. Oh, look at that. And now we're allowed in here. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Oh yeah, dude. And then look, the door's gonna close at midnight, like 2 seconds. Oh, look at that. And now I'm trapped. Now I'm locked inside Joe's. By the way, earlier in the stream, we actually created a solution for this. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Not that, but look, we're in the gym, right? The gym also closes at midnight, so I'll show you.
I have a fancy German handmade glass bong I refuse to get rid of.
Hell yeah, dude. So right now, gym's open. When the gym closes, boom, it kicks us out. Look, it kicks us out on our ass and we can't get back in. And if we were able to get back in, okay, well, either way, it kicks you out again. All right? I got in right as it stopped.
Literally nothing we can
kicking me out
here and there.
Yeah, I don't know. Does something to your immune system, I swear.
I just
But,
need
like,
to get drunk real quick, LMAO.
Boom,
I have
and
one
then
with a Rubik's Cube in it.
boom, look, we just got pushed out, gym. And so that's going to happen to all the NPCs that are still inside the business after it closes as well. But that's cool. That's really what I wanted to get done today.
Hell yeah.
The police station as well. I just got to figure out like, I don't know, opening hours or whatever, I guess. What is that tiny little, what is that little grease hole right there? Did you see that? On the police station.
Puff pass and your immune system will be like Webster's dictionary.
What is that?
Mine is just Ruhr brand.
Okay, it's just texture.
I went to sleep with YouTube running and woke up to this. Why is there Subway Surfers in the corner, bro?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people on YouTube have just done that. Yo, what's up? If you're on YouTube, say hey. or just hit the like button. Whatever works. I don't give a shit. Yeah, it's up to you. I don't really give a shit. Subway Surface in the corner for you freaking... So you idiots can pay attention for the entire stream. It has been a 6 hour, 51 minute stream.
I will watch and rewatch over and over.
I think, yeah, okay. I think what we're going to do is we're going to make some Blender tutorials, okay, boys? Because obviously there's like a little bit of a market for it. There's a bit of a need for it. I honestly don't think that I'm great at Blender, but I think I've learned enough about making stuff game ready that I probably would have quite a lot of like decent insight. You know, and just like how to make things game ready. That's really it. Is like how to actually make things ready for importing into Godot. Come on, Joes, open up. Come on, Joes. Yes. Fillet of fish. Fillet of fish. Give it to me now. Fillet of fish. So here, what can we do here? We basically just need to create a box. So I'm going to do the same thing. We're going to create an ejection point. Where do we want to eject our patrons to? Here? Or out front? Where should we eject our patrons to? Like, if you get stuck in here and it needs to kick you out, where should it stick you? Probably right
and
here,
from a
yeah?
game dev POV, it's a huge learning curve. I feel like there is two different kind of devs, one mechanical and one is art.
Yeah, oh man, like they say, you've got to wear a lot of hats. You just wait until we get closer to release as well, and I'll start wearing the marketing hat as well. The marketing hat sucks, bro. It's just a lot of like not creating stuff, but a lot of like, I don't, you know, like I say, no regrets. I don't like to look back, you know, too hard. But like marketing is all about looking
Art
back.
Science is the actual
You know what I
nature of
mean?
everything.
It's like, it's all about like looking back at what you've done and trying to find like the best stuff that you've done and blow it up and make it look like way cooler than it is and stuff like that. It's not hard necessarily. It's just like,
Life has
there's no
meaning.
forward
Be cringe, do
momentum.
cringe stuff and then you die.
There's no forward momentum when it comes to the marketing. Not until everything's like up on its page and it's ready and you're out there actually marketing, and then it's like it feels like massive forward momentum. But like as far as the actual planning and stuff like that goes, it's like it's hard to look objectively at your project and think to yourself like
2026.
and think to yourself like, what do people want to see? You know, what do people actually want to see? Not just me, but what should I show off so that people can see? Like, what will they care about? You know what I mean? Be cringe, do cringe, stop, and then you die, basically, yeah. That's right. Be cringe, do cringe, and then you die. Beat an active ragdoll. Yeah, people can get fucked. They don't know what's good for them. They can get fucked. Okay? So we're going to kick him out of here. Or should we kick him out to the patio area? Technically, I want this to be part of it as well, but it doesn't matter. We'll work that out. So this is the ejection. The ejection point. What do we call it for the gym? Gym eject, whatever. We'll call it Joe's eject. Yeah, and then we can go to Joe's Fish Shack. The ejection point here, and then we need the interior area, which is going to be an area 3D. Put it, let's say about here. I'm going to add a collision shape 3D. And that's going to be a box. Because the good thing about Joe's is it's basically just a north-south facing box, I'm pretty sure. So that's going to be super easy for us to just like create an eject area or like an interior area. Look at that. Yeah, it's just straight north-south, I think. So we have a little bit of a do you call it? A little bit of a buffer zone. We push that all the way out to the edge here. Bring this in a little bit because we really don't want to be like pushed into the wall and then ejected if we're not actually inside the business. This is kind of why we don't need to push it up to the roof as well, because like eventually...
Spread your senses.
Spread your senses.
And then we're going to call this interior, Joe's interior area. And then we're going to lock it, because there's really no point not locking it. Stupid that it doesn't lock the children as well.
Piss out my ass!
But we can go to Joe's Fish Shack here, and then we can add that interior area here. Boom. And now when we run... Yeah. Now when we run it, if we get stuck inside Joe's, it's going to kick us out. So check this out. Okie doke. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck did I just do? Houses on. Shape type, tri-mesh. Was that because I fucked around before? Okay, chat, what have I done? What have I done, chat? What did I actually do? Because we're still... It's got nothing to do with... We're just phasing through. It's got to be when I was dicking around before. One tri-mesh slow. What have I done? What is going on? Like, the ground is fine. Dude, I didn't even change anything. Can somebody, like, figure out what the hell I changed? I didn't change anything. What the fuck is going on? Alright, I'm gonna reload the project. All I did was change Joe's interior. That's all I did. Why is this happening? This sort of stuff is stressful for me because this makes absolutely no sense. Guys, I had a weird dream that I was sleep driving and somehow I showed up at Rembo Games' house. It was secluded and cold there. Maybe seeing so much of this island caused that. Lol, dude. Hey man, I don't care what you're dreaming about as long as it's about me. It could be good or bad, you know? My ego says as long as it's about me, I don't give a crap. What have I done to this, bro? So if I... So 1 and 6. It's just one world. Why is this not... No, I'm not sure. I didn't do anything. So mesh instance 6. We're on 6. And that's because of it makes no sense. Wow, I'm gonna re-export it from Blender, because maybe there was just some weird issue with the blend export. Nah, I don't think you're understanding how this is working. It makes no sense that the entire house layer is like this, right? So this is on a layer. This is on houses, right? The ground is on a different layer, okay? That's called the level, right? That's called level, yeah? Level has collision. We're running on top of it. The houses don't have collision anymore for some reason. I'm not sure why. And it makes no sense why. It's because I was fucking around with it before and I just didn't re-import, but it's obviously saved the configuration or something. So I'm gonna slum back in. Slums.glb, re-import. Because we were just in here. We were like inside. See what I mean? So, like, we don't have any collisions on the... Why? This makes no sense, dude. Huh. Did they possibly get moved to another layer by mistake? Nah, because it's on... Like, this is all layer 1, yeah? Look. It's moved. You see that shit in the sky? Why is this moved? What the fuck, bro? What? Like, this should be pretty immediately obvious what the fuck is the issue here. 2 meters higher. What are you talking about, cunt? It's like 30 meters across. Look, everything's like, it's been moved. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let's, if we view the collision shapes. Okay, for some reason we can't in here. Why the fuck would that happen? Look, see, this is in the right spot here. What have I done? Okay, if I go A, we'll grab everything, and then apply all transformation. Actually, I'm not going to do that. Just grab the ground, and I grab this. This transformation is fine as well. So houses, Right? This is all lining up. You see this? Yeah, it's because of my hipping and hopping and bipping and bopping, dude. So something is going on here. Wait, let's just turn off the physics. Yeah. And then we have no physics on here anyway. What? Okay, alright. So we've got no physics on there anyway.
Hi, I'm Britney Spears.
And then if we...
Look out,
Yo!
Adam Sionis unleashed a Britney
Yo,
Spears
157 raiders, bro.
157
What? Boys, let's go.
Watch out, chat. You might get stabbed.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, man. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. I know like 90% of you are probably going to leave within like the next 20 seconds. Appreciate you, Adam Eunice. Do I follow you? I'm not sure. Do I follow you? Let's have a look. I'll follow you now.
What, Adam Eunice? I think I've heard that guy.
Adam Eunice?
He makes like pixel art.
Yo, he makes pixel art. Yeah, look.
Yeah, I followed a bunch of his tutorials.
Look, get in here quick and tell him that. Look, okay, Nelson follows your tutorials. He's the artist in the house.
Hey, Adam. Yeah, I followed a bunch of your pixel art tutorials, man. They were really helpful, honestly.
Well, there you go. Cool. We got royalty in the house. Thanks, man. I appreciate the raid. Honestly, appreciate that. You get a follow from me. Hell yeah. Oh, it turns out I already follow you. That makes sense. Very cool. You absolute gronk. Yeah, look, he does like A-Sprite stuff. Very cool.
Yeah, he was the one that told me how to use A-Sprite.
True. Very cool. There you go. Everybody, W's in chat. W's in chat for the Raiders, boys. Let's go. Wait, wrong one. Wait, here we go. W's in chat. There we go, fellas. Let's go. Alright. Wish you guys had joined at a better time, but we are trying to work out why the hell my houses are showing up in a completely wrong spot, dude. Yeah, see? Okay, so we do 3D stuff here. Over here in this chat, we do 3D stuff. Well, I mean, last week, all it was 2D, but learning a little bit about 2D lately, about how to do animated sprites, animation trees with animated sprites and stuff like that. Very cool. So look, check this out. Shape type, tri-mesh. Yeah, static body 3D, physics on layer 1. Re-import. Now this should work, right? Up in the background there, you see, we can actually see, yo!
At Matthew
Yeah,
Pittman
let's go.
5390 super
Thanks,
chatted
Pittman.
$10.
Always appreciate having you in chat, bro. W's in chat for my boy, Matthew Pittman. Let's go. Wrong button. It's been a couple of weeks, so I'm forgetting where all of the buttons are, okay? So you guys can't hang shit over me for forgetting where all of my buttons are. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, boys. Appreciate you, Matty P. Imagine labeling the buttons. I can't, bro. They're too small. I can't label the buttons. Yeah, I could have like some, you know, like a little visual display or some bullcrap. Get a labeler. Fuck off, dude. These buttons are too small, dog. I can't get a fucking labeler. So look, we can see the collision shape right here, but then when we run the game, all of the positions have changed. Wait, are they going to move with the doors? Are they going to move with the doors opening of Joe's Fish Shack? No, they didn't move. Why is it doing this? This is such a strange bug. I've never seen this before. I've never ever seen this before. But the thing is, right, like, the center of the world is going to be somewhere around here anyway. So it's kind of like it's attached to this door. Something's attached to the door that shouldn't be attached to the door. Have I moved my ground? No, I haven't done any of that. Let's go back over to Joe's over here. So nothing's happening until we're starting the game. Let's have a look at this business door here. It's collision in the same spot as the mesh. Like, here's the problem, right? I'm gonna delete this door and I'm gonna delete that door and we're gonna see if that fixes it. So then we run it again. We turn around. Yeah, look at that. Everything was in the right position. Somebody want to clip that? Can you clip that and go back and see if that was in the right position? Because that looked like it was, everything was fine. It's like it's moving this wrong. Where was it? Where did it mess up? It was here. If business doors does size is greater than 0, we need to go if instance is instance valid. By the way, boys, if something's null, it's going to return a false there. And if it's not, like, if it doesn't exist or if it's like all messed up or whatever, then that's not going to return anything either. I had to press a lock icon on my ground. It's super easy just to click and insta move your entire map. It's not. It's not, dude. Okay, so the problem is, look, SLUM is not being moved. I'm not sure if you can use your eyes or your brain, but the collision shape itself was moved, not the actual island itself. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought that was him. I was like, when did he shave his head? What the fuck?
Nah, it's just a raid.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, dude.
Ah, so he's almost. I think he's been working in the same game for like 8 years. It looks amazing, man. Like
Yeah, let's do a little bit of insignia. Let's do a little bit of
because like some of just the way like it looks and all you know.
We'll do a little bit of advertising, free advertising for my boy here. Not that it needs it. Damn, 50k followers. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we do follow him.
And you're gonna be like, he just got lucky with that. He just got lucky.
Very cool. So there you go. Guys, go and follow him. Adam Eunice. He's got a sweet ass pixel art game that he's working on. And it looks like he is using...
He uses Unity.
Unity! We love Unity. No, we joke, okay? Part of my brand is hating on Unity, but that's only because it actually gets hits, okay? People bite. When I make shorts and reels and TikTok, maybe not so much TikToks. When I make shorts and reels about hating on Unity, I get so much engagement, boys. I get so much engagement, even if it's not true. Bruh. I get so much engagement. People just love to bite. They just go like, Unity's fine. And like it is. Or they say like, Godot is so much better than Unity. Debatable, honestly. But the point is that I get a lot of engagement from it. Honestly, so... Debatable. It's part of my brand, dude. It's part of my brand now. It's gonna be the guy. I need to get a shirt that says "fuck Unity" in big letters. Yeah, that's honestly a really funny idea.
You saw Adam Eunice's follower count, and you're like, maybe this Unity stuff isn't up.
Yeah, I wait until Unity reaches out and they say, "Yo, can you do like an advertise? I know you're a game developer. Can you do an advertisement for Unity?" You know what? I'd say hell yeah. I'd say give me that bag. I don't give a shit.
Never use Godot again.
I'll never use Godot again. Give me that money. No, but seriously, somebody sponsor me, okay? A business door's size. It's got something to do with the business doors, bro. Like right here. So if I run this again. What am I actually undoing? Remove nodes. So here's my business doors here. It might actually have something to do with the business. Business door self, closed position. See, we're moving the position of stuff, but I just don't think that that's it. It can't be it. So we run, we turn around. Look, everything moved. You saw that, right? I got it. 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 I figured it out, boys. I figured it out. Yo, Riker, what's up, dog? I remember you from last stream, I'm pretty sure, because you got the Arc Raiders like icon. We're probably going to play Arc Raiders later. Man, I love that game. People are like, oh, it's dead. It's like, it's not dead. It's dying, but it's not dead yet. Love that game. I mean, they could turn it around. I think in like a year's time, people are going to like nostalgically play it. So if they have like some massive update, it'll be really cool. So here's the issue right here, boys. Okay, I figured the issue out. We are kicking people out, right, by using interior area.get overlapping bodies. Okay, boys? So the idea is that inside that area, if there is an overlapping body, then we move that body to the ejection point.
Makes me groovy, baby.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Welcome to the fun, bro.
Yes.
Welcome to the stream.
No.
Welcome to the mystery gang, my boy. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for my boy. Now, I figured out the issue. And I'll walk you guys through this bug, right? So kick people out. What it does is it goes interior area.get overlapping bodies. So if there's overlapping bodies, then what we do is for body in overlapping bodies, we move that global position to the ejection point, right? Now, what I forgot to do with Joe's interior area is set the collision shape to the player only, or player and NPCs, right? So what's happening is this area in here, okay, this collision shape that we just made is detecting the level, right, body, because it's told to detect layer 1, which is the world, and it's moving the world to that position. Does that make sense? So I got to turn that off, and I've got to turn this mask over to player, and now it's going to stop doing that. So that was my fault for being an idiot, and that's not ever going to happen again. Okay? Does that make sense, boys? Because the world itself is a player. Look, it's just moved the entire world over because it's detected the world inside. Well, it's detected the house's static body, which is a body, right? It's detected that and it's moved that whole thing over. Very stupid of me, but a very smart fix. Thank you guys very much. Now, I'm gonna get rid of those collision shapes, and we're gonna see if, well, obviously, we're gonna see if kicking the player out of Joe's Fish Shack actually works, which it should. Can we get one more clap for that? Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's get a clap. Claps in chat. So if I'm in here, right, we can also add like a sliding door sound if we want to these doors here. But I'm in no rush to do that. A couple of seconds, it should punt me out to that point right there. Boom, look at that. So maybe what it can do is like wait a second before it punts you out. So you know what's happening. Or maybe not, I don't know. I think I might actually rework the way that that works. Because it might be like a situation where you're inside a business after closing hours. But you're supposed to be in the business after closing hours. Look, see, it just kicked us out of the business. It's good that the logic exists. But it's something that I might need to fix up a little bit. Look. We might have a toggle for it. Per business, and also like for missions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like it might be like meet up with X, Y, and Z, or like the chef of you know, Joe's. But like that's so cool, right? It's like all closed up. God, that looks so badass, boys. How badass is that? That's so cool. Come on. W's in the chat for getting a whole bunch of stuff worked out this stream. We did. We've gotten so much stuff worked out this stream. 7 hours. 7 hour stream. Pretty damn good, honestly. Pretty good slog, I think. Got a couple of raids. I think we got 3 raids this stream. Very nice. And so we got to think about what we can do with this area. Got a bit of Zed fighting there we don't usually see. That's fine. Oh shit! Oh shit! What the frick is going on here? I wonder what actually is going on there. Have I just never noticed that before? Maybe it was something that was attached. No, it wasn't. No, I just never noticed it before. Weird, boys. What can we do there? Pretty much just do that. I mean, that kind of solves the issue then, doesn't it? Easy fix. So we'll pump that one out. Yeah, we've got to think about what we can do in this area right here. Yeah? Look at that. We're getting the red dot on the headphones, which means my time here is limited. I'm going to say it one more time for the ones in the back. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. My stream honestly really does need it, okay? If we get enough likes on the video, I'll stream again tomorrow. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Probably not for as long, but, you know, I want to double my stream load. That's a weird way to say it. I want to double the amount of streaming that I'm doing. I've just got to figure out what the best day is. It's a Tuesday for me. It's a Tuesday for me, which is a good day for me to stream. I can't do Fridays, because that's when my missus has a day off. And I like to spend my Fridays with her. Whoa, chill out. Relax, boys. Calm down. Okay, it's just one day. I need to delete this. This staircase has been pissing me off. Okay, we'll just move it down. Oh, no we won't. Tuesday. The Queen's Tuesday. Why won't this come down? Here we go. So then we want to move this down to there. Was that always like that? Man, I'm so bad at 3D modeling, boys. God, I'm terrible at 3D modeling. How was it? It was like clipping before and I didn't even realize. Whoops. So this whole area here, potentially even including this fence. Hype Raid, plus 50 viewers. Let's go. Yeah, plus 50 viewers. Hell yeah, boys. Yeah, that's right. So if you're watching, you like what you see, you're not just a bot, hit follow. Come and join the Discord if you guys want. We like to... we've got a pretty active Discord. It's generally all game development. You guys know I like to keep it pretty game dev related. What the hell? I think I might just delete all of this in here, and then we've got to come up with a way of... We've got to come up with a design for this area. Yeah, +1 mod, damn straight. Yeah, what should we do here? It still needs to be like a general store, I feel like. Hello, what's the game about? Imagine Schedule 1 but with fishing. That's basically what we're doing. Schedule 1 but with fishing and like baits and stuff like that. Not about drugs.
Yet.
Yet. Yeah. Yet.
Don't fuck. Heroin addiction flavor.
Yeah. It's about getting addicted to energy drinks. I think that I'm going to delete this and I'm going to create one big N-gon there. And then I think I'm going to extrude it and then scale it Z to 0. Something like that. You know what I mean? Colombian drug boat crashing the shore. Have you guys seen that Colombian drug dealer simulator? It's not even in here. Hold on. Colombian, it's called... It's like a favela. What's the game called? Oh, Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. Have you guys seen that? Fuck, it looks so funny. This is it here. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive Mitt. I need to close it. You seen this? This is a game. Dude, it's actually really cool. It's got online multiplayer deathmatch, all that sort of stuff. I wonder if it's co-op. I don't know if it's co-op,
I
but
like the giantly long title.
Yeah, it's got an insanely long title.
Longest title.
And it's only like $7.50 Australian at the moment. It's like $5 USD. It's pretty funny, right?
Sweet.
And it's all written in freaking caps. It's just a boomer shooter, basically. Using the ID Tech 2 engine. I wonder if that's even true. Don't know. Pretty cool, right? John Brazil. One of 2025's best releases. Yeah, the game looks nuts, man.
What are you doing out there?
What are you talking about? Is she out front? Little bitch.
Sitting by the door.
Yeah, the cat keeps getting out front, man. We need to do something about the fence.
I think what you do actually.
Hmm.
You can go to Bunnings and you can get these like big long floppy sheets, like grates, that are
Yeah.
like plastic, and you just put them all around the fence, and it means they just can't climb over it.
I think because she gets up on that tree and then she goes around. So all we've got to do is put something flat to stop her from being able to go around, and then
I
she'll.
think honestly, it's one of those big nets over the fence. Because I was considering doing when I bring Paul,
Yeah.
you just buy a big net and you just put it all around the top of the fence. And that's
Yeah.
like,
Oh, we got to figure something out. She's been just going too hard with it lately, man. She's been.
going hard up the fence.
Oh, this cat is such a little shit. I love it a bits, but man, she's a fucking handful sometimes. I think that's kind of good there. One side goes up, you see, like this, and then the very next polygon is like that. You see? This is a good spot for it right there. We just need to +1 and then merge the vertices by distance. Yeah, so it just merged that one vertex. That's fine. And then I'm just not sure about this fence. I wonder what the game would look like without that fence there. Let's move it down by like 5 meters. Can always bring that back up. I think I moved all of this down by like 10. Usually what I've been doing is moving it down by 10. Yeah, that's exactly where it was before. Okay. And then we got to figure out what to do with this area. Like, I really do want to have like another, like a general shop or something, but I feel like the real estate is so prime. It's such prime real estate that like we really could do anything with it, you know? So let's 2x that, and now let's grab this and we'll go Control plus, and then we'll ungrab that, ungrab that, and then we can change this to like the wall, the rock walls. What is that right there? Is that just like a stray? Okay. It's like stray geometry from, what the fuck? I can't even select it. I can't. Okay. Are you guys seeing this? You see this big long line like right there? It's very strange, but look, I can move it around and it moves here. But I can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that looks like something I would have fucked up in the past. Just never fixed. Classic! So let's grab that. We'll unwrap that. Probably like that. Whoa. 180. Is this the right way around? Yeah, it is. It's just needs to be squished up a little bit nicer. Oh, that was a big fart if you guys heard that. Should probably also merge these two here. We'll just move this up. Whoops. To there. And then merge those. Did that merge anything? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I don't understand why people don't like UV mapping. I find it kind of relaxing. I find it quite relaxing. Just... yeah, I would do this here separate. And then we'll go 90. $180. That looks about right. I just want to see what this looks like in game. I'm really curious to see what this area looks like without anything there. Because like we've had that We've had that general store, I guess you could call it, in the game since the very beginning. Like, well, not the very, very beginning, but like pretty much since one of the first exports I did, I had that there. It was like one of the first buildings that I ever worked on in this Blender scene. Just want to see what it looks like. So we're going to export that. What? And then we'll have a look at what it looks like brought into the engine. The bottom line. Okay. Let's have a look. Well. So interesting like that. What could we put there? If not a store, I really do think that we should still have a store there, but like, if not a store, what could we put there? Like, what does that make you guys think of? Like on something, we'll get rid of that mesh. We can move this tree down as well. Pond with crocodiles. You reckon a pond? I don't know, because like the problem is it becomes like, you know, like if you're coming around this corner and you want to go to crabs, you're just going to do this. You know, it becomes like a desire path issue where if we don't have anything in the way, then there's going to be no real reason to not just jump down into there all the time and just to run across it. You know what I mean? But if we have like some kind of courtyard or something like that there with a bunch of different buildings or something in a circle, then we could potentially justify keeping it kind of like flat. You know what I mean? Yeah, like a pit of piranhas or something like that, a big snake pit. Yeah, it doesn't really work with the lore of the game though, does it? Like really there needs to be something there. I'm just gonna redesign what the general store looks like. But that is a massive footprint. I didn't realize it was taking up so much space. That's a huge footprint. Yeah, it's a massive, massive footprint. Maybe what I can do is I can put like a shopping center there or something like that. Like a shop that you can actually come in and like, you know, like My Summer Car where you walk into the service station, you can like grab things off the shelf and stuff like that. And then, I don't know. That's really interesting, hey. There's so much space, so much more space than I thought it would be. Oh God, what's happening here? Okay, everything seems to be fucked. What is going on now? Dude, what the fuck is going on? We lost the guild sign. Is that in here? Dude, the guild sign is missing now. What the fuck have we done? Wait, did I move the buildings across? Nah, I couldn't have, because all of that stuff is still lining up. What the fuck happened to Gills? Guild sign was something that was in the game though. So Gil's sign is here, but where is it? Gil's sign. Dude. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on, boys? Sorry, I'm not even showing you guys what's going on. Look, we lost the guild sign. I don't know why. Someone at the front door? No? Why was that pushed 10 meters under the water? What is actually going on? I'm so confused at what is happening. And then like, look, this is now wrong in the wrong spot. The shutters are in the wrong area. What about the shutters over at... I'm so confused, boys. It's so weird. Okay. Fishmonger, the fridge display. Look, like that. Like, what's going on there? What's actually going on? This is so strange, boys. Like, nothing else is acting weird like this is. You see, it's open, and then when it closes... It's just what happens when you stop working on a project for a week. See, those are fine. Those shutters are alright. These shutters are fact. Mr. Beast. So strange. I haven't done anything to this though, which is what's so weird about it. .9, so this is 2.9 meters tall. 2.9 divided by 2. No. We'll just go to 0, right? This is so strange. So 2.9 divided by 2. And you go negative 1.45. This is where it should be. And then the shutters. Butcher. So the shutters should be set to 0.01. But this should be set to 0.01. Yeah, there we go. Dude, what did I actually do? Somebody needs to go through the VOD and just work out when all of these issues actually started happening. I've had so many issues this stream, and they make no sense. Like, it's something that I haven't even touched. Like, these shutters, I haven't touched them at all. I don't even remember moving the fish sign. Did I move the fish sign? I don't think I did. The shutters were all fucked up. So strange, man. If you're watching the VOD right now, let me know in the comments what the hell I did. Because that is so... Dude. You know, it's generally not that I have a... Like, I'm not having a stressful stream, but, like, there are a couple of things that have made this stream quite stressful. Out of nowhere. Very strange. It made me think, like, I was working on an old version of the map. Maybe I'd move some stuff around. But, like, I don't remember ever moving that fish sign to the ground like that. Is that intentional? Dude, I'm looking at everything now. Like, what have I moved? Have I done anything wrong?
Hey, thanks, man.
Hey, thanks, man. Wolf Doer. Welcome, my boy. Yeah, I think what we might do is we might leave it there for the stream. This has been a really good stream. It's 7. Oh yeah, we'll go for another 14 minutes, okay? Just to even it out to like 8 hours, all right? But yeah, it's been a pretty fun stream. It's been a productive one. It's been a confusing one as well. Very interesting. But I think we've gotten quite a lot of really cool stuff done, especially this here, which is like the doors opening on the businesses that don't have roller doors. So not like Crabs over here on the right, which is about to open. The doors like this over on the left, which close up. Yeah? The businesses. The business doors, I should say. Pretty cool. And then also, it kicks you out if you're inside the business when you shouldn't be. Which we're still going to decide whether we want that to be on all the time or whether we want that to be like a toggleable thing. I guess we'll know later in the game's development. You know what I mean? Because like there might be situations where we need to account for being inside the business after hours and not just straight up getting kicked out of it like this. You know what I mean? So we should probably do the same thing with the dicer and slicer at some point. It's not really super urgent. The police station, I assume, is going to be open 24 hours. The hospital is definitely going to be open 24 hours. We might swap out the person behind the counter just to make it a little bit more realistic. I don't know. So I want there to be an air of realism to it. And like, it's not really realistic to have one person working at the police station for 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? So maybe the police station does close up at night. And if something happens at night, it's like, well, fuck you. It'll be the opposite of Schedule 1, where at night, people can bash the crap out of you and the cops won't be there to help you. But during the daytime, that's the only time that you can actually go and contact the police. That'd be kind of funny. Kind of funny. I don't know. Really, it all depends on how we're going to move forward with the game's development. I really got to piss, so I'll be back in a minute. Boys. Oh, boys. Okay, we're back. I need to put something here. But I think I'm just gonna put like the police like insignia, you know what I mean? Like whatever you find on a police station. And then over here, I think I'm gonna add a window on the top level. This is like a holding cell. So I'm probably gonna add like a little window here with some bars in it so you can speak to the guy who's in jail. You know, there'll be like a notorious murderer or something like that in jail. And like one of the things you have to do is like help him break out. and then he'll try killing people or something like that. I don't know. That'd be kind of funny. And then it's your mission to like catch him and put him back in jail or something like that. I don't know. Convenience store. We've got room here for a sign. Whatever we end up calling the convenience store. I like this here. This is cool. I need more areas in the game like this. We're really like reworking the slums. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we are reworking the slums. Moved a lot of stuff around. You know, a lot of things are... They're back to basic. Again, I think this was the start of a new area that I was planning. I'm putting like right here. But I'm not too sure at the moment. I think I was just sizing things up. Because I want you to like potentially live in a storage unit. You know? I think that would be really funny. Like having to live out of a storage unit. You know, to save money. You know, to do things like cheap. I think that'd be kind of funny. It'd be like an interesting like angle for the game as well, where you go from like living in a slum to like unlocking a storage unit that you can like store shit in, like heaps more stuff. And then like also you could probably like just go and, you know, make piles of like stuff that you've collected. And then you can go in there at some point, like pick it up. And, you know, there'll be persistence, like throughout the days. There'll be some persistence. Sprag Miami. Sprag for kids. I don't know if you guys can see that. It was Sprag for kids. If you look real close. Sprag for kids. Approximately 0%. Rattled a dude really hard on Rattlefield. Yeah, nice, dude. We're going to get back to doing something with the chickens at some point as well. But the idea is that you'll be able to pick them chickens up and take them to the butcher. Get yourself some, like, chicken pieces. You know what I mean? Fresh fish every day. Gills. Pretty good. Gonna need to have an entrance to Gills here or something like that. He screeched that he was crouching, but Def's not. And the lobby both top of the team after taking endless shit. Talking endless shit. Yeah, okay. He had a fucking clan tag in his name, so I ran with it, yeah. They got a clan tag in their name? They're like prime trolling. Prime trolling bait, dude. Very funny. Gotta do a little bit more with this area here as well. I'm thinking of expanding out the nice houses. I want to expand the nice houses out. See, maybe that's what we can do here. We can just add more houses. Like a courtyard with like a bunch of houses around it or something like that. Because like really, the general store doesn't need to be that big. It's either we make a store that you can walk into, we make more housing. We basically do what we had before, which was like this. You literally can't see it. We bring this back up, or we have something that's like that. I don't know. We're gonna work it out. I think we've done a lot of world building. I think really what we should start working on is like actual mechanics in the game. So we should get back to actual mechanics in the game. We've got our inventory system, and that is ready to have items. We need to add NPCs. Problem is, I'm just like not fully set on what style I want the NPCs to look like. Like I've got my own style of NPCs that I've used for like basically every game, but I'm not sure if I want to reuse them for this. Convenience store we can also add a door to, I guess. We just got to figure out what hours it should be open. Yeah, a storage unit of some sort. Probably put it in this area here. Because we've got some more real estate here that we're not using. It kind of needs to be like a nice area. Like we could even put in like little, you know, like a chip shop or something right here. You know, like right on the beach, we have like a little ice cream shop or something.
Oh no, look out.
Yo!
New Jank underscore
Nunjank! Yo! Raiders, what's up?
And she's stabbing people in chat. What
Let's go, let's go. We didn't get told what to yell. Welcome to the stream, dogs. Welcome to the stream. We are kind of somewhat at the tail end of our stream, trying to work out what we should do next. Like, what's our next priority? Right? So as well, piss coming from my ass. This here, we've got to put some stuff down, right? Welcome, streamers. Welcome. W's in the chat for my streamers. Let's go. Tactical. Paul Schaefer. Tactical Paul Schaefer. Let's go. The crowd loves that. You know the crowd loves the tactical Paul Schaefer. Yeah. Night vision. Paul Schaefer. W's in the chat. Let's go. Tactical crowd. Yeah. Night vision the crowd. Night vision the Emmys. Yeah, what's going on? I assume that you're another game dev streamer, but it literally could be anything. I'm sure it was Fanny Slam that suggested to raid me. I'm sure it was. Saying that with like 80% confidence, honestly. What? No, of course not. So what the hell is this light here then? We've moved so... I don't know what the fuck I have done. But I accidentally moved a whole bunch of shit. Minimap sun. Maybe I've like... Dude, I don't know what the hell I've done. I moved so much stuff around. Look, the gym... What is a gym Omnilight? A fishmonger Omnilight? Bro! So what I did is I had a whole bunch of stuff selected and I just hit reset on it. God, I'm a freaking idiot, dude. That's what happened. Finally we know what happened, bro. Come on. That's so stupid, dude. So we need the gym light as well. Look, we put one of the gym lights down there. What the hell was I doing? Oh, it's so bad. I messed up real bad. If you go back through the VOD, like, half of this stream has been trying to work out, like, what the fuck I did, like, 5 minutes prior that basically ruined the project for a minute. You know what I mean? I keep messing stuff up accidentally. And, like, look, that's the origin point for my game. Like, for my level. So I've got to figure out what else I put down there. Dude, like all these lights. What are all these lights doing down there? It's like I just selected a bunch of shit and then I just hit reset on it. Oh well. Better delete them. I don't know where they came from, but... Obviously, I don't need them that bad if I can't remember where they're from. And they're not linked to anything, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah? 21 and 6. Sounds like a Tool song. Okay. Oh my god. I feel so stupid this stream, boys. I feel so fucking stupid this stream.
Straight up on stage and slapped new Jank underscore and nobody even did anything.
There we go. We can turn the nav region off. Boys, party in the ocean, bring your glow sticks. That's right. If you guys want to see what this game actually is... Hold on, I gotta turn this light on. There we go. You guys want to see what this game actually is before I end stream? It's basically going to be like Schedule 1, but with fishing, pretty much. Schedule 1, fishing, a whole bunch of stuff that happens. Yeah? Like, watch. Crabs is about to open. And then the music's about to start. Hell yeah. And then these doors are about to close. This is what we worked on this stream, is these business doors, we're calling them. So the gym will close, right? And if you're inside the gym when it's closed, it's going to kick you out. Okay, well, if you're inside Joe's when it's closed, it's going to kick you out. You see? Boom. It kicks you out. But after the end time, closing time, that's the one, of the store. This door closes. See, the lights all turn off. The light, like, check this out. Boom. So we needed a way to actually kick the player out, just in case you got stuck inside, or if you were inside when the business turns off. You know what I mean? Closing time. Illegal fish black market, kind of. That's kind of like the what do you call it? The vibe that we want. We want, like, you know, like you can go around catching like things legitimately, or you can make like really wacky, like enchanted baits. You know what I mean? So like, look, we can get some crabs. We go sell our crabs to like Gill's Fish Market. Look, Gill's Fish, get it? Gill's? Yeah, we sell our shit to Gill. Which eventually we have to put the NPCs in the game. And then we want to have like the Kingdom Come Deliverance, like Schedule 1 system of them actually going to and from work, you know? So like opening the store and stuff like that. So if you bash the shit out of them while they're on their way to work, then they won't open the store for the day, which I think is hilarious, dude. I think that's hilarious. Lanternfish. Yeah, look, so there's a lot of stuff that we've worked on. I mean, there are quite a few things that we've done just as like a way to carve out like the visual identity of the game. We're redoing the slums at the moment, so all of the slums look really, really crap right now, but you know, they're kind of supposed to look like crap. But they got like massive holes in them because I need to kind of like rework out what I want them to look like. And also we're kind of redoing the terrain at the moment. Like, so this is all being made in Blender. Look, we've got a whale. Look, the whale is literally like in the sand at the moment. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that we've got to do. We've reworked quite a lot of different parts of the game. Having a whale of a time. Having a whale of a time. That's right. Boring. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, the game is coming along. We've been working on it for about 3 months, like kind of on off. Like I try to save as much development as I possibly can for when I'm on stream. What is this? The song has just been like woo, woo. There we go. Yeah, there's yeah, a lot of stuff that we have to do. And like, because we just updated a lot of the map, like there's grass everywhere and the grass shouldn't be there. So don't worry about that. I fucking just audibly laughed. Yeah, good, you should. I don't remember what I said, dude. But look, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to model most of the stuff in this game as well. Like model absolutely everything. So you see, we've basically made the entire thing inside Blender. Most of the models I've made myself. I got a little bit of help from the community. Obviously shaders I'm no good with, so we just got those off GodotShaders.com. Classic. Who's bad? Yep, Marky made the boat noise. Oh yeah, we've got a boat. We haven't used the boat in a while, but it was because we did a lot of stuff on the water for a while. Yeah? We did a lot of water stuff for a while there. because the idea is that you go out and then you can actually catch fish. Yeah? So I'm going to try and find that school of fish. The school of fish is now kind of hard to find. We've got one school of fish in the game at the moment. Oh, there it is, right there. God, that looks so dodgy. There we go, that's better. So dodgy for a second there. Really got to work on that. Look, and then we can like, yeah? So we can like fish. Yeah, and we'll be able to put like sick ass baits on the hooks, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. So it's not gonna mega be like a fishing game, but it's definitely gonna have fishing elements to it. Because everybody loves a fishing game. Everybody loves a fishing game. It does look a little bit dodgy on the way out there. I mean, sort of on the horizon. We're here, but that's where like the level, the actual sand underneath us ends. So I kind of got to fix that at some point. But yeah, we've got quite a lot of systems already worked out in place. It's just about bringing it all together. Adding like, yeah, not the SpongeBob bubble transition. Yeah, I've been using the shit out of that lately. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Like the idea is to like... The idea is to make an open world game, right? Like I don't think I've seen anybody make a Godot open world game. So a lot of what I'm trying to do is work out like the caveats, right? Like actually work out like what's hard about making an open world game. Because I've made a lot of like small scope games, but actually making like an open world game where you've got to really think about like optimization. Yeah, good open. That's exactly it. Optimization is like occlusion culling, distance, like so many things you've got to take into account, right? But yeah, that was it. Like I really just wanted to make like an open world game with Godot. And this is what it ended up looking like. Sort of like that PS2 aesthetic, you know? It was originally supposed to be like a PlayStation 1 aesthetic, but like it looked like crap. Honestly, it looked like shit. The fidelity just wasn't high enough to like achieve what I wanted to achieve. And then things like a mission and stuff like that, like you really got to dial that back or it doesn't have the authentic feeling of PlayStation 1. You know what I mean? So yeah, a little bit of like non-Euclidean like interior geometry where like we don't really think about what's inside the house. You know? The evolution of the game has been the most fascinating part. Yeah, we've evolved the game quite a lot since we started, right? Oh my god, I forgot about that. So we need to make it so this interior camera on the car doesn't see layer 17. Camera rig 17. There we go. Indexing did not unpair geometries from light. What the fuck does that even mean, boys? I'm getting like a lot of bugs and I don't know why. Who cares, I guess? Any Blender to Godot workflow tips? Just export as a GLB. That's the best tip I can give you. Except for the one I give my girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Ladies, best tip I can give is just use GLB. Don't use the dot blend. You know, like there is that plugin where you can use dot blend files. Just don't. Just use GLB. It makes it a lot easier to like to manage. When you're making the file, you export it as a GLB and then you just put it over the top of the old one. And then like things can't corrupt inside Godot and then corrupt like your ground truth, like your actual level, you know what I mean? Because that would be the worst thing. If Godot like somehow did something stupid to your dot blend file, then you've pretty much lost everything, you know what I mean? That's my only real big tip, except for the one I give my girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Ladies. How does collision work on uneven surfaces like the floor you have? Well, the thing is, we create the surfaces like the floor inside Blender. and then like this. And the reason it's uneven is because it kind of has to have that like island, like slummy kind of like, you know, second world. Maybe not first world, maybe not third world, but like that second world vibe to it, where it's like everything's there except for like the polish. You know what I mean? Like basically everything's there. Should probably fix a bunch of this stuff up. It doesn't really matter, but like, look. So this is the floor at the moment. Yeah, I really got to fix that up. I got to probably create a square in here. Like you see that right there? That's like such a badly uneven surface. Anyway, you probably can't really see it that well on the stream, but it's kind of like, it's a really uneven surface. Oh God, look at that. Yeah, then all you do is when you import into Godot, right, you go find slum.glb, right? You double click on slum.glb or whatever your level's called, and you use the importer, right? So my actual level, if you find it over here, the actual level, why isn't this up the top? Oh yeah, it's because it's inside the navigation region. I don't have editable bodies or anything turned on. Editable children, nothing's turned on. This is just vanilla, straight out of Blender, right? With the import settings changed. That's it, right? That is the best way that you can do it, because realistically your level is static. So you shouldn't have to create like a scene for it or an inherited scene for it or anything like that, right? What you want to do is you want to go into the import settings. So you double click on it, and then you want to go to your level, which for me is like the ground, and then just generate physics. See over here, we can generate physics. We can say we want it to be a static body 3D. We want it to be a tri-mesh, obviously, and we want it on layer 1. Right? So no collision. We don't have physics turned on. It's basically just like importing a model, not attaching a static body to it or anything like that. The houses, exact same thing. Right? So my house is here. It all needs collision. So I just add collision to it here. And because I'm working in low poly as well, is like generating a tri-mesh really isn't even that bad. And in fact, like the way that it used to be done back in the day was you would make the entire thing on one single object, so you didn't need to process a whole bunch of crap. If my level was a lot more complex, I would probably split it into a lot of different regions or different houses and stuff like that. And that's only so the occlusion culling can work. But the way that the occlusion culling works in this game is like the entire level's in RAM. The entire level is basically like loaded, but then you see like there are walls, and behind the walls, right, everything's occlusion culled. So I was showing it off earlier on stream right now, but Godot actually has a way where you can see what the occlusion culling buffer looks like. So this is what my occlusion culling buffer looks like. This isn't generated automatically. You need to keep that in mind. This isn't generated automatically, but I'm going to go back to it. If we go back to Slum's import here, we can go to houses. Now we don't want an occlusion layer for the ground because it's the ground. There shouldn't be anything under it anyway. We can create an occluder, right, out of the mesh. So right here, we can literally create an occlusion mesh, right? There is so much that you can do with this import window, I guess you could call it, this advanced import window. That is my main advice with Blender to Godot workflow, which is don't make it a pain in the ass for yourself, making your level editable children and then adding like a static body, you know, like generating a static body 3D out of the mesh, because obviously you can do that, you know, like here, you know, you go to any sort of mesh, like this sundial here, I think, is that mesh? So it's basically a flat mesh here, but you know, with any mesh, you can go create collision shape and you can set it as a static body tri-mesh. You would generally be doing that if you were, yeah, So no post-edit imports, no post-import edits whenever possible. That's basically it. Like, you just want to do as much as you possibly can in the import settings, as you possibly can, because that keeps everything clean, right? Like, if your main level, right, if your level corrupts for some reason, you don't lose that information, because all you're doing is you're using the import settings, right? And so those import settings are unique to the actual file. It's got nothing to do with the scene itself. Does that make sense? So if I was making all of the collision shapes and stuff inside my main scene here, and then the main scene corrupts, then I'm basically fucked. I got to do it all over again. But doing it like, and then you've got so much options as well here. It's insane. There's so many freaking options. You got the LOD options. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Thanks so much for that. That's really helpful. Man, happy to help out. Honestly, super happy to help out. Thanks for letting me know. I know I'm the GOAT, but I love to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. What I'm not playing about is, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Please, please, God, please hit that like button. Honestly, means a lot to me, you guys. I need you guys to hit that like button, okay? Really, really need that, okay? And the subscribe button if you really want. I did, don't worry. Yeah, cool. May I please have your subscription? Please. That's what I feel like every time I do that. Please. Please. Yeah, that's right. And if you want to support me directly, come and pay for me in Patreon. Come and pay for my Patreon and choose the highest tier. And I mean, it's pretty good value. You get a lot of project files from it. It's only $5 a month. That's like one coffee. Come on, you guys can justify that. Come on. Come on! Okay, boys, it's been real. There was one more tip I wanted to tell you guys about the Blender Godot workflow. I can't remember what it is. There's another tip that I have about Godot to Blender. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. The main point is just try to do as little edits as possible, because that's kind of when you end up with like corrupt things. Not that it happens often, but if it does, that's when it would happen. Fuck is this here? What is this box? That's what she said. Oh, it's a subtraction box. Ah, there we go. I actually do have a functioning sundial in the game. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I was just double checking how accurate Sky 3D is. And like, look at this. You can see the time in the bottom left corner of the game. And then we can see the sundial. So like, look. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Like, it's pretty damn accurate. It's pretty gosh damn accurate. I mean, come on. That is pretty cool, boys. That is pretty cool. So Sky 3D is what I'm using for the Skybox as well, by the way, fellas. Sky 3D. The Tokusan Games, the same people that made Terrain 3D. And everybody knows what Terrain 3D is. Yeah, very successful stream, I think. Very successful stream, boys. Very cool. My social media manager, Marky, would probably say to stay online right now, because I've got like 40 people watching on Twitch and 35 watching on YouTube. But instead, I'm just going to tell you guys to follow me so you can see me next week. I'm pretty sure we're going to do another stream sometime this week. If you guys have a suggestion for who we should go and raid, let me know. Yeah, that's it. We're just going to pay it forward and raid. I'm sure like half of the people watching, I don't even deserve your viewership. But before I go, I just want to thank you guys so much. We just hit 3,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I'm honestly over the moon about that. We started this year with just under 1,000. I think we're at like 991 or something like that. January 1st, the start of this stream. So I'm really, really, really happy to get to 3,000 subs. Obviously, like my main, I think most people watch me from YouTube. You know what I mean? So really, really, really cool. Literally remember you having 1K, good progress. See, that's exactly it. Now, hopefully by the end of the year, we can get to like, I don't know, 5K, I guess, something like that. That would be really cool. I think if I stream more and I make more YouTube shorts, we could probably get to 5K by the end of the year. What are we in? We're in August right now. Oh my God, boys. Time is flying, fellas, and I don't like it. Will we get that local vocal subtitles down the bottom? Haven't used that in ages. Pay me in compliments and toenails. Yeah, everybody, W's in the chat for the moderation team. Marky's done a great job. He's been here basically the entire time I've been streaming. Okay. And with that, I say goodbye to YouTube first. We got to get rid of YouTube first, and then we can go and figure out who we want to raid. So thanks guys for tuning in from YouTube. VOD watchers, let me know in the chat if you're watching from the VODs. Otherwise, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, fellas. Absolutely love you guys. Let's go.